Greetings, gamers, and welcome to the 3rd year anniversary of the Misfit Gamer Studios and our second subathon, because we didn't do one the first year. So welcome, because we didn't even have subs at the first year.
This is true.
Welcome today to the subathon. As you can see, we have things set up. It has not officially begun, so hold on just a moment. Just wait till the timer starts to get anything done. We have a few things that we want to get set up and talk about, but I will get that clicked off here just a second. Oh boy, we have a big day today. So we have the 4-hour marker down there that we are going to set off here in just a few minutes. As you can see below me, we have all of the factoids of what is available today. So there's bits options, there's tips options, there's subs options. What's that? You start with a nat 1. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we do cancel each other out. Nat 20. So yeah, so below me, you can see all the things that you guys can redeem. So there's bits, there's tips, and there's sub stuff. And then up here to right here in the middle of us is going to be the subathon goals. So as we get subathon, or as we get subs today, this is going to fill out and we are going to do multiple things. It'll either add every sub will add time. There are spicy challenges. There are cocktail challenges. We have redemptions for spicy, nasty, and sour stuff. Y'all can dye my hair. It's going to be kind of a crazy day. So one thing that we are going to do to start this off, I'm going to launch the first game of today. So decided that today what we want to do to start everything off is once I hit that timer, we are going to start a game of marbles on stream. And with that, the winner of marbles on stream is going to be offered an opportunity to either get the first subscription of today, and then we will start the timer.
Nice.
Or they can gift 2, and we will start the timer. Okay. But after this, the subathon will officially start, so hold off just until this one. But once I get this set up, we will do a game, and that will kick off the subathon for today.
Okay, let's get it.
And it gives a few people to log in while I'm getting the game set up. Sure. So once the game gets set up,
I've never actually played a game of marbles on stream before. This is kind of wild. I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. It's very hands off. Let's see. So continue. There's a lot of stuff. I gotta first turn it down because it's foot loud.
Wild. You played some Marble Soul? Okay. You're gonna have to hook me up. Let me know what's going on.
So basically, it's going to be a marbles race. Everybody in chat is going to have a marble. And we're going to set up a stage, and then we're just going to pan around and watch it happen. And whichever marble wins is going to get the sub option.
Sweet.
So
I bet.
Let me get this all set up. Everything looks fantastic. All right, so we want to do a... Yeah, we don't want to do a Grand Prix. We don't want to do any of these other special. I think we just want to do a basic race for right now. But there's all of these types of things that we can do. So
wild.
Before we start the subathon, we are going to do standard. Let's go. Let's just hit a random map until it looks cool. How about that? Space?
Wild.
Should we do space?
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's down for space? Okay.
Some space.
Let's see. Max racers, 500. Why not? We don't have that many.
Sure.
Race type, viewer. All right. So this should work, everybody.
Crossed.
All right. So if I hit this button. Haha. Okay. So remember, after this race is when the subathon will start. So hold off on your subs for right now.
Okay.
The end of this race, whoever wins is going to have the choice to either be gifted a sub or gift out 2 random subs. And that will kick off the subathon for today. The timer will begin, and we will roll a wheel to figure out what the first topic is.
Okay.
For the subathon. All right, everybody cool? Black screen. Oh, yes, correct. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Someone's watching out for us. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Appreciate you, Vixie. Love you. All right, everybody. So Kage may a little bit be in the way, but you know.
Oh,
that's fine. All right. So everybody, type !point play in chat in order to join.
Oh, let me try this.
I gotta be in on this. Let's go. Exclamation point play. Let's go. We got Soul in the chat. We got me in the chat. Let's go. Exclamation point join. Super Foxer just joined. Hecate just joined. Let's go. We need more. Who wants it? Kage just joined. Kage, you're way off in space. What are you doing over there? Everyone's inside. You're just floating off in nothingness.
I love to vibe, man. I love to vibe. What do you want from me?
What does the winner get? The winner is going to get the choice of either being gifted a sub to kick off the subathon today, or they get the option to gift out 2 random subs on my dime. So you either get 1 sub or get to gift 2 subs. That is what the winner gets. Imagine if you win. I would love it. All right, I think that is everybody in chat. We have Soul, Hecate, Super Foxer, me, Kage, Vixie. Oh, Vixie's in. And I think that's everybody. Is that everybody in chat right now?
I think so.
All right, we will give it a countdown of 10 seconds. At 24 mark on our session, we will kick this off. Just in case anything last minute, maybe we don't have the right count of viewers. Sure. Maybe there's someone trying to figure it out. We have 3 seconds. We have 2 seconds. And let's begin. Oh, and there's our 10-second count.
Wild.
All right, let's start it off, everybody.
Come on now.
All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, everybody's starting off.
Oh, you can move the camera around.
Oh, absolutely. Look how big this thing is. So yeah, so there's your marbles, everybody.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna get in? Who's gonna go first? Who's gonna get first? We're circling. This
is so wild.
Where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go?
Yo, we just dunked.
Oh, Vixie's in the lead? What? Vixie, what are you doing to everybody?
We're all getting smoked.
What's happening? How do I go up? I don't know how to go up. Oh. Flippity flips. Who's in the lead? I don't know who's in the lead now. I can't tell who's in the lead.
I think you're in the lead, actually.
Where's these flippity flips going, everybody? Oh, I might be in the lead. I might. I don't know. Okay, so I took the lead.
So wild.
I took the lead.
Absolutely.
Kage's coming in hot after me though. Super Foxer in third.
Super Foxers.
Ooh, let's go. Oh, I gotta catch up. We're coming down to the wire. Everyone's coming out. Hecate in last. Come on, Hecate, gotta catch up. Uh-oh, Kage pulled ahead. What happened? What happened to me?
I have
what,
no
What
idea.
did I do? Kage, what happened to you?
Vixie's barreling through.
Look. That's what's happening. We're all getting hit by these random chances.
Oh, there's pins just coming out of nowhere.
Oh, and Hecate's getting screwed.
That's rude.
Oh, come on. Will I get it?
Where's Soul?
Oh my gosh, where is Soul? Did Soul fall off the map? Soul may have fallen off the map.
Is that possible?
Maybe. Yeah, I think Super Foxer and Soul are out of the game. I think they fell off the map. Yeah, if you look up at the top.
That's disrespectful.
What is this? Oh my god. Look at the. I am just stuck. I'm so stuck. Like, go.
We're just rolling mad slow right here.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, you guys caught up quick. Oh no. Go around. Go.
That's clean.
Go.
That's clean.
Go. There we are. Ooh, and Vixie got second. Okay. And Kage with third. Come on, Hecate, you got this.
I'll take it.
Hecate will finish. Hecate will not fail. We're all with you. We're all here with you. Hey, there we go. All right.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
All right, okay. All right, that was just to show everybody how the game works, okay? That was just to show everybody how the game works. I won't play this time because that wouldn't be fair, right?
Wild.
So let's do another random track. All right, I won't play. Test run. Let's go, everybody. Join. Exclamation point, play. If you want to join, I will not join this time. No rigged. Can't do anything. Play 5. You can't add 5 marbles in the game. That would be cheating. So, Foxer, Kage, Vixie, are you going to play this one as well? Hecate, are you going to play this one? All right, what are my... there are my up and downs. There we go. Nice. All right, Kage, Hecate, Soul, Foxer, Vixie. Have I seen Avatar? Which Avatar? You have to be more specific in these day and age.
Oh, is this leaked Avatar? Because no, but I want to.
I believe that Oh, and no, I have not. This is gonna be. Oh, this looks like a short but complicated one. All right, everybody. Let's see who gets out of the snowman first. And everyone's gonna have to go through those little holes. All right, everybody. We are going to play. Oh, we got. Looks like we might have some new viewers. Exclamation point to join the marbles. If you win, that's going to kick off the subathon with a free sub or 2 free gifted subs of your choice. Exclamation point to play. Really quick, we will give it another like 10, 15 seconds for anybody who just joined the chat if you want to get in on this. If not, at 10 more seconds, and we're gonna just kick it off with this race here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Not your fault, you mean VIP. All right, we are gonna come down. Anybody else wanting to join? Anybody else wanting to join the queue? Exclamation point play in chat if you want to. I will give it 8 more seconds. 5 more seconds. No, oh no, and we're going to start now.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage. Now, the first game was a lot of damage when I whooped all y'all's asses, but well, I'm not playing this one. Apparently, that wasn't okay. Maybe I should have gifted 5 just because I won. Right. That was going to be. I gotta watch. Oh, whoa, geez, Soul and Super, they won it. Come on, Foxer, catch up. Oh,
Listen, I'm aiming for 3rd.
What are you two doing? Hecate's gotta pull off some fanciness.
And just beat the devil out of it.
Let's go. Who's gonna come out the wibbly wobblies? Oh, Soul took it first. Okay, Soul's coming out.
All those loops.
Super Foxer in 2nd. Kage coming up on 3rd really soon.
I'm shooting for 3rd. I got it last time.
All right, let's go. Let's see who's gonna come out of the slides. Anybody fall off the map? Who falls off the map first? Take your bets. Take your bets. Anybody gonna fall off? No, everybody's got it clean.
Okay.
I'm gonna laugh if Hecate just like finds a shortcut and jumps line.
Watch him hit that bottom track somehow.
Oh, everyone got through. No one fell down. Boxer just took the lead like crazy though. What is this? Oh, the blender.
Wild.
The blender. Foxer, get out of the blender.
There looks like it. That's about to be crazy.
Oh no, Boxer, you got to get out of the blender. Oh, wait, did you? No. Oh, I think you did. I think you did.
Wait for it. Come on.
Who's coming out first? Come on, you two. You fighting for it. Soul wants it so bad. Hecate. Oh, Hecate finally caught up. Uh-oh. Soul made it out. Oh, wait. Who falls?
Oh, it's Soul and then...
You.
Me.
You and Soul are fighting for it. Oh,
wild. That's absolutely wild.
Oh, no. Where'd you go?
Is that it? Are we off the map?
No.
So
oh, you
crazy.
won. You won.
There's no way.
You got bounced back less. See, you did what... you must have got bounced back in a better way. All right. So Kage wins this one. Here comes Hecate. Pixie, bye!
That was wild. That was absolutely
These are some crazy maps. These things are awesome.
This is a pretty dope race. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Well, again, you know, an admin won, so it must be rigged, right?
I won't play. It's fine, I guess.
All right, not to worry.
I was shooting for 3rd.
Not to worry, the prize still gets given out. So we are going to gift out 2 subs. Where do I do that from here? I cannot cheer on my own channel. I know I can't cheer on my own channel. How do I gift subs on my own channel?
I mean...
I know there's a way to do it. I think I have to actually log into Twitch, though. I don't think I can do it from my thing here. I think that's the problem.
Oh, really?
Or I've just never learned how. But I can just go to my dashboard. Okay, gotta go to the channel direct. Thank you. It's weird that you can't do it from...
OBS?
Yeah. All right. So, timed to gift a sub. All right, everybody. I got to do that, and then let me get.
You gotta start the timer.
Yep, let me get my timer out real quick. Subathon is about to start, so get ready to give us all your money. Sounds so bad.
Wow.
All right, hang on. Streaming tools, overlays. Yeah, just chill, vibe. We don't need your money. We just want your attention. I saved it. Oh no, that's right. It's under. Boom. Control panel.
Cart, welcome.
All right. You know what? Can someone remind me what's the difference between tier 1 and tier 3? Holy
Cart.
shit.
It was Cart.
Cart gets 10
He
gifted
just
subs.
got here.
Wow. All right, hang on. I got to gift the 2 subs that were supposed to start the subathon.
Oh snap.
Alright.
That's
Right there. Well, now
that's so wild.
you're supposed to wait. Damn it. All right, hang on. So you just gifted 10.
I think he missed it because he just showed up.
right?
He missed most of the pre, but
I think
that's so
missed
wild.
most of everything. So wait a second. Why isn't the timer supposed to have started? Why isn't it started on chat? Hang on a second. What is going on here?
Oh, is it the?
Okay, hold on, everybody. I gotta figure out what's going on because the timer's not updated, and I don't know why.
Why is the timer not moving? But big W to cart.
Big dubs in chat for cart. I know the
Big
timer
W.
wasn't started, but the timer is started on my end. I don't know why.
Yeah, I see it moving, but that's so weird.
Hang on, everybody. I will make sure that that all gets done, and we will do all the things. Who all? Oh, sorry, hold on real quick. Who all got a thing? So we got Nugget got a sub, Destructor got a sub, Serotonin got a sub, Super Foxer, Dez, Cosmic, Grogan, Abracadagger, Boomier, and the Ace GM all got a sub. Holy shit.
Oh, you blowing it up. You
So I gave one to Cole
yo.
and Alina for Dragon, and that was okay. And then we just Soul coming in,
Soul
gifting 5 more. So A75, El Flaco, Mr. Dontoro, Dastardly Killer, and Triuri got one as well. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to catch it, guys. Y'all need to let me
bless
catch up
America.
real quick because y'all are at 15 sub goal. We're already backed up on goals right now. Jesus.
We got goals to start running, man.
And the timer's not even going yet. But hey, the sub.
I mean, it's going.
So the sub clicker is going though. That's
Okay,
nice. I
that's
just have
cool.
to figure out why the timer isn't.
God bless America.
Y'all just added like another hour to stream.
Y'all
by the
are
way.
crazy. Y'all are straight up crazy.
Okay, where's
And
my
we love
timer?
you for it.
Y'all are amazing, but let me figure out what's going on with my timer. There it is. Okay, so the timer is now working.
All right. Bada bing.
Let me get out of this game. Now I just have to figure out because all of that shit just happened and I have to add all of that now.
Now, what do we gotta do, bro? Like, what is happening right
Okay, so okay, so all of that worked. Yeah, all of that was supposed to happen, but didn't. So how do I add it? I just have to figure out that one. None of that shit.
24-hour subathon. Don't you dare. Don't you
No,
dare.
thank you.
Don't you dare. God bless America.
I just wish Stream Elements was like a little bit like easier to use. It is kind of shitty sometimes.
Yeah. See, this is why I want to be able to.
Okay, so let me do something
Customize
real
interface.
quick. So we just had what happened? So we just had 17, right? That was 17 subs.
Yeah, there was 2 from you, 5 from
Soul.
and 10 from Car.
Okay, so hang on real quick. Hang on.
Yeah.
We got a couple different things I have to do. So hang the fuck on.
Just
Jesus.
chill, everybody, calm down. Just calm.
Okay, so first
down.
off, real quick, I'm just gonna reset the timer here, and I'm gonna add some time to it because
Y'all just start blowing us up. That's why. Y'all just started to blow us up.
so that just added an hour. And 42 minutes. So first things first, hour and 42 minutes. There. So now the timer is correct for all the subs we just got and will now continue to count. So hold on a second, because now we have a couple other things that I have to deal here. So added to 6 minutes. Every sub gets a sub except for gifted. So Cart's already on the wall, Soul's already in the wall. So
Okay.
gifted subs don't count for the wall.
Okay. Sure.
Gifting 10 subs grants an hour one-on-one with me. So, Cart, you have an hour one-on-one with me. I have been thinking about how I want to do that. I'm planning on doing it. I was thinking about either doing it in Discord or potentially just having a stream where I just don't have chat on and it's just a one-on-one with the person, but still
Sure.
streamed. So I'll still figure out the details on there, but I have to document that somehow now.
That's
How I'm going to
kinda
remember
wild.
that Cart gets a one-on-one.
What was that?
And the one-on-one is basically a D&D focused one-on-one. We can talk about your world, my world, DMing, a private review, whatever.
Don't know exactly how that works.
The hype train is going. So basically it's a hype train that's going to just keep powering up the channel. So the more subs we get in that time frame, the more it's going to level up and we get stuff for it. So it's just part of a built-in Twitch thing. Wait, we got biddies. Hecate just cheered 200 biddies. Woo! All right. So real quick though, there's other stuff that happened. Okay, so 200 biddies. We have to do a bean boozle. Okay. So Hecate, you have to choose. Do you want hot or yuck for the bean boozle? We have a hot bean boozle and we have a yucky bean boozle. So you get to choose which one we have to go through. We get a hype chest. Let's open that hype chest. What do we get? That's what we get for the hype chest. I don't know what it is, but we got froggies. Okay,
Froggies.
can you grab the hot bean boozle box and go ahead and start opening that up and getting us ready?
God bless America.
You can describe what it is for the peoples.
All right. It says Fiery 5 challenge. Extremely hot. Looks like our flavors are Sriracha, Jalapeno, Carolina Reaper, Habanero, and Cayenne. God bless America. What are we doing here, guys? What are we doing here? Look at this man's. Look at this man's. Why he looking like that?
So wait, I have to. No. Those were gifted subs. Those are a little bit. Oh no. Yeah. Because you get your name for subbing, you get the outline for subbing for 12 months. Because Hecate and Soul have been subbed for longer than 12 months, so it's an outline for 12 months. If you subscribe for 10 months on your own, you get the underline. But if you gift 10 subs, the gifting 10 subs was the outline, was the that's what it was. Because because the underline was saying that you've gifted enough subs, but it was for yourself. The accent outline was if you gifted 10 subs. So Cart, choose your color. Holy shit. Super Foxer just cheered 1 bit. Woo! Cart, you must choose a color that you see on screen now for your since you gifted 10 subs, you get to have the first gifted sub accent. I don't know. Why is the color so bad today? Is it does it say 2 minutes? I might have to double check that. Let me double check what those are. Let's go pink. All right. Let me double check those options to make sure that's accurate. Oh, you mean just a single bit was added 2 minutes? I didn't even know that. Okay, cool. I did not see what it actually added for that. So, all right. So apparently we got 2 minutes.
Okay.
All right. So, Cart, you chose the pink. Actually, I might do this real quick so you can see it a little bit easier. And then let me turn off the green screen so you can see it a little bit easier. All right. Cart, since you gifted 10 subs,
ASMR. Pink pens.
boom.
Come on now.
And I'm really glad, like, at first, when I first created the concept of this, I'm like, man, it's not going to kick off that much. But now that it's, like, filling out, it's kind of cool because those that have been here long enough, it's like, you can tell by, you know, what person has what.
Yeah.
What they're, you know, it's like, so you can start to tell, like, I can tell it's all been here the longest. Cart's been the most generous, but someone else might have an underline or two, meaning that they're just dedicated to, you know, the stream. So, yeah. I'm starting to like how this is unfolding.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man.
Boom, boom, boom. What's going on? Maybe yes. Can you set that up, or do I have to, Vixie? And then you need to roll. So yeah. So let's do our hot, because I think that catches us up. So Cart got this. I have to. Okay, I will set that up in just a second. I can just click the link. Sucks for everybody now, but I think this would be a great opportunity. Because y'all have been so great, I'm going to, for the next 10 hours, we are going to now discount it because y'all have given us so many subs already. Discount starts now.
Sweet.
Good job. Thank you for the idea, Vixie. I appreciate that. So yeah, so now it's even easier to sub to us, which is going to be fucking crazy. We might actually make our stretch goals because I think we got more subs just now than we have ever had, ever.
That's wild.
Like, we didn't even, I don't even think we made it to 8 subs last subathon, and I don't think we've ever had more than 7 subs in one sitting. So you guys have already, like, made today 100% worth it.
You guys are
the next 5 hours are all for you,
dude.
Okay, so you guys are absolutely amazing. We love you. But in a completely professional streamer to audience way, not in a parasocial. Don't take that as in don't come find me. Okay, so Cart's taken care of, the timer's taken care of. Cart's on the list for the one-on-one. I will reach out to you via Discord after the stream. Let's go back here, and I have to turn off my green screen again. And then let me look back. Okay, so 6 minutes, name, sub, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Bean Boozle time. You don't choke with the beam.
I get my little pie over here to cleanse my palate if I need to.
Yeah. I got my coffee and my water. You know, the proper ADHD way to do things.
True.
All right. True. So what do we got here? What do we got?
There's your spinner.
So let me look.
There's your beans.
Oof. All right, everybody. So as you can see, I will try to do this delicately, but we have our Bean Boozle, but hot, not yucky. We do have a yucky option if you want that. So we have the Fiery Challenge, or the Fiery 5. Quick question, are you in the same house? I don't want you guys driving to change places. No, we are.
Hooray.
See, we're here. There we go. There's the same thumb. We are literally in the same room right now. Funny enough, we were talking about change places, especially if we were gaming later, because he did bring his system here. So he'll be gaming in the living room and I'll be gaming here. He has his console, I have a PC.
If you're trying to change places,
I'm gonna hate y'all. I'm gonna hate y'all.
I do not play on PC, bro.
We are not going to be able to do anything.
It's gonna be so wild.
All right, so Fiery 5. There is a chance for Sriracha, and in order of lowest to hottest.
Oh, is this
Sriracha,
okay.
Jalapeno, Cayenne, Habanero, or Carolina Reaper? And the thing is I'm not seeing good ones on here. Like the Yuck has 2, right? It has a good one and a bad one to trick you. This one's not suggesting there are anything but hot. I don't think this is a trick.
Berry
I
blue
think
versus toothpaste, top banana versus
So this challenge isn't do you get a spicy one or not? This challenge is how hot are you going to get?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wild.
Okay.
All right.
So it's my turn.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate you.
And as you can see here, it does not seem to have a preference. So I can successfully, I don't know why. Oh, you know what? Why that my light looks so dim is because I've switched yours to you. I've been so used to having both lights on me. I'm like, why is my camera so dim?
Oh, that'll help.
That and get the glare off of you. There we go. Hey, that looks nice. All right, everybody. So what is my first spicy bean? Oop. Oh, jalapeno.
Okay. Not too sure.
I'm actually kind of excited. Fucking jalapenos. I'll take that.
Let's see what we got.
All right.
That's
Oh, okay.
habanero.
Ah.
Less American.
All right, so
I'll take it. The orange one? That is the orange one.
all right, here. Let me just see. Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised. So most jalapenos aren't that spicy. This is like, yeah, no, this is like a really fresh jalapeno with all the seeds in it.
All right, here's the habanero.
Oh man, that was tasty, but woo, that actually packs a punch for such a small bean, and for being a jalapeno, that actually packs a good punch.
Okay.
I like that. I would eat that as candy. Like that is candy to me.
Interesting.
I would 100% have that.
When I think of candy, like, don't get me wrong, I like spicy stuff. It's just
Ooh.
the type of spicy that I want doesn't come from candy.
Yeah.
And I don't know why it is, but even like a lot of the Mexican candy and stuff like that, I'm like, I get the appeal, but I don't really mess with it.
Go ahead and cap that just so we don't spill it, because I have a feeling I'm gonna do something and I can just see those just toss. Ooh. Having a sip of coffee though after jalapeno, that spicy coffee cocoa flavor, I'm kind of down for it.
All right.
Okay. All right. So what's that? Oh yeah, we have to now, before we get again, we haven't even started on doing anything yet. We have 15. Yeah. Oh my god.
Bruh.
What the absolute fuck did you just do?
Why is the screen still?
Cart, what the absolute fuck?
Hold on.
Bro, we're about to have a fucking day. We're about to have a fucking day because Art, do you know what you just did? Holy shit.
There's no way
You're gonna force the
what I'm
stretch?
looking at is what I'm looking at. Like, I'm telling you right now, there's no way what I'm looking at is what I'm looking at. Is what I'm looking at. There's no way that what I'm looking at. What is happening right now? Are you okay?
I'm really hoping Cart comes back and says
you
that was supposed to be
okay?
5 and you need a refund, because what the absolute fuck, Cart? Bro, we're not even an hour in.
We've barely started.
We know.
Wait, is the time automatically updating? Is that where we're at? Are we at 8 hours?
I hope you didn't have any fucking plans today, bro.
I mean, I kind of did, but I mean, like, fuck it.
I mean, if you gotta bounce, it's okay. It's my subathon. Like,
No,
I gotta
man,
ride
like-
it out.
Well, Dog.
I guess it's
What?
I guess it's worth that I technically do have stretch goals. That last year I had a pipe dream and I was like, well, what happens if? It's a good thing I made those.
Bruh.
Okay.
Cart.
I don't even know how to fuck like
God
I'm gonna
bless
need
America.
a minute. I don't.
God bless America. Do you hear me? God bless America.
Cart, you're absolutely amazing, but you're also psychotic. Like, I can't even read out everybody. That's basically, if you've ever seen us, you have a subscription. Like, that's as far. If you've ever just shown up, you probably have a subscription now. What the absolute?
That's crazy.
Fucking 50.
Bro, how far am I gonna have to scroll, bro?
Cart, you're absolutely insane.
Bro.
You're amazing, but you're insane. Bro, you gave subs to people I've never even heard before. Gabroy, Kiro, Autistic Liberal, Zenta Resp,
What the fuck?
Red Solo Cup, Beef Shank, Woot Dog. Like,
Woot Dog?
these must all be followers, right? You can't get a gift if you're not a follower. So, like,
Yeah.
who are these people? Hey, Hoylepa got one.
Nice.
Twinkweasel? Are these bots? Elgo 5,
That's so crazy. That's so crazy.
Bang Phone, Star Sailor, Stefanos, Serifit, like who are these people? Like I've never known that. I don't think I've ever seen any of these people in chat, and now we're suddenly getting like, you know, get to know them at this moment.
That's so crazy.
Oh, just visited the page. Oh, so that's not even, those are just random. So again, those are just random people who have ever clicked on us. They have seen us, and now they have a random fucking sub.
That's crazy.
You know what the crazy part is if they get an update and it happens. God, bro, you either have to call your plans, or you're gonna have to decide when you're bouncing, because we're at 10 hours now. I just realized it updated. We're at fucking 10 hours, my dude.
I could go and come back. It's not gonna take me that long. We're at 10 hours. Like, you'll for sure still be here when I get back.
Hey, Stefano, hi. We were just talking about you.
Hey, welcome to the sub community.
Yeah, apparently you've stopped by at some point, so congratulations. You get a sub.
I received an email. Yo, we out here growing our community. That's so crazy.
Well, thank you for stopping by. If D&D content's your thing, feel free to stand by. I'm going to be here for 10.5 hours. But if not, I appreciate you saying hi. Okay. I gotta
Definitely tell us a pun, Foxer.
okay, so that was 50.
We need those. America, dude. It only shows 35 on the thing, because what are we supposed to do with that? What are we supposed to do?
I will get there, okay? I will get there. Can I just please keep up? let me keep up real quick, because I have there's so many things that I have to now coordinate.
Gosh.
Hold on. Oh my god. The timer hasn't gone up yet. It may just be delayed.
Yeah,
Because it was 8 hours and then it was 10 hours. So
it'll probably update, like,
Yeah.
randomly just jump from whatever it's at to wherever it needs to be.
Okay, so hold on. All right, you've already gotten pink. So hold on. I gotta write down. I gotta think about this. Okay,
you
so
gotta do more.
I gotta do it for every fucking 10, so he gets 5 more colors. So Cart, here are 7 colors. Basically, pick 2 you don't want.
It's
Just-
delayed due to 300 minutes.
Cart, you just pick 2 colors you don't want, because I gotta hurry up and do this, and then I gotta do more. There it is. Yeah, it went up. I saw it in these things. I think you guys have enough time. Yeah, we're probably going to. We're probably going to do a lot. Pick 2 colors, damn it, that you don't want. Because I got so much more to catch up on. Like, oh my god, we have all of the sub goals now. We haven't even started on our topic yet. We have to plan out all of our sub goals.
Yeah.
And I have to reveal the rest one. Okay, you don't want red and white because you already have pink. All right, let me get these. I do. Holy fuck. Because yeah, I have to figure out like so the timer is okay. So wait, so the timer is up. You're gonna get all of these, and then we have to go through all of. We're gonna have to plan out and stagger out all of the goals because some of them involve alcohol.
Oh shit. Yeah.
And he just went up to the 50 stretch mark. There's a lot. Oh my god.
Oh God bless. Is that posted somewhere? Is that in one of our Discord channels? Of the goals and stuff?
No, that's I just have.
Okay.
Okay, so let's mark their extra 5 fucking outlines because you know they just want to be like known to everybody as like the most generous viewer. Holy fuck! Everyone's gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this person?" Don't you know? If you don't know them, then, you know, check your subscriptions, because you probably do. Bart's gonna be a legend around here.
Absolutely.
You're gonna take up the whole fucking board, my guy.
You can go, like, around the studio. That's crazy.
And we're gonna have to make a new rule.
Like, you might have to have a cap.
There you go, Mr. I want everyone to have a subscription. You're literally like now the staple. You outplay my fucking logo. You're welcome. All right, should we ban Cart from many more subs today? I think that you just gave us the equivalent of someone's paycheck. Jesus Christ, my.
God bless America, dude. God bless America. Oh, did you see Foxter's I think bit pun?
Okay, wait, let me get back here real quick. Okay, so I did that. We'll get to the goals in just a second. One day a comedian came to a stand-up comedy place and he gave up the stage and says, "I want to test the mic. If anybody is called Mike, please stand up." Some people stood up and then he said, "That concludes the mic check." Honestly, I would get a kick out of that. That is my kind of comedy.
Yes,
I would fucking lose my shit at a if someone did that. Just like, can I just see the mics here? That's the mic check. And I would just, I would be sold. I'd be like, yep, I'm here. I am sold. I don't care what other your jokes are. I'm all in for it. I love that. All right, sorry for that not working. I can go and double check Twitch real quick and see if there is an issue with any of the redemptions.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to send bits too. I tried to do one with like gigantic emoji, but like I don't know if it actually.
Yeah, those are all because those are all integrated into. Yes, can you? Oh, yes. If you can turn that on, please. I didn't know that that was not actually on. Oh boy, Jesus. $260. I don't even know what to say to that.
That's like, crazy, bro. Like I
don't even know how to react to that other than just give you all of this. I mean, you know, we're here for it. Like that's what we're here for. So Cart, you're gonna definitely get like a one. So for that, not only do you get your one-on-one, we'll probably do a. I don't know. We'll have to figure out a little bit going on with that. I'll have to figure out exactly what's happening with that.
We can come up with some good stuff.
ATV, if I rush my thing, you could even build up the review. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Well, yeah, it depends. I don't know if you'd be able to take anything they submit and immediately try to format it. I don't know how easy it would be to format.
For what?
Like a review, like a live, like they submit it, right? Because like Boxer is working on some stuff.
Depending on what it is, I might be able to.
All right, well, we're here. We're here all fucking day, y'all. So we might be going through that actually.
If you throw it in the submissions channel, I'll see what I can do. I'll let you know if it's possible for me to do that today. Because some of them I can get done in 20 or 30 minutes, to be honest.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna add a 1 hour review. to the options. So we have Paint Save Mini, we have Image to Item, Rapid Fire Review, Live Play, Random Rants, 1 hour review.
Asterisk asterisk cracks knuckles asterisk 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 time to get writing, will be out of stream RN to fully focus on it.
All right, well, you go take care of that, Foxer, and we will see you, but at least give us a lurk. I do appreciate it.
Yes.
the sub TTS is considered working.
Wild.
Oh my god, y'all are amazing. Okay, cool. So that's all taken care of. We have added a 1 hour review because do we want to add any other topics? I mean, I don't know. We have plenty of topics. Maybe we just won't remove them because I was thinking about removing them from the spinner every time we spun.
Oh, right.
But at this point, we could redo it.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, and now we can actually add. We don't have to wait for it because it's already been unlocked. So, gaming with subs is now an option. So yeah, we're just gonna do that every hour. We're just gonna spin, and we're gonna do a new. I mean, we have bro. Oh, we'll be here all day.
I mean, listen, we did kind of ask for it.
I'm not saying we didn't. I'm just saying that I did not expect.
Yeah.
I did not. You know what?
Yeah.
It's the whole adage of expect the or plan for the worst, but expect the best.
Yeah.
I didn't plan at all.
We were so over prepared last time. We're like, all right, we can calm down.
I was so over prepared last time.
And now,
Bro, I was so over prepared last time.
Oh god,
Jesus Christ, the bits are coming in. I can't keep up with all the stuff that's happening with the bits.
Do we do stuff for bits?
Only at the starting at the 200 mark. So luckily right now. Okay, so let's look at the goals because we have to go through some of these goals that you all are just absolutely shredding through. Oh my god. I'm actually kind of worried. I'm a little worried because I remember I know I'm starting to remember what this was, and I'm a little worried.
Some of the shit we actually put on there was.
Dude, you gotta remember, these were pipe dreams for me, so I put shit on here that I thought I would never do, and now I'm just like, fuck, I'm about to be faced with my decisions.
God bless America, dude.
All right.
All right, what are we looking at?
All right, so first things first, we have 1, 2. Okay, so we have 3 hot sauce challenges.
Oh gosh.
3 cocktails.
Oh gosh.
The gaming with chat has been unlocked on the spinner,
Sure.
so that's already added on the spinner. So, the idea was that we could do the 3 hot sauce challenges, but we might want to space those out instead of pound those back to.
I think that would be nice.
And at 10, 20, and 30, I was going to create a cocktail, then you were going to create a cocktail, and then chat was going to create a cocktail.
Right.
I never expected us to. So that's 3 cocktails that we have to now.
I'm super down for that. I do think we can spread those out.
I think it would be best to maybe parse those out a little bit instead of pound them all right this second.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm thinking about this. I'm going to go tipsy game, which I mean that's. I mean, if we say that they can create us a shot instead of a cocktail, or they can just choose, you know what I mean? Like, if we vary the alcohol, and I don't actually have a full bar right now, so it's going to be limited anyway, but... All right, so let me go get the hot sauces and the spoons. We'll at least do the first hot sauce challenge, and then maybe I'll go whip up a cocktail to start the day with.
Okay.
And then we'll spin, and then maybe like in a half hour, we'll do the second hot sauce, the second cocktail, you know, spread it out at least over an hour or two so we don't get fucking tipsy. Short shot of Everclear. Oh my god, I don't want to tell you what happens if you make it to 100. I really don't. I should have changed the stretch goals. Damn it!
Stop.
I actually might now. I might have to rethink it now that I'm being faced with my decisions. Let me go get the hot sauce.
I gotta.
1 hour or 2. Yeah. We definitely gotta spread that.
God bless America. Ugh, and I need to go get actual water. You guys are wild. I don't know. Whatever. We're chilling. So, I'm excited to see what all we get to do today. Because I think we're gonna be here a while. All right. First of all, just so y'all know, these are some of the greatest snacks that 7-Eleven has to offer. For your drunken subathon. Yeah, lightweight. Lightweight. Pretty much. Get some water, no natural. They're wild. They're so that's so wild. Listen. All right. I don't want to leave you guys. I'm gonna wait till Vortex gets back. But I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to send these bits. Like, if I want to just send bits out here, like, how do I do that? How do I? All right, on-screen celebration. I'll just do that. And then I'll do that. Unleash celebration. Does that work? Okay. Cool. Cool. You guys get to see my shalom. All right, bet. All right. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right, stand by. I'm gonna go get me an aguas.
Okay, yeah. You go do that. I gotta use the restroom again, and then yeah, we'll get this set up. Okay, so all right, so the first hot sauce that we're gonna be doing. All right, y'all. All right, so this is gonna be our first one. And Scotch Bonnet is roughly around 350,000 Scoville units, and we will be doing a, regular sized spoon amount. That's gonna be fun. Y'all keep asking for the showcase. I told you that thing is like months away. We have not done any prep for it, so I don't know what y'all are expecting. But we'll get there. Also, we have the other ones. So the next one above that will be 650,000, and that's going to be this bad boy, the ghost pepper sauce. And then the third level, the Carolina Reaper at 1.25 million, will be that one. Oh, I know. That's why these are absolutely tiny. Honestly, if I could have prepped more, I would have had hotter ones. But
I'm so glad you weren't able to prep.
I mean, I also have this one. I haven't actually tasted it yet. The kick-ass wasabi hot sauce.
We don't need to fuck with this. We don't need to fuck with this. Why? I enjoy spicy food as much as the next guy, but I want to be able to enjoy it. All right, like if you guys kill my taste buds for the rest of the day, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to enjoy any of these cocktails that we make? Okay, come on now. Whatever, it's fine. We appreciate you. Know that. Y'all are absolutely insane.
All right. So, time for Reaper sauce. Put hot sauce in the cocktail? We could. Maybe I'll try to make a cocktail with the wasabi sauce.
Will that count? Will it count as both?
No, it would only count as the cocktail.
Let it count as both. That'll be a great
Bro,
compromise.
the people have spoken with their wallets.
God bless America.
Deal with it, okay? All right, so I'm gonna show you what I'm putting on mine because I ain't no bitch.
Wild.
That's it. That's it. No. That's it. I love this shit. Like the Scotch Bonnet's one of my favorites. Come on. Hard to get out without spilling. So there's my tablespoon.
God bless
Don't
America.
spill. Don't spill. Oh, wait. All right, so this is the first one. Mm. Stings the nostrils. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit one of those like you have to shake it, but it's also like don't want it to like go everywhere. All right. Cheers.
All right, friends.
Mm. Oh yeah. That is I love that shit. That is my favorite. This is my favorite mild hot sauce. That is what I consider my favorite mild hot sauce. Oh, it's sweet. And the reason I love Scotch Bonnet is not only does it have a great flavor by itself, the
I
burn
like that a lot.
the burn lasts, but it doesn't like it's not overpowering, and it brings out flavors.
No, that's delicious.
Mhm. Oh,
Okay.
6-7 subs.
Is it really?
We have 6-7 subs.
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Let me verify.
You motherfuckers did
What do we
this
have? Do we
on
have?
purpose.
Where is it? Unhide.
Well,
oh no, 76. We have 76 subs. I don't know what. We have 76, not 67.
because if we had 17, and then we got 50, 6, 7 would make sense. But, dude,
All right, so that's the first one. First one down. All right. So the next thing on the list is a cocktail by me. Oh, the top. Oh, we've gotten 67 today. That's the counter for how many we've already had. So we've had just 67
that's what I was about to
today.
say, because we got 16, or we got 17.
Right. I was quoting how many we have total. So
Mm.
yeah, we had 11 already. So that's cool. And that's because y'all gave us 5 yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go and grab some bottles real quick for the cocktail. We haven't even started, everybody.
Bruh. We haven't got to any of our topics.
None of our topics. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, yeah.
Bro. Oh.
I might have to change something. It's a lot of alcohol involved.
Is it? Does it specifically tell you
Oh my
how much
god, what
alcohol?
now? What now? Oh my god, bro.
Are you
No.
My guy.
Cart just did another fucking 25.
My guy.
Bro just wants me to suffer. Bro just wants to see me do a 12-hour stream. That's all it is. Bro
It's
just
like
said,
you're-
fuck this. You
you're
don't have
never-
plans for this weekend.
You're never getting off of this.
Cart, do we need to shut you off? Do you have the funds for this, Cart? Don't you fuck around, okay?
My dude.
The rest is up to everybody else to get to 100. Jesus fuck, my dude. You're amazing, but you really didn't have to do it.
My guy.
I don't even understand. Like,
Welcome to the club, man.
okay,
You.
I don't know how to process this, everybody. Like
Listen.
my thoughts were like, man, if we get 15, I'd be stoked. That was that was like my absolute max. I'm like, we might get
then
4 or 5.
You were stoked within the first 15 minutes of that freaking marble game.
I don't even know what this is.
Right.
All right, you're awesome. Thank you so
We
much.
appreciate you, brother. Absolutely.
And we'll definitely have to do something special, more than just the one-on-one. We'll definitely have to do more than just shout here. But look at that. Look at how bright you are right now. Look at that. Oh wait, that means I have to do 2 more. So now you get your red and white. Good thing, because you ran out of colors. So that's the max. That's the max you can get is all the colors.
All the colors. There we go.
All right, Cart. Ice bucket challenge. Oh god. Don't give them ideas.
Stop it. Oh, I have been thinking about
An ice bucket challenge?
it. Yeah,
For any reason, or just...
just to do it.
All right, well, you heard it here, everybody. Kage wants to do an ice bucket
I
challenge.
said I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it. Who's muted?
Muted.
Yeah.
Is it just because I was
Who? What? Where? When? Why? Question marks? Question marks? Question mark?
No.
Yeah, I see a spiking.
Jesus Christ, 12 hours, bro. What am I gonna do? Okay. Well, luckily I don't have any rush anymore. Now I can just like chill, because we can do whatever the fuck we want for 12 hours. All right, so Cart, you are officially that. That is all of you because of everything.
It's like, I wanted mine to be the prettiest. And it freaking is.
It's so fucking stupid. Maybe, you know, it's amazing. It's absolute insanity that
Yep.
you just stand out so much.
It's kind of perfect though.
Hey, you know what? It works. It entices people. All right, so I guess now is the time for me to go and grab some cocktail stuff. So let me go find. So how about this? Would you prefer to start off with a cocktail or a shot?
I think a cocktail would be a nice way to start.
Sip into it and go
Yeah,
a little bit.
Sip into it, and then
Okay.
give me some time before, the next one, potentially a shot.
All right, so I'll go grab some stuff for a cocktail, and then what will happen is once we make it, cheers, and start the cocktail, I will start a timer.
Okay.
And it'll be at least 30 minutes if, in between, or I can set a timer for top of the hour, so we're at an hour 20. So I can say at the 2-hour mark, we can go hit the next cocktail.
Sure.
Because we have a cocktail from you, one from chat, and then I gotta rethink some of these other ones, because I mean, again, because we're going through all of them, there's a lot of alcohol based ones that I'm just like,
Are there really that many?
again, it was a year ago when I was drinking a lot more, and it was also, I never thought I would expect these things to happen over the course of like hours, right? It was like, oh, if we hit this one, we'll be 4 hours into a stream, and if we hit that one, it'll be another 3 hours into a stream. I didn't expect to hit them all at fucking once.
It's very fair.
All right, so let me go grab some stuff, entertain the folks, and yeah, we will continue as is.
Y'all, I mean, it's gonna be interesting because like we came here to like do stuff to like entertain y'all, and right now we haven't even been able to get to any of the content stuff. Not that that's a bad thing. We got so much to do. You guys get to see us suffer, and I enjoy that. But I don't know. I'm so excited that you guys actually want to come hang out, chill, watch us be absolutely wild. But yeah, no, this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna say here's the deal, and I really hope Vortex will forgive me for this because I don't know nearly enough about making cocktails. So when it does come time for me to concoct a cocktail, like gin and tonic is my favorite cocktail, and it is 2 freaking ingredients, man. Well, 3 if you count the lime, 4 if you count the ice. But still, it's it's simple, right? That's gonna be me when it comes to cocktails. It's just very simple, very to the point. Yeah. Although I will say I do like a cocktail with grenadine in it. I don't know why. Specifically the more fruitier cocktail. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think a big part of it is going to be like how you mix it or like bring it together. And I might have to defer to Vortex's professional expertise on that front, because knowing what is going to actually mix and or hold well in another type of liquor or mixer or whatever, I have no freaking idea. But I know that there is a right and or smarter way to go about that. So be what it be. We'll figure it out. But yeah. Y'all are crazy. Heart, you're crazy. I respect. Absolutely. And y'all been blowing up this chat so hard, like my chat logs are gone, so I can't even see all of the things that happened since the beginning. And I was like, I didn't have my thing up. So we're only getting half a chat this time. Oh my goodness. You really do be doing it. Bruh.
I'll try to remember that. Yeah. So, first cocktail of the day, and then I'm gonna reorganize some of the subathon stuff to kind of just space everything out.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're just gonna do everything, and then we're not gonna have any goals. So, I'll kind of stretch them out, so we'll do a bunch of them, but we still have some to strive for over the next 12 hours.
God bless America.
The first cocktail. So, gonna be a stirred cocktail today. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to make a cocktail based off of an old shot that I used to like. And it was great for people who didn't like alcohol. Great, quick little shot, full of sugar though. So I want to refine it into an actual.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna need my jigger.
Alrighty. This is what I mean. I don't know what none of that stuff is and or means, or how stirring is gonna help this cocktail. But facts. But we are about to find out today.
What's up? Oh, you got DM'd.
Beautiful. Thank you.
So, you know what? We'll split this cocktail too. It doesn't have to be a full cocktail for each of us. All right. So, we are going to start off with. So we're going to split this, but this is probably how you would. Yeah. What would that be? 2, 3, 4. I guess this could be halves. So it would be 2, 3. Yeah, 4 ounces for a normal drink, but it would be 2 ounces for each. So we're going to start off with blackstrap rum. That will be our first. We're going to start off with 2 ounces of that. All right. So we have 2 ounces of rum. And then I'm going to do an ounce of Cointreau, because I do like a little bit of that orange taste.
Is that what that is?
Yeah,
Orange?
orange liqueur. So. And then I'm going to do a ½ ounce each of creme de menthe and creme de coco. This is modeled, right? This drink is modeled after one of my favorite shots, the mocha mint, which was equal parts creme de coco, creme de menthe, and Kahlua. Tasted basically exactly like a mocha coffee in shot form. So this is basically that with a little bit of orange and the dark rum to replace the coffee essence.
Okay.
And I guess we will call this one, I don't know. That's what it looks like. Kind of looks a little dirty, a little green, a little brown. I mean, honestly, it looks like bog water.
Does it?
Like, see what I'm stirring it?
Yeah, there's like a greenish tint to it.
Like, y'all can kind of see it in the light. There's this greenish, boggy waterness to it. I don't know if this is going to taste any good. Ooh, yeah. Actually, the mint's subtle enough. I was a little bit worried. All right, so bog water it is.
It's a nice name. It's a nice name for it.
You all finished off. Bog waters. All right, everybody. So, new bog water cocktail. Find out how it is. I like it. It's refreshing in an aggressive way. Like there's that refreshing kind of gentle tinge of the mint. But that rum really just kind of hits you too. So you're just like, ooh, that's a strong drink, but it's refreshing.
And I like how it's interesting. Normally, I don't, depending on what it is, I don't necessarily like flavors that linger, but I feel like this just rests on the tongue for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know?
Like not quite mentally, but there is just that, again, it's just that perfect mint, you know, that like almost like you just finished
it's not
like a breath mint.
Strong.
Yeah, not like fresh breath mint, but like you had gum a while ago. I like that. Bog water, everybody.
Hey.
Soul, did you add that to the list? I think it was a great name. Bog water. But yeah, Soul, make sure you add that to the list of High Point hot cocktails. All right. So now that we've had that first cocktail, let me go. Let me go put all this back, and we'll begin the next stage of the sipathon. I also love how we're an hour and a half in and still haven't even like started anything.
Exactly. I was just talking about that when you were gone
trying to
last
fucking
time.
catch up.
Exactly.
we're getting ideas. Vixie is helping out in the background a lot right now. So let me fix some things.
Top tier. Top tier.
And we will get this going. Okay, so. Okay, so okay, so I am going to have to adjust some of these just so we can stretch out our day and recreate some of the things. So the sub goals are going to shift a little bit. They are still going to be in the same order. I'm just going to shift some of their values so we get more out of it in the day.
Spread them out a little bit. Absolutely.
So we will do. Five, 10, 20. Okay, so let's make that. Okay, that makes sense. Gonna be a good ad for your laptop if you can go the whole stream without it charging.
Oh,
that's what Cart mentioned. Okay, so that looks good. Okay, so now these have been updated. So now we've gone through the hot sauce. We've gone through the 10 sub themed cocktail. Do you think you could do another hot sauce?
I can do another hot sauce.
All right, so let's do the secondary hot sauce now. And then I'll fix up the other stretch goals. Because we don't want to leave y'all hanging, just watching nothing happening. I like how we started out with like 8 viewers, now we only have like 4. But we have 12 hours to go.
Hey, man.
Hey, you know what? If I get paid to sit here alone, I got paid to get
Cart's the
alone.
only one here, like, we doing this.
Let's face it, this is Cart's stream. Like, there ain't no lies being told. This is Cart's stream. All right, everybody. Level 2 sauce. This is the Ghost Pepper from Dave's Gourmet. Ghost Pepper sauce, 650,000 Scoville. Hi, sir. Oh, yeah, it's lunchtime, huh? All right. Oh, God, this one. And as you can see, I don't skimp. My whole spoon is full. It is weak sauce. What's your favorite, Soul? What's your favorite? The source is mine. The source is hands down my favorite. Like, if I want the spiciest, it's gonna be the source. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, that one. Whoo! That one, like you hit that, and you smell that, and the back of your throat prepares. All right, y'all ready? Cheers. Show you I'm not just swallowing it too. I want to get it all around the tongue. All right, bottle. So that one's a lot more. No, still flavorful. This is still in the realm where it's a good hot sauce. It still has good flavor. It coats the mouth a lot more than the previous one. More intense. I'm getting a lot more salivation. But overall, doesn't hurt. This is like salsa level. Like, this is what I want a really good salsa to have.
It's not painful.
it does linger a little bit longer than I prefer. I don't like it to just sit there. Some of them like can last a long time, like the Source. I love the Source because a tiny little bit and a toothpick, and the next hour, everything you eat will be spicy. But it's not like this, where it's just this constant, every little nerve on your tongue is just activated. That's what I don't like about this one, is the way that this one coats your tongue. There's no control. It's just everything is always active. I can't really tell it to, it's like I can't really control where I want the burn to be. It's just once that spreads, everything hurts. So yeah, pretty good. No, I got a little bit of a, just a little bit. 6 million no. I think I've tried that one before. I can't remember what the source is. I think it's 9. Let's see. Uh, 7.1. The source is 7.1, and I think it's currently the record holder of the hottest extract sauce on earth. So yeah, I would say the no is definitely up there. See, now it's getting annoying. Now it's not even like, it's not hot, it doesn't hurt, it's just annoying. Like I just don't want it to be there anymore. Okay, so that was the second hot sauce. We will wait until at least another 20 minutes for another cocktail, or maybe a little longer.
Okay.
Well, how about this? At 1 o'clock. So it is 12:25 at 1 o'clock. We'll do another cocktail. I know this wasn't super alcoholic, but I want to spread that out a little bit.
I think you can make it. I do.
So I'm gonna need to make a list of shit that's happening.
A list of shit.
God, it's annoying. Go away. I'm tired of this ice now.
Right?
All right, so at 1 p.m., we'll do a new cocktail from Kage. And then after that cocktail, we will do the Carolina Reaper sauce. So we'll say 1:30.
Okay.
So in an hour, we'll do the other hot sauce. And then we'll say at 2 p.m. We'll say 2:30. Chat will get to create a shot for us.
Okay.
So that spreads out. That's, another half hour until our next cocktail, and then another hour and a half until the next one. So we'll spread that out. And you can create a shot if you want. Whether it's a shot or a cocktail that we can sip on, either way.
Sure.
And 1 hour of games, which is the 50 mark. Right there. That one has already been added to the spinner.
Okay.
Which you haven't even started yet. But don't worry.
We'll get to it.
There's currently 7 things on the
first thing that pops up.
Yeah, right. Well, and there's 7 things on the spinner, and that spinner has
You have to be spun.
Yeah. And we have 12 hours plus. I think what I'm going to do is change some of these stretch goals to more things to add to the spinner.
Like chat gets to add something to the spinner?
Well, like it'll just be if you get that sub goal, a new category will be added to the spinner, something that we can do. All right, so last one ended at 50.
All right. I am. Who was it that was talking? It was the boxer that was talking about submitting something.
Yeah, Foxer said they're trying to finish their they're trying to finish what is it?
Yeah.
Their boss. If they can, they'll want us to do it on stream.
Oh. Okay.
But in the art channel on Discord, they have a picture of it.
Oh, very interesting.
I'm liking these.
Is there any chance you have one of those male-to-male headphone jacks?
No.
Valid.
At least I don't. You can check that blue box right there. Yeah, there's a chance there might be one in there. All right, so I have redone the subathon goals. I think they're a little bit more obtainable, especially for what's been happening. You just submitted a subclass for those who are prone to flying that aren't flying creatures or races. Always thought we needed some more variation. Interesting. Those that are prone to flying that aren't flying creatures or races. I wonder what you mean by that. Okay, so other thing. Oh, you know what?
Later.
Spin. 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 Okay, boom, boom. Okay, everybody. So here's how the rest of the day is going to work, at least as far as I can tell. So you've gotten the first 50 subs. You got in the first, all of the first goals, which
God bless America.
amazing on y'all. So actually what I'm going to have to do is move that over here. I did originally have the space above you for like something that we would like have on screen.
Sure.
But I guess now it's going to be the home of the first sub goals.
Fair enough.
Because
Because we have to put the second sub goals.
Yep. And so now that we have that, so as I have it right now, actually, you know what? I can put this in text on screen real quick. So let's add some text. Boom. Let's do that color. And then let's do that. Boom. And look at that, right above your name. Now it's at 1 p.m. We have a new cocktail from you. At 1:30, we will do the next hot sauce. And at 2:30, we will do a chat creates a shot.
Sweet.
Or decides a shot, right?
Yeah.
And we can adjust that if you think that that might be too soon. If you want to spread out the alcohol a bit, we can push that to like 3 o'clock for the alcohol. And like we could do 1 o'clock for yours, 3 o'clock for how about we do that? Let me change that up a little bit. Let me say that 1 o'clock for your cocktail. 1:30 is good for the hot sauce, and then we'll say 3 p.m. for the next one. So that way it's at least an hour in between. So we're not getting too schnicket.
Okay.
All right. So that is everything that's been happening. So then I guess I could unlock this one, which is the stretch goals. So we've already passed 75. So that adds a new thing to the spinner, which is Dixie will come in here and paint my nails.
Nice. Very nice. That's what's up.
So that is now on the spinner. So now we officially have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 items on the spinner. We have Paint the Same Mini, Image to Item, Rapid Fire Review, Live Play, Random Rants, 1 Hour Review, Gaming with Subs, and Vixie Paints Vortex's Nails. So what's going to happen is it is 12:37. We have 12 hours and 7 minutes left. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to hang out for the next 20 minutes. And at the start of the hour, basically you get the next 20 minutes to think of a cocktail to make. And then whether you want to do a cocktail or a shot. And then we will start that hour with a spin. So we'll start the hour with you thinking of something that we can drink. And again, it doesn't have to be super alcoholic. I mean, you could put a shot of tequila in some water and say that's what we're drinking right now. It doesn't have to be, again, it's just the idea of adding to it, but we don't have to get drunk. And we both have different tolerances, so don't expect you have to make drinks like me.
Absolutely.
I'm totally fine with you just taking the lowest alcohol thing I have and just saying we're gonna sip that. Fine. But other than that, actually, you know what, Chew? You know what I can actually say is you actually just get to choose a drink. How about that? Maybe I'll change it to you get to choose a drink because we also have beer. And there's nothing that says you can't say we're gonna have a beer.
It's valid. It's valid.
So I'll just say you get to choose a drink. So in 20 minutes, if you're just feeling a beer, we'll just have a beer.
Sure.
All right, so that's there. That's locked in. That just shows off what we're going to be doing. So yeah, welcome everybody to the rest of the Sebathon. We are finally relaxed a little bit. We've basically,
up.
I mean, we've basically done everything we need to do. So the rest of the day is just going to be really chilling for y'all because
God bless America.
I have no words. Like y'all
there aren't any. There just aren't any.
Y'all don't understand. Last year when I made the Subathon, I thought 30 was impossible. So when I had things beyond 30 for stretch goals, I was like, I was literally in the pipe dream mode of imagine if I were popular. Imagine if we had 100 viewers. Imagine if we had 100 subs already. Like, imagine if this was going to be big. And that's what I did. I created all those things and I knew that none of that was real. So, and then we only got like 6. So I'm like, this year, I'm like, okay, maybe 15. I was like, okay, 15 would be like astronomical. I thought 15 would be if we got like perfect luck, brand new people in.
Very impressive.
So to see that we're already beyond 75 is just like, I don't know how to comprehend that.
Whose stream is this?
Yeah, because
stream who this.
it was never in the plan to get to this stage, which is just hydrate. Yes, hydrate. Thank you.
Oh, please and thank you. Gladly. Cheers to that.
Yes. I'm actually getting hungry, so we could probably order pizza now and do some pizza.
I wouldn't be mad at food.
Do we have to let chat make a pizza for us? Should we like have Vixie get like a medium pizza for everybody, but then like a small pizza that's custom built by chat?
Oof.
Do they deserve to be able to build us a pizza?
As long as we can give them a selection of what toppings they have to choose from, and it's not just like anything they can imagine.
Well, it has to be what can be ordered. Like we're gonna order it, so it has to be doable. But if they want anchovies and they offer anchovy, like shit like that, like hey, if you want to make us a weird pizza, I'm totally down. Cart's like, nah, I'd ruin that shit. But how would you ruin it with ingredients from a pizza place, right? Like
for the most part, there's not too many ingredients that would really bother me on a pizza.
There's really not, like, honest, especially because you got to think, people freak out over individual ingredients, but what you got to think of is how is it packaged? Like, you may think anchovies are disgusting, but there are some pizzas that have sea salt on them that are phenomenal, or have, you know, other salty type of ingredients. So it's like an anchovy pizza, when you think of like the meatiness and greasiness of like a good pepperoni with it. Yeah, it's like I think that'd be bomb. But everyone's like, oh my god, anchovies. It's like, you're not eating them by themselves. Like, they're in something.
It's possible. It's doable.
You get to get something called the Fat Man's Pizza, where you put all the toppings and sauce underneath all the cheese. How is that a bad thing? That actually sounds pretty fucking great. I mean, I could see like some of the textures being off because you won't get any crispiness. It'll just be very gooey underneath. But I mean, with all that topping of cheese, most places won't do it. Oh, you know why? It's a safety hazard, because most of their stuff is either from frozen or it's either cooked, but you still want to get it up to a certain safe temperature.
Oh, interesting.
So underneath the cheese, it probably doesn't cook properly. Because that's the same reason why you're capped at so many toppings per pizza, is because they'll eventually be like, we can't safely cook it.
Fair enough.
Because either something will burn or it won't go all the way through the bread. So I guess I can understand that. But at that point, I would just get a regular pizza and then just put extra cheese.
Right.
Okay, but yeah, I would totally love some pizza if we could get that ordered. Ooh, I'm glad for that hydrate too. I was starting to feel the hot sauce sitting in my belly a little bit, and I'm just like, after drinking the water, I'm like, ooh, okay, that's subsided a bit. All right. All right. So what are you thinking? What are you thinking will be our next drink? You want a shot, a cocktail, or a beer?
I've been thinking about it.
And we'll get another 2 hours. We'll have 2 hours till the next one.
So I never want to be disrespectful to a beverage, right? But there are times where I'm like, sometimes the weirdest shit kind of fucking works.
Sometimes.
And I like to fuck around with some weird shit. Be as chaotic as possible sometimes.
Cart's saying that you need to do a gin and tonic, which I fucking hate those.
I mean, listen, gin and tonics are top tier.
No, they aren't. They're fucking they're bottom tier malaria
so
wannabe
fucking
bullshit. Like wannabe malaria.
Malaria. What is
it's wannabe malaria medicine is all it is.
The haterade. Gin and tonics are genuinely one of my favorite beverage.
It's the only reason why I keep tonic in the fucking tavern,
which I couldn't freaking find, which is one of the biggest reasons why it's not really an option right now. I do
unless I still have a tonic in the fridge. It's possible I still have a small tonic in the fridge.
I should have looked when I was in there earlier, but I didn't.
1 part lemon juice, 1 part habanero sauce, 2 parts Coke, 3 ounces of coconut rum, a mint, and a salt garnish.
God bless America. What's that one thing that people go crazy for whatever reason? Bloody Mary. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, I love a Bloody Mary. So here's the thing I will say, as a long time Bloody Mary hater.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I spent years hating on Bloody Marys. I will say this, it's not one of those pompous, like, oh, you just haven't had the right one. But I will say, when it comes to Bloody Marys, it is absolutely 100% the juice. I don't care what garnish is. I don't care what alcohol. If you do not have a good juice, you can kill everything else about it.
Sure.
Because I like, for me, I hate V8. I do not like to drink V8, and I don't like regular tomato juices. Like the really acidic, super like...
It's been so long since I've had a V8.
Yeah, that flavor I hate. So when I take this Bloody Mary that's made with V8 or anything like that, absolutely terrible. But when you can create a rich umami flavored juice that's not acidic, that's when a Bloody Mary is like super on point. But I will say it's kind of one of those things where it's not in every person's drink. But if you don't like them, I would venture to say it's probably not because you haven't had the one that you like. It's probably because the vast majority have really fucking shitty tomato juice. And if you don't like tomato juice, you will hate Bloody Marys.
I'll say that's probably a large part of it. I'll say another reason is the texture. Like texture is always a huge thing for me. It's one of the biggest reasons why I don't like Bailey's, right? It's too thick. It's not the vibe that I want when I'm trying to drink whatever it is that I'm drinking. It's a different kind of thick than like a foamy head.
Oh no,
like
I totally get you.
But like,
and ironically, the best Bloody Marys are thicker. The thin ones are usually the ones that are too acidic and too tomato juicy. The thicker ones usually have a more robust flavor. Not quite soup thick, but they're just, they're more robust. There's just more going on there. But no, totally get you. Can't argue with that. Like you are absolutely right that it is a unique standalone drink for a lot of different reasons.
It's also kind of the reason why I'm not a huge fan of eggnog.
Ooh, a frozen blue lagoon. Yeah, I could do that.
So I was in when I lived in Indiana. I would hang out with all the kids that went to IU. They would go out to the bars. And they would find new things to drink. And there's this one place that had a version of, I forget what they're called, but it's just like a bunch of different alcohols, like mixed together, almost like a suicide at like a
right,
station,
kind of like an AMF.
Yeah, like an AMF, except this one was called a Hairy Bear, and it was so freaking wild. And one of the things that they do is like when they're like down to like the ends of like certain things, because some of the beverages that they make, they actually turn into like slushies.
So it's a cocktail from Bear's Place.
Yes.
In Bloomington, Indiana, described as a garbage can style drink featuring 6 to 8 shots of mixed shelf liquors, vodka, gin, rum, tequila, combined with fruit juices, sour mix, grenadine, and topped with Sprite. So the ingredients are bottom shelf, vodka, gin, rum, tequila, sour mix, orange juice, grenadine, Sprite.
Shit was crazy. And they have a slushy version of this shit.
Ooh, I could fuck up that.
And that was the problem, is I didn't realize what was going on. I sat down at this bar and we were about to go like bar hopping and like walking.
But you just tanked all there.
I took one to the head. I was fine. And then one of my buddies didn't finish theirs, so I drank like half of theirs to finish it off. I didn't notice what was up until I stood up and we started walking towards the next spot. I was like, bro.
Yep.
Bro.
I've done that.
Dude, it's fucking game over, dog.
All right. I have absolutely done that. All right. You have 12 minutes to decide what our next drink is. And then we will begin the spin. And then 2 hours in, we will finally begin this episode. Well, we've already begun, but we'll finally begin what we started out to do.
We'll finally actually spin the freaking wheel.
Yeah. 20 to 30 for pizza. Sweet. That'll come right in time.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Thank you, Vixie. Love you.
Oh my gosh. Hooray.
Gotta love having the team.
Dude. I want this to be on a D&D themed bars menu.
Right, the bog water?
Absolutely. the look of it in and of itself, like imagine you show up at like a witch's like hut or something, and you ask her for something to drink, and she puts this on your table. You look at it, and it's just like all dirty green and everything. This is so perfect.
I love it, man. And it does. It doesn't taste like anything like it looks. You're just like, what is this going to taste like? And you're like, oh, somewhat pleasant.
And it's not nearly as aggressive as you thought, you know. Usually bog or hags have the ability to like shapeshift and like look like something else, you know.
So this is their opposite. This is like they're good, but it looks bad, whereas normally hags look good but are bad.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Wow. So wow. All right. Cart. We're gonna see how this goes. We're gonna see if I can what do we call this? Speed run. See if I can speed run this shit. What's that? On it. The, two must get bada bing, bada boom? Question mark? Question mark? There we go. Right. I think I'm gonna be able to, because I was able to convert the PDF you sent me. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. There's more to it than this. There's a background in here. System. So I will make the background a separate entry. A variant. Is the optional variant that I'm looking at here, is that an optional variant of the background? Oh, fuck, is that you? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Yeah, there it is.
Just sent the submission.
There it is, Boxer. I saw that. This sneaky little man. All right. All right. We got two of them in here. Sovereign Boss. Is that the same file, just two different formats? ODT. Let's see what that is. But
Noise. Ooh.
yeah. with the ODT file is what?
Oh, I'll be looking forward to that food soon.
Oh, yes. Oh, I like this. I like this. It does. I do like that picture that they put up in
Like the multicolor one.
Yeah.
So I saw that this morning, and when I kind of was looking through the different colors, I just immediately got inspired with an idea of creating a brand new class where it has its own, unique standard class features, but it has no subclasses. But unlike the other subless classes that we've seen where it fully fills itself in at its main, the main class has some unique aspects. But its primary ability, like the whole purpose of it, is that twice per day for an action, you can shift. And by shifting, you basically shift what class you're representing. So you get like your base main classes as you level up, but at any point you can shift and gain the features and abilities of a different class. So for instance, because I saw like the green one, right? And I was like, man, that just reminds me, like, if you just shifted into like, Druid form, now you have Druid Wild Shape. You still have all your regular cast features, but now you can Druid Wild Shape while you're there. Then if you want to do something like Hide in Shadows and Backstab, you would shift into your Rogue form. And then you would lose Wild Shape, but then you pick this up. You could pick up a Barbarian to rage.
I kind of like this idea.
So it's like you don't get all of their abilities, but you get their core ability and then whatever else your class can do. So, just twice per day. So it's not crazy. It's not like you're shifting in every moment, but it's like in the middle of battle, if you need to do more damage, you can shift into being a tank or a barbarian.
How I think I want to implement that idea in the Cineverse is that is there's a certain race that does that. And like the race is what shifts, but you shift into these different classes. So it works exactly like that. But it's like a very certain race of people can do this thing.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be so wild.
Because I just think it would be nice to just have, your standard, like every, like at 6, 10, 14, whatever, you get these cool, unique features. But more often than not, your whole deal is you can just shift into any other class, but you get whatever that class's like primary aspect is, right? And each one, you'd have, different features that you'd get from them that you get to represent along with whatever you do. Because then it wouldn't require a subclass, it wouldn't require all the specifics. It's just you're getting to represent or fill the hole that you need to fill. It's like the perfect fill character.
Yeah.
But you still limit it. I still like the twice per day, because then it's like, it's not like you just get to choose one per day, which kind of sucks.
Sure.
But it's also, I don't want you changing every combat or in the middle of combat all the time. It's more of a, I'm needed for this purpose, I'm going to change.
I might give you proficiency bonus number of times.
That's so much. I feel like I feel like it tarnishes the point.
6 times?
I feel like it tarnishes the point. Because again, at that point, you are filling every need instead of a need. I feel like it's just, again, when I could be every class in the same day, just means that it doesn't matter what we need.
Well,
I'll be.
How many do you have available to you?
What do you mean?
Like, how many different classes can you shift into?
I mean, I'm thinking of just the primary. It's like not subclass. I'm not thinking about going into subclass. It's just like, you getting being a rogue, barbarian, like, and probably not even all of them, because not all of them have something very, like, the difference between a sorcerer and a wizard wouldn't be anything different.
I would think like, hey, maybe I get to choose, say, 3 different class features, different class feature types to switch between. You know what I mean? And then I can rotate between those 3. Now I can choose any 3, and depending on which one I choose, or depending on like what certain features that I have access to. But other than that, I can't go beyond that. And if I want to like really synergize, or if I want to really diversify, right? And it's not like I am this entire class. I have these key features of these classes.
That's why I want it to be opened up to all the classes, because I feel like limiting to the classes, then you're just like, well, then what's the point? It's like if I only get one aspect from 3 classes one at a time, that doesn't feel as good as, again, being able to be like, oh, right now I need to be able to rage versus a few minutes ago was the best time I needed to hide in shadows, right? Because it's like those kind of combos would be great. Because if I only get 2 shifts in a day, but I'm already a rogue, being able to hide in shadows and then like kind of like right before you do your attack, you go barbarian mode and rage. So it's like you get hella close to the thing and then you just pop out of the shadows raging. Like those are like unique combos that I think if you give them all options but very limited uses, it's not just a what role can I fill now, but it's what combo makes the most sense when I do my shift.
Interesting.
Because again, what about being a druid to hide in wild shape, to use your action to change, but you would come out of wild shape, but then the next turn you are then the next class, but you got use the wild shape to do something beforehand. So that's, I'm thinking of it more of like, you know, what could you do if you had your own standalone class, but you could kind of almost kind of like not quite Shang Tsung where you turn into the person and become them, but almost like Rogue where it's like, I'm just going to steal that one ability you have and I want to represent that for right now.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out like throughout the course of a day or even a campaign, like how often am I going to get to pull off any of these and that's where these combos, these abilities.
And that's why I feel like 2 is a unique one, because I don't want it to be you just choose one every day and you can change, because that's kind of boring. But I feel like with at least with 5th edition, I feel like the idea of just being able to do like a number of proficiency times just feels more like, well, how can I combo this as many times as I want, instead of it being a like an in lore aspect if I'm representing this thing by fundamentally shifting what I am, you know. But again, I think that's how I would tell it in the story versus how I would want it to play out mechanically. Because in 5th edition, it also would be weaker if you could only do it twice a day. Like 5th edition would really want you to be able to maximize, especially if you're not going to get a subclass with a whole bunch of other stuff. Only being able to take onto those features, I think 5th edition would want it to be able to be done multiple times per combat. I
mean, not necessarily per combat, but you know,
or at least in between combats.
Just being able to, I'll say, like I said, like get use out of it, like make it feel like I can do what it is that if I have this array of things available to me, my limitation is how often I can do it. And you know, again, I know I think very differently because I'm one of those people who, generally speaking, likes to hoard my resources because you never know when it's going to be available to you, right? And so if I have more availability of something, I can feel like I can make use of it more. And if this is like a core class feature, I don't want to feel like my core class feature is something I'm waiting and waiting and waiting for the perfect time to use and potentially not using at all, because I want to make sure that I don't want to just use this just to use this because I won't be able to use it again if I do. Right? Like I want to make sure that like I feel like I can make sure that I'm going to be able to feel like I am this character.
But that's also assuming that there's going to be times given to you where it makes sense to use it also, right? Like think about the DM, right? If the DM doesn't really give you enough situations that make sense to change that often.
Which is exactly my point, is it's like, if I don't get that very often and I never use this class feature, then like kind of what's the point of me even having it if I just never use it?
Right. But that's why if the whole class is based around you being able to have these certain features that other classes don't get, right? Like imagine if this, you know, what if we decided that this main class was also a magic caster? Because it would have to be, right? To be able to tap into like being a druid. Because you'd have to like by default have magic casting. So it could be like a cap caster. But imagine, because it's not a true barbarian, it's only representing their abilities. What if it could cast magic while raging? Because it's not officially a barbarian, it's just taking their barbarian's ability. Kind of like, again, like I think like Rogue, where you could take on their features, but not necessarily everything about them. Sure. So there could be some unique utility in how you build the core foundation. And if you give the core class enough features that other classes don't really get to apply.
Yeah, if there's more to the class than just this shift.
Because the feature is the shift, but I want that core class to come with stuff that no others would ever combo with.
And if like I said, yeah, absolutely. If there's more to the class than just this shifting feature, but if the shifting feature is the main draw of the class, is the main center of
essentially
how
I
this
look
class
at it
operates?
I look at it as the shifting is its subclass. Like, you make a main class with all of its great features,
Sure.
but its subclass is the ability to be other classes.
Sure.
So it's not its main feature, it's just its highlight. It's like, I can rage,
Sure.
or I can wild shape, or I can go hide in shadows, or I can flurry of blows and use key points, or I could shoot you from a mile away, or I could cast a spell. It's like the idea of I can jump into a role, but not necessarily fill that role, right? I can't be the tank, but in a moment of need, I could pick up a shield and become tanky. If we need to leave, I can go fast. So it's more like, instead of
the core class have a role in and of itself, or would it be?
I think so. I think it would have to be kind of a support class role where you get some really beneficial support features that would combo well with, if you needed to suddenly become the tank, those support features suddenly benefit you as well. Like crowd control features, getting things like Sentinel as like a class feat. So if you have to become the tank, you're suddenly able to guard everybody around you.
Sure.
So stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like, what if you gave this thing, like, again, base features, like, it already gets like meta magic, like twin spell, like whenever, so if it turns into a sorcerer, it can, you know what I mean? I think there are unique ways that you could make the core class stand out, not only by itself, but whenever it takes on the features of another class, those combos are unseen anywhere else.
Sure.
And I think that's where I would take it personally, is you get to do combos no other class can do. So your barbarian can cast magic, your rogue can stay hidden while attacking, or something like that, right? Like,
Sure.
just dumb things that you're like, normally that class would be forbidden from doing it, but you can. But that's where the limits have to come in, right? You have to hold back how much they get to mix and match.
Sure.
But that was just the inspiration, because I saw all of the versions and I'm like, man, what if the version you were physically changed? So I looked at all of those different color variations as right. That looks like the warlock version. That looks like the druid version. That looks like, the rogue version. I'm like, oh, that's where this new class idea came from, of, man, a class that could just tap powers from every other class would be really cool.
No, I think that's very cool. I think that's a very cool idea.
Oh, here you go. This would be a unique homebrew idea for any DM out there really wanting to spice things up. I guess you could just do this without rules, but build a custom class where every time you level up, like anytime you like you have to choose a upgrade block style. So you know how certain classes level up at the same levels and other classes level up at different levels?
Yeah.
So you get to choose a leveling block. And every time you level up, you get to choose a feature from any other class in that leveling block.
Interesting.
So if you choose like the fighter's type of style, at any point the fighter would have gotten something. You can choose that fighter's 4th level ability or the monk's 4th level ability.
Sure.
When you get to 10th level, you can choose the fighter's or the monk's 10th level. Like, you basically build a class, but you get to choose anybody that has your same level up block.
No, I thought about that too.
That would be fascinating to literally just be like, okay, I want extra attack this round. I want this ability from this class over here. I don't know how balanced or broken that would actually turn out, but that would be interesting.
Yeah.
It would be the most dumbest class ever.
I'm very curious. I think it should be an option just to be an option.
That would be the min-maxer's wet dream right there. Absolutely, is just being able to choose every last little thing.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah, late level having all the options, that makes sense. All right, so it is top of the hour. We're a little bit past. So, what do we drink before?
We'll stick with the basics. We'll stick with a nice beer.
All right, you want to go grab that and I'll do the wheel?
Absolutely.
All right, so we're gonna do that. I will take that off of the screen because Kage has now chosen his drink. So the next thing is going to be at 1:30. So we have like 20 minutes for the next hot sauce. Ugh, I had a little bit of heartburn earlier from that last hot sauce, so that's going to be fun. Ugh. Everything's blowing up in Discord right now. Actually, speaking of which, if y'all haven't followed us on Discord, feel free to do so now. We have a Discord for everybody, and if you are now gifted a sub, you'll be able to do the sub-only chat, which has some fun little conversations in it. And yeah, we want to have all of your ideas submit submissions and everything else like that. If you like homebrew, we do that every Monday, so you can check out that as well. Throw water on your heart so it's no longer burning. Yeah, exactly. I had to step away, drink some milk, and I took an antacid, so that's better. So hopefully the next one won't be as harsh, but yeah, just a little bit of heartburn. It's fine. Normally I don't, just go chugging hot sauces and then having alcohol right after. So what do you expect? All right, well, let's quickly bring up our spinner. Oh wait, cancel. Do we already have a spinner? Window capture. Thank you. All right, cheers, everybody. Nice little celebratory day.
You darn tootin' it is.
All right, let me figure out. Spin. Oh, that's cropped all to hell. All right, so top can be 150, bottom can be 150. Oh. There. That looks just fine. All right, everybody. Now we got our wheel. So let's see what we are going to do for basically the next hour. Let's find out.
It is.
Holy shit, it's gaming with subs.
Wow. What did I say?
That's fucking hilarious.
Out the freaking
wow.
game.
That's actually.
Who was talking about warming up?
That's fucking hilarious.
Who was talking about warming up?
All right. Well, if that is the case, we're gonna be doing some games with chat now. So I guess what we have to do.
I need to go get set up.
I guess yeah. So Kage has to go get his gaming system set up.
I found the headphone jack I was asking about.
Right.
It's in that box.
All right, everybody. So if you want to join us for games, you are going to have to join the Discord and join the whitelist. So make sure that you go to Discord. Make sure that you go to the whitelist channel and get prepared and on the list. Make sure you agree to all the rules. Give us your usernames, and then we will be able to get you in queue. Tipper Foxer, have a great dinner. We're going to be here for the next 12 hours, so don't you worry about it. And then Soul updated their whitelist with rivals. Fantastic. How do we want to choose what game we're going to play? Do we want to do a different game each time and just play the one game throughout the whole hour? Because it's going to stay on the spinner, right? So we could keep playing different games.
True.
So should we just play the same game for the whole hour?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
I think it's too hard to play a game for now.
Nah. I think it would be too much, honestly, to try and switch out.
Sure.
All right, so Kage is going to go set up the PlayStation, and I guess do we want to do a spinner for games, or should we just let chat vote? Chat, what do you think? Do you want a spinner for what game we play, or do you want to vote? Let's see. Should be all listed. I would say just to make you switch as soon as you got into a match. Let's see here. The games that we have listed currently, we have Fortnite Rivals and the Finals. That's the current ones that we have right now. We do want to add things like GTA 5 Online, but I don't think that would really work right now. We haven't figured out all of the specifics for it. But I do want to do like a Misfit Gamers server, which would be really fun. I want to play Rocket League more. I know Kage doesn't have Rocket League right now, but I would love to do a Misfit Gamers like Rocket League clan. So if you guys are interested in Rocket League, we'll add that too. But right now, Fortnite Finals and Rivals, I think those are 3 games that pretty much everybody has. So I think we'll just add that as well to the spin wheel, and it will be a random game each time. Okay. I think that'll be totally fine, because I know those are the 3 games that currently we have. Oh, we can't do GTA 5 because it doesn't allow crossplay. That's right. That's dumb. Fine. Yeah, I do want to get some more Rocket League stuff going, but we would love to have other games that people would be interested in playing. Alrighty. Well, I guess I could get everything. Well, not just yet. I'll wait for Kage to get set up. Beautiful. Let me give this out real quick, because why not promote myself a little bit on our subathon? You're gonna laugh at the first game as Rivals, yeah, so would I. Marbles on stream. Oh, I need to stop Marbles on stream. I didn't realize it was playing this whole time. I also got this new one too. So we do Marbles on stream. I kind of think that would be a fun way to do things every now and again. But I also got this other one called Kokoro, which is stream chat games. So I actually might add that on here as well, because that's technically games with chat. So we'll do that one as well, because Marbles on stream doesn't really matter. I'd also love to do some Arc Raiders. If anybody has Arc Raiders, that'd be kind of cool to do that as well. Marbles, why aren't you closing Marbles? I don't like when games don't close. I have to completely shut down Steam for you to do that. Don't make me force shut you down, Steam. I don't want to do it. No, but... Okay, it didn't make me do it. I go check on Kage, but then if I leave, everybody will leave. They're gonna think that the stream's ended, and I can't leave the screen. So it's always gonna be on the screen. All right, we are 10 minutes away from the next hot sauce. Actually, I might, I'm just gonna put that to 2 o'clock just because I don't want my stomach to fucking hate me. So we're just gonna push that off just an extra 30 minutes. Just to help out. And I can also put Pacific Standard Time, so if anybody shows up, that's not where we are, they know what's coming. Alrighty. Boom, boom, boom. Sweet. Got awful quiet in here. Luckily, we won't have to get rid of any of the overlays, though. I don't think, because if I go to game, nope, I am gonna need the tier 1 set on back. There we are. So that fits. Oh, okay. And then I can cut the couch cam off for now. All right, cool. And then I think what I might also do, gaming. And I can bring this guy over. Yeah, that's a little nicer, yeah? All right, all right. It's a little better. I mean, it's gonna be weird because I'm gonna be facing like this the whole time and I'm not really gonna be able to look at y'all. But hopefully that won't disturb you too much that I'm not looking at you. But we can go back here for right now because the void's back. Love me the void. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. All right, let me go double check on Kage. Give us a quick break, 5 minutes. Let me put something on screen. I'm just gonna go double check with him, see where we're at. Will chats be in Discord or in game? We'll probably be doing in-game chats. It's usually easier with these particular ones because you can do voice chat with just your squad in these games, and that's what we'll probably prefer. But again, you guys know the rules. You know, no aggressive profanity, no excessive profanities, no cheating. You know, no throwing the game. You guys read the rules. Just be cool. Just be cool. Where is it? All right, let me go double check on him, and we'll be right back. For the spin.
Is it just spinning on its own?
Oh no, that's just a thing.
Okay.
All right, cool. So what's gonna happen now is we're gonna spin for the game, and then I'm going to put a timer for myself for an hour. And that's when we will
Swap.
yeah, come back in. Save. I don't want these. I don't want any of these. I want an hour long one. Okay, cool. So I'll just have an hour long timer on my screen, and that will keep us going. Cool. All right, so let's find out what game we're gonna play. Put it here. All right, everybody. Ew. That doesn't look right. Hold on. That looks right. Okay. And what game are we playing? the finals. All right, everybody. Let me figure out. Let me remember how to to start this. I need to do Q.
There's no way it's back.
What's up?
No, I'm just trying to catch up with chat again.
All right, so it should be. No? Hold on. There we are. Right? So, bam, bam. There we are. The finals queue has been open. Hash or exclamation point Q join to enter the queue, and then we will go through that. We'll play. Should we do 1 game or 2 game per person? Because sometimes games are, it's so different. Games can last different time frames.
I will say, from my perspective, if the game's 15 minutes, we should do 1 game per person. But if it's like a 5-minute game, we can do 2.
Okay, so if it feels like a quick game, we can just best judgment. But if it's an honest to God, like, hey, that was a full-on round, we had a good time.
Because sometimes they are like that, like even in like rivals and stuff like that.
I like that. Okay, cool. Currently waiting in the finals queue, Cart and 0 others. There's always the 5-player up to 8-player game mode. That's true too. We don't necessarily have to only do 1 player at a time. Like,
that's true.
We could have the squad. So we'll play it by ear, everybody. We're new to this. We're new.
We figured it out.
But the game is the finals. So I'm going to load up the finals here. And sounds like Pizza's here too.
Ooh, I'm here for that.
All right, everybody. If you want in, start up your game of the finals. Get in. Be ready to join the queue, or join the queue. Be ready to join our game. And as long as you were on the whitelist, we will pull you into the game, and then
with me.
We'll go ahead and take care of all that.
Yeah, let's get it.
I'm loading the game right now. Oh, cold pizza is the best pizza. Oh, my computer's taking off. I don't care about your fantasy league.
Our limited.
I don't care about any of this. Game? There we are. Hey, look at that. Beautiful. Yep, it's on the spinner. Pixie just got home with pizza, and she also brought home some extra colors for my nails. So if that comes up on the spinner, which, let's face it, it's probably likely. If I'm going to be here spinning another 12 times, we are probably going to get it. Alrighty. Invite to party. All right, we only have Cart. All right, so I think I have to wait for Kage.
Am I here? Can you hear me?
You, but I can hear myself. I did for a second.
That's weird. Because I'm still rocking my headphones.
Is the TV just that loud?
The TV, it's coming through my headphones, so it shouldn't be coming through the TV at all. Although I can hear myself on your end.
Yeah, I'm definitely coming through on yours. How
So weird.
I understand like why you're coming through on mine because of just the way I have my speaker set up.
Yeah, I have no idea how you can hear yourself. Is it better now?
Let's see. No, it's like I talk and no, it is definitely coming from you. Because I see when I talk, it pings your voice like you're talking. I don't know why. Why would your input be coming out of your output?
I have no idea. Hold on. Testing, check. No, I hear nothing coming out of the TV.
Do you have the list for the usernames?
Yeah, let me pull it up real quick.
Because Cart's in queue right now. Yeah, I can definitely hear myself through you. I don't know why.
I don't know either. Vixie, can you?
See, so if I just talk, and he pings open, and I can hear myself through him. But he's not talking right now. There's no audio coming from him, but he obviously has an echo. with me. Vixie's just looking at this like, what the fuck?
It's all in my. I have it plugged it in my headphones. I just plug it straight into my controller, and then all the audio comes through my ears, and I can speak through the headphones as well. Yeah, this does not. Yeah, this doesn't happen when I'm streaming at my place, Vortex, right?
No, not at all. Oh wait, I don't hear myself anymore. No, I do, barely, very, very barely. But it's a lot better now.
There is one on my controller. This one off? This is one. Try and turn it off. I don't know.
That's it. Oh.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
It's gotta be this because so when these headphones have anything plugged into them, the headphones themselves don't do anything. They just act as like earphones, and then everything else comes through, like whatever the device you're plugged in. Yeah, these are the same ones that I use, and I just plug these ones in. In the game, yeah.
Question is, do I have access? I thought you gave me access to the list of the usernames.
Vortex, it should be in the MGS email. So that it should be in that email if you know how to access that.
Our Gmail account?
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
Settings. Audio.
It's in the drive, right?
Correct. There should be a folder in there that either talks about forms or talks about.
I see. Okay, that's the whitelist. Is this the responses?
Accessibility or something. I don't see anything about voice chat.
I only see Soul's information in here.
Did Cart actually submit it?
Cart, did you go through the approval process in the whitelist? Okay, he did. We just haven't had it updated yet.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can.
Unless I'm looking at the wrong one. I'm looking at the live play whitelist responses.
Yes, that should be it.
Yeah.
The question is.
I see Soul.
Okay, I see Cart at the bottom. Hold on. They're talking about their finals one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just cart with a capital C. Okay, hold on. This one is finals.
You did just erase souls though.
So yeah, this is just the user check.
Oh, this isn't the actual full list. Got you.
So if you go to the other one, it is. I just need to set this up better so you can actually see what's what.
Oh, whitelist number 1. Is that what I'm looking for?
Correct.
Got you. Okay. So Discord, Twitch,
Fortnite panel.
Perfect. Okay, cool. So, Cart, double check that you got that invite.
You're still hearing the echo?
Yes, I am. Cool. We got Cart in.
Gotta figure out. Here, do me a favor, start talking.
Okay, let's double check before we get. Oh, I have. Yep, no, you were good. That's 100% effects. What did you do?
I muted myself. I wanted to make sure it had something to do with the microphone over here.
Okay, because yeah. Wait, is it back now? Yeah, no, it's back. It's back now.
Okay.
That's so crazy. Somehow your microphone's like back feeding itself.
It's so weird.
I've never heard of that happening.
Out of curiosity, how well can you hear me now?
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, but there's that.
There's a little bit of an echo, but it's a lot more choppy, so I don't hear myself as much. I can hear myself from the other room, but I can also close the door.
I could try just turning it down a little bit over here. I think that'll help me a lot. Hold on.
Well, you can go stream forward and surround on my family. Will not used to using mic today. You'll have to. Okay, well that's okay, Car. We won't be able to hear you, but that's fine as long as you can hear us. Actually, let me get you in the party chat just to make sure that we're not gonna have any other issues with voice. All right. I have you muted, or no, you're just already muted. So cool. That's fine. All right. Well, let us know. I don't know if you want to try and hear us on stream or if you want to cut out your stream so you can hear us in game. That'll just kind of be up to you on which is easier. Call outs will probably be easier in game. I'm not hearing myself anymore.
But through my controller, which this kind of controls, because like controller speaker.
I can still hear you. And I don't hear myself anymore.
Okay, let me plug it back in.
All right, so if I talk now, I get my, I get the echo back.
Can you talk real quick?
Yeah, so I don't hear myself from you right now at all. And I can't hear you now. I can hear you from the other room, but I can't hear you through there.
No, that, oh. So disrespectful.
Can you put it down real quick?
Press way too many buttons, way too fast. This one. So it's just the mic that's on here.
Yeah. Oh, it should be.
Yeah.
Oh, so your controller has a microphone? Is it the fact that you're no? Because I don't know. I still don't know why it would hear me though. Let's see. So it says lower your microphone sensitivity, reduce headset volume, mute dual sense controller mic. Oh, like just simply from double hearing me. It could be that because I don't hear anything right now. So yeah, we're gonna try and close the door real quick. So far I don't hear anything. Oh no, I can hear myself again.
What the hell happened?
I'm wondering because yeah, everything I'm reading online is showing that it's like a double microphone issue because your headset and your controller are trying to set it to get it, but I don't know why I would hear myself.
So, you know, I'm gonna try something. Okay. Oh, that's terrible.
What is? I can't hear myself. I can hear you just fine.
You can hear me just fine?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine. And I don't hear any more echo.
Well, I can hear garbly good from you.
Oh, it's just that bad?
Just want to listen to him.
What is this?
Just have him.
What setting was that?
I literally flipped the cord. I flipped the cord, and now it sounds like that. It used to sound.
I'm really wondering if you just have a short in your headset. That it sounds like your headset might be broken.
I think it's the cord, because this cord has like a microphone attached to it.
That was the male to male that you needed, right?
Yes.
So it sounds like the cord's broken, or one of your imports are broken. Because it's probably just a short. So because the fact is you're getting my audio through your headset, but somewhere along the line that audio is bleeding over into your microphone through the line, and you're getting that, and I'm getting that feedback. So yeah, it's definitely
It takes a second.
Give me 1 second. I think I might have one of those. Let me double check. Did you find one in the box?
That was the one. The one I'm using is the one I found in the box.
Oh, is that for Mara?
So you know what? It may be that that's the wrong kind of cord, because each of those cords, like those things have to have certain prongs in order to work properly. I wonder if you're just using the wrong one. So it may be because of the one you're using. And if you found that one for me, it's probably that. It's probably because when you use a 3mm jack, you know how the different 3mm jacks will have different rings on them? You know, those like those little cutout bands.
Right now.
Each of those is actually a distinct feature, right? And if they're not designed for what you're using it for, you will get that cross audio. So it's probably because you're using a bad cord.
Okay. Well, I can just unplug them for now.
Fucking card. I know you want to play. Hold on, we're trying to get this figured out. So yeah, I don't know what the easy fix is. I don't know if you're just gonna have to go to like TV audio and only use your headset for microphone, or I don't know if you can only
have one that came with my headset. Yeah. We can just do it like this for now.
All right, yeah. As long, I mean, you know, I'm not getting that bad of an echo right now, so I'm cool as long as this works for you.
Let me try one more chord and see if this works.
All right, we're coming up to the 11-hour mark, which will be perfect for an hour timer. So you got 45 seconds before we should start the game and play for the hour.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine, and I do not hear myself.
Oh, look at that. Magic.
You figured it out?
Yep, it's a new chord.
Yeah, okay, so it was the chord. Yep. And then I wonder if both of those cords have different, like I said, the 3mm jack, I wonder if they have different rings.
The one that was plugged into the controller had 3 rings, and the one that was plugged into my headset had 2 rings, but this new cord, both sides only have 2 rings.
Yeah, so that's it. So that it was probably just a mismatch, because it's so funny, like, you know, having done music, I learned a little bit about that. All right, so 3, 2, 1, we are in game, and the timer is now
smokes, Cart.
Down. I know, Cart's fucking like just outplaying us here.
Man, out here. Get out of here, bro.
All right, so yeah, we have an hour-long timer that is counting down. So we will be playing this for the next hour, everybody. Let's fucking go.
Let's get it.
Oh, look at that. We're just about the 3-hour mark into the stream. We're 11 hours to go for the rest of the stream. So this is perfect. This is a nice little timing here. I can't believe I'm going to be on until midnight. All of you.
Bruh.
But mainly you, Cart.
Bruh.
Jesus. making me be on here till midnight.
We're gonna be carried by Cart.
I mean, Cart could just have a lot of money. Maybe Cart's just a fucking whale who just buys all the shit.
Possible.
You just play this game a lot. That's all right. I don't think either of us are that good. I wouldn't call myself that good. Remember, everybody, exclamation point Q if you want to join us.
What am I trying to do? We'll mess around. We'll stay here for now. We'll see what happens.
All right, let's go.
Versus
The mighty.
time is always a good time.
Yes, the mighty. Oh, I would love some pizza. I won't be able to eat much, but I would love to just have this smell around me, constantly making me feel like I'm hungry.
Who's gonna take control early
Scanning for opponents. Special delivery.
Oh, that was the wrong fucking thing. Whoops.
Ready to detonate.
Oh, where are they? There we go. Someone got, like, it's the longest I've ever taken to find them. Anyone got a ping? Like, we've only had like 2 kills? Really? Awesome game. This is the nicest finals I've ever been in.
This is crazy. Yeah, I got one person in my sights.
Explosive.
2 now.
Bro, where are these people?
Okay, we're all section 4, if you know where that is. Just out on the wall.
Bro, I have not seen an enemy this whole game. What the hell? We're winning somehow. Someone's looking at enemies.
Bart, is it you?
There it is, on the roof,
Oh, is that where they all are?
Let's go, bitch, let's go.
Planting explosives. Dog
Bruh.
Okay. Oh, these guys suck.
Was that why we're winning?
Oh yeah. Dude, these guys suck. Woo! Nice pickup. Let's go. Okay. Dude, these guys suck. I should literally be dead 5 ways to Sunday right now.
Breach charge ready.
Are they up or down? What do you think?
I just pinged 2 of them. They're on the bottom floor.
Bottom. Oh, no, we have to go
Let's
down.
cause some chaos. Watch out. Down there.
Bottom floor. Pinging. Oh no! I'm dead. Yeah, they're all on the bottom floor. They're starting to group up. It's finally.
Focus. Come on.
Can reload. God damn! Right below you, Cart. Right below you.
I can do this. Scanning that area. Throwing solar grenade. Watch out. Over there. Watch out.
Alright, tag them.
Flashbang out. Let's crash.
God bless. Always pinch.
I gotta switch it up. Carrot time.
Less than a minute left.
TikTok, Scotty. Time.
Oh, we lost. We're losing. We gotta pick it up.
Are we? Oh, we are down.
Hunker down over here. Threat detected. We're finally down to the last 30 seconds.
Fuck, I got tagged by 3 of them. I was really trying hard to get that one dude.
No way. I got that one guy.
Dude, they started out so unorganized. How are we losing?
They really did. It's because they locked in, man. We gotta do the same.
Seconds.
I really don't know how they got in. Yeah, that was close. That really should have been ours.
One, showing
It really
patience and
was.
discipline in their execution.
That's all right. That's all right. We're moving. We'll get there.
It's love you. No, I'm good for now.
The Overdogs are on the hunt. One more big play will win them the
Domination.
match.
Hey, they're not that much better, y'all. We got this. They're really not that much better than us.
Breach charge ready. Charge deployed. Initiating escape.
Their biggest weakness is they don't stick together. If you can, you know, you can really catch them, like just try to like bum rush one of them because they don't have any backup.
What? It hit me! That's so wild. That looks so wild. Come on, guys.
Got him. Ninja Booty Boy. Got you.
Explosives are set. Placing an explosive. Initiating a scan. Tossing a sonar.
We are now still in the lead, so we're good on this round. We should be good to clean up. All right, we're in a good lead. Just ping them when you see them.
Sonar grenade out.
Dude, they are suddenly catching up. How? How do they just like suddenly catch up like that? I really don't get it. They were 500 behind, now they're 30 behind.
Amazing action in the arena.
A little bit weird.
Goodness gracious.
Strange.
I'm back.
I won't let that happen again.
Dude, again, they out of nowhere. How are they just this good out of nowhere? Bro, both rounds, they were fucking nothing.
All right, clean slate.
And then like out of nowhere, they just turned it. This, I don't know about that, man. Like, shit like this just makes me question, you know, gameplay.
Bruh, dude.
It's like, this is what makes me question people just turning on cheats. Because how are you that bad and then suddenly that good?
Unless they're literally just trying to play with us.
I just don't buy it. I don't buy that skill sets change that much. You know what I mean? Like, nah, something's fishy about that.
Ensured that the overdogs were positively unstoppable in this team deathmatch. A big shout out for this outstanding win from all of us here at the finals.
No, I don't know about that. That's very suspect. Just saying. Those comebacks were just a little bit too good. All right. All right, there's no one in queue, so Hart, you get to stay. All right, not bad, not bad. Wow, 14 kills for Kage. Good, good, good. Good amount of damage from everybody. All right. It's all right. It's a warm-up game, y'all. That's just it. This is a warm-up game. I'll be right back. Give us one more team deathmatch to practice, and then we'll go to cash out. Hitting food time. Hitting food. Alrighty, alright. One more team deathmatch. I'm gonna do some cash out. Oh, and if we do a game or two of cash out, then we should do. Wasn't it for an hour? Yeah. So we still have 46 minutes of finals. But it's not an hour per person. It's an hour of gaming with chat. So if anyone gets into the queue, we'll swap people out. But for the next hour, anybody can game with us. All right, so we're in okay, so we'll do that, and then try to play some cash out. I would love to also play some power shift too. So one time I really like playing heavy. All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Oh, cart's going. Ooh, I like that robot body. That's pretty dope. All right, so Cart and I are going light. Kage going medium. We got two heavies. Let's do this. That's fair. This is definitely. I like it for what it is because I like FPS games, but this is a very unique one.
The powerhouse pauses. Up against the Kingfish. Here we go. 2 teams, 1 goal, and max destruction.
Let's start it up.
No cash outs today, people. Just chaos and all-out combat in the arena.
Sending sonar grenade.
Ooh, sword to sword. Oh, he wants to go sword? Let's go, buddy. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go.
Where's everybody?
Look, I need
How did
too much French.
Bro, I missed three times trying to kind of stab that dude. God, how?
Initiating a scan. Scanning that area.
I am not helping this round. I'm just running around doing jack all.
I'm not gonna lie, that's how I feel most rounds.
I just can't find nobody right now. Bro, and I'm missing like motherfucking crazy, bro. I don't understand. They must have changed the way that the sword works, because it used to be way more lock-on. Like, you used to be able to fly. Like, remember in Halo, how the sword you could, like, basically, like, lock on and fly to somebody? This used to be basically like that, and now it's jack shit. Like, you don't even really fly in a straight line, really. Thank you, Cart. Appreciate the heals. One hit, there we go. Nice, good pickup.
Okay, I'm back.
God bless. I shouldn't have gotten off that door.
All right, we are close though. We are right behind him. Fucking cat. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
In that area. I'm going sonar check. No room for mistakes now.
All right, we're in the lead.
Get on this lead.
Okay. Woo. Barely pulled that one back.
Victory in round 1 for the Kingfish. They controlled the flow and made their mark. 10 seconds left.
All right, card time.
After swimming circles around their opponents, the Kingfish are close
You got
to
this, y'all.
victory.
strong lead.
Oh, bro. Oh, looking down him. It's so crazy.
Oh, from behind. Damn, that was good.
Initiating a scan. Throwing sonar grenade.
Oh, from behind with stored. Oh, they caught up. They caught up. No.
Oh, quit. Dude, I have no idea which one that's doing that, man. There's like 3 of them swarming around.
Oh, he just followed me. Okay. I have to go back to the carrot. I say in pride, I wish I were a carrot. I don't know how he got me faster. I swear I had more hits on him. Oh, they whooped us this round. But this is good, right? This is like, we're close. Like, both these rounds were pretty good. Oh, how? Like, I don't know how these guys are so fast.
The powerhouses even the score.
Damn,
Prepare
bro.
for one last showdown.
It all boils down to this. The tie-breaking round that will settle it all.
Scanning that area.
Seriously, you got 2 swings and I'm dead? I swear, the last time I faced him, I got like 3 or 4 on him and he didn't die. That was better. That's more likely what should have happened last time. Whoa! I almost had him. That was a close little, I love the destructible environments. Such a cool part about this game. Oh. Can't find nobody. Shot me through your own goo? The goo wasn't gone, and they shot me. Oh, that was a little bit unfair.
Oh, from the fucking roof.
Shot our own teammate.
Is there friendly fire in this game?
No, no, no.
Oh, but I do that all the time. I'll lock on to like a teammate and be like, oh, you're not an egg.
Watch out, over here.
I got 2 of them bitches though.
Each play amps up the tension. Rise up, stay sharp.
Gas grenade killed me, that's why.
Kill him! Kill him!
Destruction has made this map so difficult to move around.
It really is, man. I'm like, trying to figure out.
I really do like that aspect of this game, though. It's just like you could literally have this map just not look like the way it did when it started. Again, why does it seem like y'all are seeing this these death cams, right? Why am I getting shot behind objects? Like, that must be a lag, because every single time I die, the person is behind an object.
Throwing sonar grenade! Sonar grenade out!
I'm so close right now.
Come on, just don't die.
Oh, I died! Come on. One more. No.
Let's go!
Did we get it? Tactics. The powerhouse has earned the win and set a new.
Fucking earned that at the last second.
Vortex, did we win? I thought we lost.
Wait, did we lose? I thought we won. I swear, I thought we won.
It was like
I thought we got the last kill.
25-8.
Damn, I know. I thought we scraped it out. I mean, we are. Look, winners. Yes, we are. We did win.
Wait.
Barely. We just got. We did win. We just weren't the MVPs. No, we did win. We did totally win. Fuck yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, match summary. Look at that. Boom. Barely. Fucking barely. 3,025 to 2,400. Hell yeah. We technically, I mean, it says we tied, but. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna shove some pizza in my face. I gotta check the queue again. Remember, !Q. Join if you want to join us. All right, well, still just showing cart. Do I have to do anything to move it along? Move it along. Chat commands. Queue open, queue remove, queue pick. Do I have to do that then? So what happens if I do that? And is queue pick. Oh, do I have to do the @? Is that what you want? So what if I do at? Looks like is not. What are you talking about? Game, you're Twitch, you're messing with me, right? Twitch is absolutely messing with me. Okay, there we go. Now we have it done. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll do the next round because I don't see anybody else in the queue. All right. So where are we at? We are, oh, it is 2 o'clock actually. So, so we have about 30 minutes left, 26 minutes. But we do have to do a drink. Oh no, Kage already chose his drink. So what are we waiting for? Hold on. I'm confused. We were supposed to do our next hot sauce. And then at 3, we'll do the next cocktail. Cool. So, I guess real quick, we'll do our hot sauce. And then we'll continue gaming. It should only take a minute. Ugh. This one's gonna hurt. Actually, Kage, real quick. Gotta do our hot sauce. This one's gonna hurt. All right, here we are. This one is... This is our Carolina Reaper.
Disrespectful.
This one's what, 1.25 million? It's gonna hurt. Here you go, guys. And keep in mind, Cart, the way that we're doing this to make it work for us and our comfort level is that at the end of the play days, we will be removing people from our friends list, just so again we don't breach any odd relationships. So just be mindful if you don't see us on your friends list after this. It's not personal. It's just how we wanted to run things. You ready? 1.25 million. Oh, that one burns the nostrils. That's why I'm glad I got my pizza right here. All right, man. Cheers. Oh yeah. Spice here. Coats the tongue way quicker. Yeah. Ooh. There you go. And that one has no taste. Like at this stage, you're losing taste. Just for spice. Oh.
My least favorite.
This pizza tastes great though. But by itself, that starts to burn.
I'm gonna go refill.
All right, so now 1.2 mil is when I get a little bit of the eye water at the corner of the eye. Oh, ow. Oh. Hmm. Oh, it does, but woo. Oh, yeah, getting some my water. I gotta go grab another water because I'm out. I'll be right back. Ah.
That hot sauce is disrespectfully rude, y'all. I need you to know that. God bless America. My biggest problem is when I took it, coated around, taste it, then when I put it back, the majority of it sticks at the top of the back of my throat. So, ooh. It's all right. Slowly but surely, we're recovering. It's all right. We're almost there. I honestly think getting back to the game, put my mind on, excuse me, something else. Gotta make it work. Sweating.
Oh, no, that one hit my acid reflux again. I just like sat right on the top of my stomach. Oh, that was just unpleasant.
Indeed.
That was just unpleasant.
Absolutely disrespectful. I'm gonna read it one more time. But that was the last one.
Yeah, I'm glad that was the last one. Ooh, that hurt. Oh, that one made me sweat. That pain. Woo. I don't know if you guys can see the sweat on my brow. Ooh. Oh, that just hurt. Yeah, it wasn't the pain in the mouth, but oh, right in the esophagus. That just sat there, just burned for a minute. Ooh. Ah. I hope this sweat's coming through. That's I can feel it. Whew. don't touch your eye. No. Okay. Ah. Whew. I think I'm recovering. We're recovering. I hope that was worth it. You did. Oh, I hope that was all worth it. Oh. Oh. Whew. All right. Oh man, I am so glad we don't have to do a bunch of those. Oh. Oh. Starting to settle down now. It doesn't feel like it's a... Oh.
Now I understand how the people on Hot Ones feel.
Right? Oh man. Oh. Yeah, Vixie, be glad we're not making you do it. You'd die. You would be dead right now. I mean, Cart earned it. Cart paid for the pain. Ugh.
Absolutely earned. Oof.
All right. Oh man, that still does not make me feel good. All right, what's coming up? 3 o'clock. Chet gets to create something for us to drink. That's cool. Oh man, I just want my stomach to settle. All right, I did get my milk. I didn't get my water. Let me go grab my my water. That one's out, and then we'll start the new round. Oof. Oh fuck. Okay. Hopefully you've had your enjoyment hurting us. At least hurting me. I can't speak for Kage, but man, that was painful.
Oh no, I'm definitely feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Oh, if you need some milk, get it, because that helped. Or if you need some antacid, that helps too.
Oof. God, my.
I just hope I don't feel like this way for the next 10 hours.
No. I bet by the time we're done gaming, we'll forget about it.
Let's really hope so. Oh, what did you want to do, Cart? You wanted to do actual cash out? Oh, that fucking acid reflux sucks. Oh god, I hope that goes away. Oh god, I hope that goes away.
How's the stat block coming with Kage over there? I see him working hard. P.
I forgot to switch back. Yeah, Kage, how long do you think it would take to put Super Foxer's submission into a format that we could review today?
Let me take a little closer look at it. I don't think it should be too crazy. Did I download it already? I did. So, it's interesting. Doesn't look like a, special actions, nature's domain, Dominion? I can make it happen before the end of the stream for sure. Easy. It's interesting because it looks like it has 4 different, not stat blocks, but like stat blocks basically. 4 different strengths, 4 different, so it might have like different modes or something. It'll be interesting how I figure out how to lay that out, but we can make it work.
Nice, nice. Oh. Oh. All right, cash out. Oh, we have 11 more minutes, so this actually might be the last game, depending on how long it takes.
To that.
As we kick off this competition, Feng City's blend of tradition and modern momentum sets the perfect stage for the action. Now, the Steamrollers, the Retros,
teams of 3,
the Jet Setters, and finally, the Socialites. Let the games begin.
Oh, this game's gonna be so hard to pay attention to. Fuck.
You got this. All right, you want bot 1?
Yeah, it's fine.
There are going to be good reasons to follow how the Socialites approach this as the competition gets going. The Socialites are grenade out.
Oh, for real? I for sure thought that was my ally.
The Retros grabbed a cash box. Back in action.
First team wipe, and it's shaking things up.
Not the outcome the Socialites were hoping for. The Jet Setters accelerate into action. First cash out initiated. The Retros keep it steady. Cash out in progress.
Yeah, we got this.
All right, let's do this. Let's do this.
Throwing sonar grenade! Scanning that area! Stand clear! Breach charge armed! One down!
The Socialites have been shown the door again with another
I'm not
team
able to
wipe.
concentrate right now. I am so not concentrating.
Can you not change classes in this one?
I don't think so.
The Retros just sprang into action and into the lead.
Sonar grenade out.
Yes. Alright, looks like I'm following cart to A.
The Steamrollers are back and ready to avenge that team wipe. This is exactly what the Jet Setters needed. They've pocketed our first cash out.
The Jet Setters seem to know that teams that play together win together. Nice teamwork from them.
The Steamrollers are unrolling Vault 4.
Actually, I might have to step away. I'll drive.
I'm coming. I'm coming. Where you at, cart? Coming
The
for you.
Jet Setters grabbed a cash box. The Steamrollers get flattened once more. Bad luck.
Got you, bro. Alright, where we off to? Halftime. Oh, rude.
Just past the halfway point, and the teams are giving it their all.
If you blink, you might miss the play of the game.
The Steamrollers are back on the scene.
Great enthusiasm. The Retros won't want to loiter around. They'll be
Let's
first on the payback
go
list.
for...
Over there.
Cash out underway.
just
thanks
D
to the
left?
Jet Setters.
Go in for a steal on C
Trouble
now.
is brewing for the socialites. They need to regain control quickly.
Buddy, I'm home.
Oh, you want to try and run C? We can run C.
Vault 3. That's the kind of street. Charge on cash box 3.
The Steamrollers grabbed a cash box.
Unbelievable. A contest.
Dude, these guys are moving. Really? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nope, I believe it. I believe it. Oh, is that you? You got me? Respect. All right, let's do this. Dude, I need to get up a floor real quick. What in the world? I'm so upset at that. I got 2 of those kills that were clean, and I just got wrecked. Bro, I don't know what that move is, but that move is clean, dude. All right, I'm coming back, Cart. See what we can do. Oh. Oh, get out of here. Get out of here. That's rude as hell. Got your back, Cart.
Oh no, I was kicked from the game. My bad, y'all.
Oh.
Sorry about that, everybody. I had to reconnect the game. Ooh. Go give myself a minute. But hey, you know what? Pickle juice is a very quick fix to heartburn. And acid reflux.
Ooh. That's good to know.
Yeah,
That's
pickle
good to
juice
know.
is the #1 fix for that, and that just gave me instant relief. Oh, I started to feel sick there for a second, but nope. Pickle juice got me right back on track. I know we're gonna lose now, my bad. That's all on me. But
all right. We had a nice fun time protecting for a little bit.
It's crunch time and the pressure is on.
I mean, to be fair, it's Cart's fault anyway, so you know.
True. You didn't know what that move is. That's a clean move.
Yeah, I don't think we have a chance to do anything.
Oh no!
Hey, I got a kill.
Through to the next stage.
Hey,
The Retros
Rise of the
close
Star,
this
what'd I
round
get?
on top of the board.
In the next stage as well, the jet setters stay on course.
My bad for being a little bit AFK on that last one, guys.
What's around?
Oh. I mean, ironically, though, that game, we have 4 seconds left on our hour-long timer, so that game did bring us
to the end of the
to the end of the hour for game time. Oh, okay. Well, I feel a lot better now. So we'll have to go. Well, now we get a new spin. To see what we do. Well, thank you, Kurt, for joining us. We might be playing again, so don't go anywhere because we might be turning around and playing another game. So
Watch us doing back to back.
yeah, right. And it's gonna be in the finals again. Oh boy. Okay. So let's go back over to here. Now that I'm not fucking dying. Oh my god. Oh. All right, so 10 hours. So yeah, I'm gonna be here till like 1 o'clock in the morning. This is gonna be fun. Ooh, we've reversed. What do you mean we've reversed? Oh, because I'm looking the wrong. Yeah, I'm looking a different way now. Well, because now I gotta be able to look over. Look at Kage if I'm looking at Kage. Okay. Okay. That was unpleasant. So many.
You are not incorrect by any stretch of the word. God.
Ah.
Oh, man. That's all I'm saying.
You're probably gonna beat us to getting to 1 a.m. I don't want to be on here till 1 a.m. Might be. Oh boy. Whew.
Bringing it back, man. Slowly but surely.
Yeah. We'll roll it back. I'll get better as the stream goes on, and then we have like a few minutes until another cocktail that chat has to decide.
Wild. See how gentle chat's gonna be to us.
Oh, I don't know if my stomach can handle it. Okay.
Oh, that must have been when we were trying to game.
Oh yeah, maybe when I got kicked out. Let me try this. Let's do a poll before the start of the hour. Poll time. Let's see. Yeah. Or what else can I make? I'm trying to think of what other.
Oh, like what you have stuff for?
Yeah, I'm really trying to think of like do I even have anything. Yeah, just those three. Okay, chat.
Good.
We have about 10 minutes, so I will give you 5 minutes to vote, even though there's only a few of you. Chat gets to choose our next cocktail.
Okay.
Refunding 10 subs for every hot sauce challenge you skip.
We didn't skip anything. Did we skip anything? We didn't skip
No, we
anything.
not. Those were the 3 challenges. You made me go through them all. Fuck that. You're not getting shit back.
We ran that shit. We ran that shit.
Oh.
Ooh. Had a martini in here.
Just whiskey and soda. Like whiskey and soda water and
Yeah, that's
stuff. Kind of a lighter drink. But we'll see what chat wants us to drink. I figure those are the easiest ones that I can quickly make up with what I have and won't be absolutely terrible in my stomach right now.
Sure. Be gentle enough to
Oh, it's gonna be a long day.
No, we got this. See, we got all this shit out the way out the gate. And so
That is true.
now
Now it's just chilling
now
and
we're
going
just-
through topics and just having to be entertaining.
Now we get to play around and have a good time. Speaking of which, while we give them some time to vote, which I think it's the landslide. Do we have any idea what we want to do next? Or is that another? Or is that going to be another chat thing?
Yeah, it's just gonna be a spin thing. So it's like it's 250, a few more minutes for the vote, and then at the top of the hour we'll start the cocktail and the next step.
Gotcha.
And then I'll choose the next hour's cocktail.
Okay.
I kind of like that. I kind of like doing things for an hour.
Sure. No, I think that flows well.
Ow.
Yeah. Rude.
Starting to finally calm down, so it's just pure relief. It like doesn't feel good. It just doesn't feel bad anymore.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, God bless America.
All right. What else do we have? Let's see, is there anything else we can add to the spinner?
Well, tell you what I need to return to. Those games slightly interrupted my conversion process.
Ah, yes.
Voice sounds like Minecraft music for a hot second.
Ah, don't feel in pain anymore. Awesome.
Huzzah! The miracle.
And y'all can still vote for other options for in chat. Right now, we have actually here, I'll even post it in chat right now. So these are all of the things that are currently on the spinner, posted in chat. So if you want to add anything, you absolutely can. Because we won't get to all of them.
Suggest anything for sure.
Thanks for doing that thing while mid-stream. Oh, like the review? Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I think it'll be a great idea to check out the stream, or to check out your news creation stream. It's so funny. I've been having the camera right here for like so long that I'm just used to, like, whenever I talk, I end up looking over this direction, but the camera's over here now. So I'm just like, I keep realizing I'm looking at myself like I'm not talking to chat. Chat's over here. Flash reviews, yeah. All right. Cocktail vote is almost over. Looks like a margarita is definitely the landslide. I don't think that's going to be changing anytime soon.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
It's global warming, but in humanoid form. That's interesting.
What is?
That's the boss character that's what
Global
Foxer says.
warming?
Global warming, but in humanoid form.
Wild. This is Captain Planet's enemy? That's hilarious.
The poll has ended. 7 votes for a margarita to 1 vote for a highball. No votes for a martini. Oh boy. Okay. Any preference on flavor?
I mean,
we got most of the classics. So anything, any flavor that you have, I'm sure we have. No, we don't have a dozen, but we have the classics.
Is there strawberry?
We do. All right, strawberry margaritas coming up. Oh, DM question, and then I'll go make the margaritas. I like how Super Foxer contributed 40 channel points to guarantee we drank margaritas. Love it. Margarita is a pizza. There is a margarita pizza as well.
That is true.
All right, DM question, and then I'll go make those. You both get 6 levels to level up in whatever class or multi-class that you want. Once you're done, you will have to fight a level 8 Furbolg Barbarian with a pet displacer beast. What would you choose, and which of your choices of classes do you think would win? I mean, if this is 5th edition, I mean, a displacer beast and
so there are
and a Furbolg Barbarian. Oh, and a level 8.
There are two questions that are being asked.
Tell me you're not prepping a one shot.
If I had 6 levels to put into anything that I want, what would I want to be? Versus what would I be if I needed to defeat a Furbolg Barbarian with a displacer?
That's the question. Is that if you had 6 levels and this was what you had to face off against, 2 creatures, one of which is level 8, one of which is already difficult to hit in the first place, because it's always a disadvantage to hit. And it's 1v2, like, there's no multi-class that would really, like, at that level, like, you're not going to get anything. I mean, at 6 levels, you're going to get a level 5 and a level 1. Or level 3 and level 2. There is no multi-class out there
but here's
that
the deal.
will benefit in any way from multi-classing at this level. At 6th level, there's no multi-class that would really
like
benefit.
Maybe if you wanted to get like your monk to have action surge or something like that. You could build your monk high enough and then take 2 levels of fighter so you could have action surge or something like that.
4 and 2.
But like, genuinely speaking, I really think like I'm gonna be a druid. I'm gonna be a druid. Number one, I'm gonna have summons so that I can have stuff of my own. Number two, I can wild shape so that I can handle it. And again, if we're
handle the Displacer Beast and then go through one.
And if we're still talking, because theoretically there've been no changes to how wild shape functions in standard 5e. It's only in 2024 5e that they shifted how wild shape works. So if we're talking about standard 5e and the fact that you basically get an entire additional health pool on top of whatever you can wild shape into, and I'm a 6th level druid, if I choose moon druid, then I will still be able to concentrate on my summons if I need to concentrate on them, but some of them aren't even concentration. I could probably set myself up. I could probably take a feat that would enable me to get like either the blur spell or the blink spell, which are both non-concentration spells. And so I would be a lot harder to hit for them. You know, like I would be able to cancel out the barbarians, you know, reckless attack. You know, there's definitely a lot of things that I feel like I can do with a druid that I wouldn't be able to do with a lot of others. Like wizard's another good option. Again, because you get crowd control and spells and some powerful things and fireball and whatever, but yeah,
there's not enough for multi-classing. 5th edition, I mean, if you're going up against a barbarian and a displacer beast, I don't think a monk's going to be able to handle it. I mean, if you're not a barbarian or a paladin with all 6 levels, I don't even think a fighter would handle it. I don't think there's enough in the multi-class. But if I were 2nd edition, I'd be a psionicist, because then I would just put all of my effort into taking over their mind and I'd win.
I say the biggest thing, it's a furbolg. I got confused for a second. He said furbolg. I almost thought it meant bugbear. Bugbears get reach, just racial reach.
No. I would say that, if you're talking about 5th edition, there's not a lot that would really one on 2, but psionists could do it.
I think druids could fairly easily do it, and I think that I was gonna say
make those
paladin, but I don't even know. Like, they might have the damage for it, but
I mean, it's more just like
I'm very curious. There's something that I've always wanted. It's just basically like a 5e simulator, right? You can just plug in 2 creatures, you know, and like see how they would fare in a fight on an average-ish fight against each other, right? You know, like there's all these types of games that have the ability to almost like auto simulate, where it's like, hey, so we're all these things, and you know, I want to know like what would happen aggregately across all these different scenarios, how long it would take this mouse to score a basket with a basketball, right? It just runs through all the scenarios all the way it tries to learn and do the things. And I don't know, I think that would be very interesting if we could do something similar to that, where you could just like automate a bunch of different creatures in the battle with each other. I don't know. It would be very interesting if you could like equate their intelligence level with how well they fight. I'm curious how easy and or hard that would be. Might have to look into that. But uh-oh. I hear margarita shaking. Shaking, sir.
glass.
Indeed. Beautiful. Woo! There you go.
All right. Cheers to everybody.
Cheers to you guys.
Ah, nice and strong. Marg ASMR, love it. Not bad, not bad. Good call on the flavor.
Absolutely.
Add a little bit of sparkling water to mine just to
Give
give it a little bit of mouthfeel.
Smart.
All right, well. Let's find out what we're doing for the next hour. Spin. What shall we do, chat? What shall we do? Oh, looks like I'm getting my nails painted. So the question is, am I only getting one hand done, or do I get both hands done for this whole thing?
I mean, doing one hand will enable you to roll it again and have something else to have occurred.
That's kind of what
I will
I'm thinking.
say, do you think one hand's going to take an hour?
It depends on Vixie, because Vixie's got to do it. I don't know. Can Vixie paint my fingers? Oh, you're about to start peak. Oh, okay. Well then. If you're going to play peak, do you want to do that? I mean, we could just flip-flop it so we can do that at 4 o'clock, and then we'll do something else for the next hour. And then you can play peak and then come back. Peak? All right, cool. So at 4 o'clock, yeah, we'll do that. So, all right. Okay, yeah, just let us know. We'll plan on doing the nail painting at 4, and then we'll spin again until
then.
Yeah, until then. So
fair enough.
What are we gonna do in the meantime? I swear to God, if it's painting again. Are you fucking serious? Yes, we know.
Really
Yes, we know. Apparently,
your nails painted.
it literally wants all of my nails painted. Okay, spin again.
Toenails too.
Oh, hey, look, it's a live play.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That I can actually kind of do for an hour. Like that I could probably do a little bit easier for the next hour.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So a live play. Okay. Well, I guess everyone's gonna get a chance to see what it's like to play. Are you ready? Are you ready to continue with Dobbs? Because that was the kind of the whole point. Because Vixie's busy, so they can't hear Vixie's gameplay.
Pull up these documents here.
All right. Well, enjoy the next hour of live gameplay as you kind of learn a little bit about what it's like to game in High Point. I wasn't ready for this, but fuck it, it's happening.
Shit. All right. Well, I'm gonna need to. Where my phone at?
Get all your notes ready.
Yeah. Give me a second.
All right. Well, we will do this until Vixie is ready to do my nails. But yeah, so we will pick up at the last point that Kage was gaming. So with his character Dovd, currently in a conversation with a extremely powerful deity in a place that nobody knows about. And that's going to be interesting because if he leaves, that technically means I need Nadia there, and that's Vixie's character.
Well, not there.
Not well, but I mean, if you leave, if you finish the conversation, because you were talking about potentially,
Yeah.
like locking.
Close to like.
But if you end the conversation, then she needs to be involved because she's gonna be there. I mean, I guess she doesn't have to be. I mean, there's nothing.
That's my point. It's like theoretically, who knows where Dovd is headed next? He could have had his time with Nadia, and now
I mean, that's true. Nadia could have been sent back however she wanted to. I could have some fun with her character. I could have some fun with that.
I mean, and you can always bring her back too. Like, there's plenty of ways for that to
I mean,
occur.
you do travel in time, so it's not like you know, when she immediately gets sent back, it's, you know, much later in your gaming session.
It's true. Maybe I run into her again. So it was really interesting when her and I first met. It was almost as though she acted as if she knew me.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it would be so interesting if I actually went to a point
Before
in the past, before that, and actually interacted with her. And that's
the reason why she acted like she knew you.
You know, and you know.
That could be kind of fun to do that, because she just acts that way sometimes, but it would be kind of fun to like do that full circle and give her like an interaction with you. So she just assumes that she knows you. But I could also have fun, because that is an experimental character for her. I could also have fun and have it to where she met your dad, so she just thought you were the same person.
Oh, that's very valid.
So it could have been that, you know, your dad helped her at one point, and so she was like, oh yeah, you again. What's live play about? Live play is going to be you listening to what it's actually like to play in High Point. Like, it's an actual, we're going to pick up where we left off with his character, and we're going to play some D&D. What'd you miss last since the finals? Nothing really. We made margaritas, and I almost died to some hot sauce. Had some margaritas, or just made some, and now we're switching over to a live play. So Kage gets to pick up where he left off in High Point with his character. Oh yeah. I tried to roll twice because Vixie is busy at the moment, so she'll be painting my nails at 4 o'clock. But that got rolled twice in a row.
Yeah. So what?
Actually, that'd be kind of cool though. Maybe what I'll do is maybe expand your camera just a little bit, and then you can just chill out here and talk to chat while I sit on the couch with Vixie while she paints my nails.
Oh yeah.
So it'd be a little bit easier for people to see.
That'll be cool. I think that'll work.
Yeah. All right, so let's do it like as we always do, because it's been a while. Tell me what you remember. Like, you do your recap, and then I'll fill in any pertinent details that you've missed.
So,
and recap as much as you feel is necessary.
This is going to be helpful because I have not done the consolidation that I desire. So summarizing a lot of where I remember myself being at is going to be good. So let me start a new.
Yeah, whenever there's a break, I always let my players, like as a DM, my biggest thing is players do the recap. That gives me a baseline of where everybody is, and then I fill in anything that players don't remember but characters would, right? So they may remember where they left off, who they last talked to, and what their mission was. But if they have all, you know, simultaneously forgotten that they got a password or a key, or they were told where to go, those are the things that I'll fill in. But that's also where I get to choose what information I leave out, because while there is pertinent information, like where are we going to go next? Well, that was 3 months ago in the gaming session, but you were literally in game just told 5 minutes ago.
Sure.
But the difference between that and, you know, you having choices and forgetting some of the choices, or maybe, you know, like forgetting, like I'll remind you of an important NPC, but I may not remind you of a specific detail about them.
Sure.
That would have been more of a, well, you remember talking to him, but oh yeah, that little thing,
maybe
that was on you. Because, you know, you can't just, I love playing the aspect of the character knows more than the player, but the character's not perfect.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna remember everything.
There has to be a balance of, I will throw you a bone when your character would guaranteed know, but everything else either you have to know or you have to roll for.
Sure. So I remember on a more broad scope that Dovd had been going through his dad's journal, and he very recently discovered, not very recently, but he's been kind of seeking after this for a little while, but discovered the prophecy in his journal and started putting together some of the pieces, which eventually led him to Crater Lake.
Mm-hmm.
and he ran into Nadia on his way investigating that and trying to figure out where to go. And I believe they both went out on this like hired vessel out to the middle of the ocean. Now, I don't remember if she jumped in with me or if she found her way down there with me in another way.
Yeah, you two were down there, and it was the moment you activated the thing that you found there. You activated the interface, which you're talking to now.
Sure.
And then she just kept touching things and disappeared.
Yes, I was talking about more like when we were on our way down under the water.
Yeah, she had tried to follow you.
Okay.
She had jumped in after you and attempted to follow.
But yeah, so when we got down there, she starts touching stuff and disappears. I end up having a conversation with this entity that I eventually find out is blue. Somehow they are willing to give me the written history of a large portion of
where they come from
and whatnot. And IRL, I go through and run through these because I want to freaking know. But they're basically a way for me to basically have some sort of access to what and who their past is, and potentially, you know, if the opportunity presents itself, transit, understanding the rules and the culture in the area that I would be going to.
Correct.
Right? So that I'm not just kind of like, let me do some stupid stuff like you would do when we were talking about earlier, experimenting in a video game. Hey, can I jump off this cliff? Can I do this? Is this okay? Blah, 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 whatever. So having that kind of awareness, I think is wise, you know, especially in game, because you have to have a reason for your character to either do or not to do a certain specific thing. So, anyways, now, just because this is such a unique opportunity, it's like, hey, this individual has been around a lot, has seen a lot, and you have the opportunity to inquire and ask about things that you may not know. Now, this is where some of the details are going to be a little foggy for me about what exactly we've talked about already. I know that we've talked about my father.
Yes.
I've asked him if he knows who he is, and he said that he's met him before.
Your father's actually been here before.
Yes, and pretty much for the same reasons that I was here. He was following the prophecy, trying to figure out what's going on, and he came to basically the same conclusion that I did, with the exception of I have a little bit more insight as to who it might be related to, whereas my dad,
you know, you've at least met that person.
Yes, where my dad, no idea. No relation. So, you know, recognizing that I've met them and that I might be the closest that they've ever been to connecting to the prophecy, that, you know, that's kind of where my head is at on that front. But, you know, my whole purpose in seeking the journal is seeking after my dad and like what he was about and trying to figure out what he was doing. So I don't remember how deep I went into asking about what he talked about with him while he was here. Like, what if I was able to get this creature Blue's idea of who my father was, like how he carried himself, how he presented himself. And again, maybe he doesn't care, maybe he's just an entity that just sees people as he sees people, and he's got the
there were a couple times that we went through several aspects of that. In some respects, we did talk directly. He did speak of your father, spoke very highly of him, recognized your father as, you know, someone who very much like you just looks for knowledge, was, you know, pleasurable, all of that sort, but definitely wasn't the one that belonged here. It was just a passerby, a happenstance. Doesn't happen very often. But you also got some subtleties. You got a lot of subtle hints about your father. Now, it's not that you're completely unknown, but your father did leave when you were relatively young, and many years later, you received his journal, and you don't know what happened to him. But the journal is an account of all of his journeys.
Did I ask if he, say, mentioned me? Like, did he make mention of the fact that he had a family, that he had a son, that he had a, partner, whatever the case may be?
Your father spoke very highly of his accomplishments and his accolades as someone who is very prideful from the Four Nations.
Okay.
But the difference between the normal standard prideful aspect of your culture comes from this mindset of only list the top achievements, and everyone's kind of judged based on that. So it's kind of like, in certain cultures, you have people who have these like outrageously these outrageously long titles, because the whole point is the more you've done, the more you need to prove that you've done it. So some cultures do it in title form, where it's like, I'm the raiser of kings and the defeater of dragons, the feeder of the volcano, the quencher of the thirst, fourth in line of blah blah blah, and it's just basically a list of accolades, right? And that's very much how the Four Nations operate. Is most in that culture, it's very much if you don't have accolades, you're not worth talking about.
Now, are you saying that's across all the cultures, or specifically in the Earth Nation?
This is mainly just the Four Nations. Like, this is what you would consider your overall culture, is that it's been, again, because of the layers of influence between all of them, it's a hierarchy, right? It's all layers. Everybody has their mindset of who's who. So it's colloquially understood that if you don't have accolades, you don't have a title. And if you don't have a title, you're not of worth. So and again, this doesn't come in title form for you guys, but I'm just trying to give that representation of, there are some cultures who do these like outrageous titles. For your culture, it is very much the amount of pride and arrogance and ego you have and what you've done is similar, the same thing, right? So some of in your culture, like the Fire Nation, they're the top ego. Like, they're the ones that are, every little thing they do, they act like they've changed the world with it. Whereas others aren't as egotistical, right? They look at it as more of a even keel. Like, I only respect what I've done for the output and for the outcome I got. Not necessarily, I'm not going to toot my horn just because I did one tiny thing.
Sure.
Right? I mean, a Fire Nation will make you believe that they turned heaven and earth to boil a cup of water.
Sure.
Just to make tea. But they will make that a statement as if that's never been a thing. Whereas others are only going to acclaim their true form. So each one of the Four Nations has a different representation of their ego.
Different way of presenting that. Yeah.
But overall, it's understood that in your culture, ego is just what is usually respected, right?
Sure.
Those upper echelon in any of the four of the nations, all of their higher echelon have the highest egos. And it's not egoism, I'm better than you. It is recognize me for what I've done. And everything I say I've done, I will say with such prestige and such reverence that I will make you feel as if I literally am a walking miracle.
It's common across nations to have your value perceived based upon your accomplishments.
Correct. So while most have this ego, he would mention that while the ego is present in everything that your dad speaks about, his biggest pride is his family and his personal accomplishments, which would have been different than the nation's accomplishments, which is also different because, especially for the Earthbenders, being so dedicated, being one of the more dedicated of the nations to the overall prosperity, right? The idea of having an ego outside of the Four Nations isn't rare, but it's worthy of note. Again, because his pride, he would have, Blue would have basically explained that, he speaks of every accomplishment as it stands, but there is an emotion behind when he speaks of the things he has accomplished, and not like, I did this for the Fire Nation.
Sure.
Speaking about his journal, the adventures he's been on, the quests, the people, the knowledge he's learned, and the family that he's created were the things that mattered most to him. But he was still part of the nations where he has plenty of accolades. But you would have gotten the sense that in this conversation, it's not like he does hold you and your family higher than any other accomplishments, but it's not like, but the reality is it's not like he's like, oh, you should see my boy, he's the best thing ever. Sure. But he's like, yes, I am a father. He may say, yes, I've protected the nations at war, I've done this, I've done that, but I am a father. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the way he recognizes himself as a father, husband, is his own reverence to that is greater than the wars he's fought, the things that he's done.
From Blue's encounter, would he say that he either directly spoke of, or he would had an inclination to what he thought his crowning achievement, his achievement that he was most proud of, that he was most, like, when he wears that badge, like, that is a badge of honor, that I was either able to accomplish this or to be a part of this or whatever.
That's a good question. That's a fantastic question. His response would let you know that as much as your father would try to align that with what is perceived outwardly as his greatest accomplishment, it's very obvious that from Blue's point of view, he doesn't believe it. In the sense that while he may say, what he did for the nations, what he did as a job, what he did for the greatest amount of people,
sure,
he will try to say that is my crowning achievement, but it's
obvious that he doesn't necessarily agree with what he's saying.
It's more like Blue got from him. He would just say that the reason your dad's on this journey is because he hasn't found his crowning achievement. And essentially you'd get from that conversation that that's why your dad went the journey, is because he was never going to, your dad didn't feel like he would ever fulfill his destiny or fulfill his potential in the Five Nations. And that's where he believes that that's why your father, not why your father left, but your father had a much bigger drive and your father wasn't fulfilled. Like, as in, he didn't believe he had reached his full potential.
Sure. He felt there was more to his calling and that he needed to seek after it.
Which is a great indication for you, because we've talked about how just Dove picks apart information. That would be a good indication for you to understand a little bit more about your father, in the sense that if his family is one of his greatest achievements, it also puts you on an understanding of, like, you've talked about, like, how dedicated is your father, how stalworthy is he, and the idea that he had to give up on his greatest achievement to fulfill his potential. Is a difference of not how little of importance you were, but how big of an importance it needed to be for him to make the hardest decision, which is, I have my crowning achievement, but I'm not done. So gives you a different idea of, that he left because he felt like he had a purpose and he had a calling, but now you're starting to realize that that calling was so powerful, it superseded the thing that he held most dear.
Sure. Absolutely.
But he would also, in this conversation, you would also get that was never an easy, like, it would never come across as his legacy is more important than you. It was just he knew there was more out there and he couldn't find it while he was here.
What about what you were talking about? The thing that, again, he may not have believed was what he actually appreciates the most, but the one that he articulates is the biggest achievement that he's done so far. You know what I mean?
Which one that he lies about, basically?
Sure.
Your father was basically responsible for how do I say this? So while he was still, before he left, while he was still in his military phase, he wasn't necessarily a fighter in the military. Like, he wasn't like infantry, but he was, in a sense, support. And he and his group, like his little platoon, essentially, were pretty much responsible for saving a vast majority of those in the earth and air bending communities due to some crazy shit that was happening during the war. Really, resources were being attacked by a lot of their forces, and Fire Nation was going kind of fucking crazy,
like they do.
And their mindset was, hey, that's great, you know, we can go kill all we want, but whenever there was ever the sign that their forces may be weakening anywhere, their mentality was, well, if there's nothing there, they won't want it, right? So the Fire Nation got into this really nasty habit for a while of just destroying their own shit so the enemy wouldn't want it. So why give them a building and let them potentially take a town when they can destroy the building and the surrounding area, and then the town's worthless? So that was their mentality. So they started doing some really nasty things, which would affect the lessers of the four nations, right? Those they didn't care about. So basically, well, if I destroy a resource that the poor uses, the enemies won't want that resource, so therefore the enemies will retreat elsewhere where we can corral them.
Sure.
At the expense of our poor. And the Fire Nation didn't give a fuck. So your dad was basically responsible for a large secret operation, and by secret as in not just special ops, but we shouldn't do this because it's against protocol, but we're going to, otherwise many of our own people will die needlessly. So they were responsible for helping redistribute water resources and making sure that what the Fire Nation wasn't doing didn't just cascade into a basic collapse of society for about a third of all of the Fire Nation. So he claims that's his biggest contributor, is going against the Fire Nation. And
did any of that work that he did actually protect the Fire Nation poor? Inadvertently or
inadvertently, yes. Like inadvertently, there were some affected by it, but it was primarily against Earth and Air. Water, it was really complacent during those years, so that's why they didn't just, you know, help. But no, basically, because
I can see them trying to stay out of it because they're trying to protect themselves and be like, hey, we don't want to draw the ire of.
And you also got to think of, like, you know, again, what their specialties are is what really makes them, right? I mean, you have water, which is heavy on transport and partial resources. Earth is basically the grunts of everything. They are the constructors. They're the wood, you know, the woodworkers. They're the ones that are basically always the grunts. They are doing all of the manual labor. Water is mostly transport and resources. Air is usually, you know, like the ultimate support. They're the logistics. They're the healing. And then you have the Fire Nation, which is your militant. They are the ones that are basically, they control all of it. Wasn't always that way, but during that time, the Fire Nation, and that's partially in my realm why the Fire Nation got so heavy. Is I know that in the original IP, it was because they just declared war on everybody else. In my version, it wasn't that they declared war on everybody else. It was just that during war, they took so much power because they were the militant force, and then started doing shit like burning their own towns to get rid of resources, that inadvertently, but also very intentionally, weakened the other three nations. So by literally destroying within, it was also a thing of, hey, if we win this war, we'll be on top.
Yeah.
And for them, they're like, well, if we lose the war, all those poor die anyway. But if we kill half the poor, we get to keep half the poor if we win. So in their mind, either way, if we lose it all anyway. But if we destroy half and win, we still get to keep half. So it's keep half, and the half is now weaker, or lose it all anyway. So it was always strategic. It was always, who cares about the weakest of our own people if we get to keep the stronger half? And if we don't get to keep the stronger half, we lose anyway. So your dad was part of a group that basically saw what was happening and not officially broke rules or went against orders, but decided to start doing they started to do their own missions that
to
were
ask for forgiveness instead of permission.
Yeah, they were basically like, we get you, we can't stop the Fire Nation, but we can divert resources before they can destroy them. And that's what a lot of it did, is they would basically work to, they would divert whole rivers. I mean, with the earthbenders, luckily they were able to divert things. So instead of boiling off a river, so the enemies couldn't poison it or take the water, the earthbenders would siphon it off and move it to a different part of town. Because otherwise burning it would cause droughts everywhere, versus if they diverted it, and then they could divert it
They would at least
ground.
save the source, yeah.
Yeah. So they would do a lot of things that would subvert what the Fire Nation was trying to do. And technically, it was always in line. Like, if they wanted to burn the river, they would just divert the water before they could boil it off. The river was still gone.
Sure.
And guess what? Half the time, the Fire Nation wouldn't admit it was happening. Why? Because then they'd have to admit failure. You were told to go burn that river. Well, we couldn't. Well, you're not going to admit that you couldn't. So what do you go? Well, the river's gone. Yep, it's burned away. So half the time they got away with it just simply because the other side wanted a safe face.
Yeah.
But he would consider that his crowning achievement is he protected his people first and foremost.
Sure.
But that really isn't enough.
And I imagine that act was a large reason why the Earth and Air nations were able to survive as long as they did.
That is correct. Pretty much most of the Air Nation would have been gone. They were only their top echelon were really truly protected. The rest of them really weren't. There's a lot of reasons why the air has always been cut down. I mean, let's face it. I don't know. I mean, I really don't know much about Avatar in terms of like the original IP and the entire story. So again, a lot of this is just the way that it works in High Point. But air is basically has always been kept down, and because they're the pacifists, they're the chill ones. They're, their minds are elsewhere. They're in the sky, but they also have the greatest potential.
Yeah,
I mean, because it's legend. The legend has it. The greatest of them were able to fly. That immediately puts them above, literally and figuratively, above Earthbenders.
Out of curiosity, do they actually have like air temples and stuff? Do they actually live in these like floating islands in High Point?
They believe they used to.
Okay.
It's believed that they used to.
Cool.
Before they.
Sure.
But again, so they had a lot more. They had a lot more legend-wise, and some of those legends have been subdued and destroyed, but not quite to the point of like the Airbender. I mean, there is a way for the legend to come out that you can master all of them, but it's been so diluted that it's very difficult, right?
Sure.
But the Airbenders, the reason why they were essentially forced underground and forced into being the biggest minority is because they was legend, or at least foretold theoretically, they had the greatest potential. They were the only ones that could overcome the other three simultaneously. I mean, once, the legend has it, if they could fly, then you can never be hurt by earth.
Sure.
You can't be drowned by water because you control the air in the water. You could literally just make a bubble around you and you can float, walk, water can't touch you, and you could literally distinguish water, like extinguish fire. That's what I mean. Yeah, you can extinguish fire. So an airbender at its peak, none of them could hold it, because you go up against earthbender, all you gotta do is go high. You want to go against a waterbender, just surround yourself in a bubble. Want to go against a fire, just take the oxygen out of their air. And then on top of that, what they don't talk about, but the craziest parts about it, is I could just take the air out of your lungs.
Yeah.
I could just make an oxygenless area around you and you're dead. Doesn't matter if you're water, air, I don't care.
Yeah.
So and again,
I mean, it's kind of similar with waterbenders and bloodbenders, but for very different reasons. But
that's also theoretically possible and hinted at. But again, it's like, waterbenders can't really go away from earthbenders, because with enough earth, there's no more water. You just have to level it out, right? Firebenders can burn water away. Water can extinguish fire, though. So they are kind of at a battle, depends on who's stronger. Earth can make a very physical barrier, but fire would eventually be able to melt it. Water can eventually erode it. But overall, fire can't stop Earth. It can melt it, but it can't stop it. Water and earth can butt heads.
Sure.
But again, sheer force-wise, rock will probably win without enough water. So all three of those, water, earth, and air, are in this weird multi-stage rock, paper, scissors. They're constantly, every little variable will put one above the other, but one variable will immediately switch it.
Sure.
Air is the odd one out. Air is the only one that has potential
to supersede so much.
And that's why they were always subserved, or put in the subservient role, is mainly they're just pacifists, because it's also with bending, it's not just a power you have, it's similar to, it's like a combination between being a monk and a druid. You have to have this relationship with a non-magical element. Like, it is a whole different level of magic. So the approach to it, you have to essentially, in a way, my vibe with the element, right? You have to be on its level. So when you think about it, when you are an earthbender, you have to be stalwart. You have to be dense. You have to be steady. You have to be like heavy-hearted. You are usually representative of I am the hard place, right? I am the rock that people rest against, right? So you are usually the prideful, but you're also usually the ones that have strongest morals. Fire is the most vapid. They can just go, I mean, they're usually the most anger inducive, the most emotional. They are just the most out there because they are the most chaotic, and they're usually the most aggressive. Water is the most fluid. They kind of roll with everything, but again, they can be extremely stubborn, but they can also typically just roll with it. Air is just that, it's that freedom. It is that loftiness. It is that I am truly the one that connects everything. Without me, there's no fire. Without me, there's no oxygen. And without me, ground ceases to matter.
Sure.
It is the one mindset of I make everything else matter in compared to the others. And that's why you kind of have to you usually aren't going to see an airbender that's highly aggressive or highly static in their ways. It's just a mindset that allows them to vibe with it.
This would be a question for Blue, is kind of multi-part. Have you seen many other, in your time, in your travels, like obviously you've been here for a while doing this, but outside of that, like, have you seen many benders? And if so, this is a weird question, but have you ever seen a bender? Most benders have, like you said, a relationship with natural elements. Have you ever met a bender that has found a connection to a plane of their element? So traditionally, benders don't mess with like magical fire or fire from the plane of fire, right? But have you ever met a bender, specifically a bender, that has found a way to tap into or connect with their elemental plane?
Interesting question. It is known that people have experimented with it, trying to merge the magics. Really doesn't happen very often, just because, again, you're dealing with two different, it's like coding in two different languages. You can get them both to work, but not necessarily together.
Sure.
Right? So you could know C++ and you could know Python, but it's not necessarily going to mean that you can write one giant code that uses them both, right? You can use them interchangeably and kind of mismatch, but they're never going to do the same thing, right?
Sure.
So it's been theorized and people have tried. Now, in response to specifically your question, the entity you're speaking to has not. But what it represents.
Interesting.
And this goes back to the first conversation of what and who it is.
Yeah.
So it has not. You and your father are the only benders it has ever known, but it knows everything about your kind. But that which it comes from did once upon a time meet a bender who had, we'll call, advanced access, where they could have access to their primal element, and they had apparently similar access to the magical element. How that happened is actually still unknown, even to Blue. But there was one person that seemed to have that kind of access.
Does this person have the ability or the willingness to tell me who that someone is?
Blue didn't know.
Okay.
They only met them when you gotta remember, this was when Blue was here, and this whole thing happened was during the stages, like during the First and Second Great Wars. So
what about like any sort of description? Like, were they an elf? Were they an orc? Were they like, what type of bender were they? Were they like theoretically an avatar? Did they have access to all the elements? Like any sort of defining characteristic that I might be able to like go off of later.
I'm trying to remember what they would know specifically, because they didn't interact very much. It was more of a passing. So I'm trying to think of how much
more like observation of the individual.
Yeah,
And an understanding of what
in the same location, kind of saw what you could do, understands magic, like the feeling of magic, but it wasn't like they were face to face, knew each other by name. So I'm trying to think of like how much would Blue have actually retained from that versus would it have just been a, you know, I know of someone in your people who was once like this. And it's also just strange too, because it's also back when, again, magic was much more accessible, and it's been since, you know, like divided and corralled. So I don't think they know much. I think would they even know the gender or the race? Would there have been enough exchange of information there? I will get back to you on that one.
Okay.
I'm going to say tentatively for now, there is little, if anything, known about the individual.
Okay.
Just because I don't think Blue and them ever truly interacted.
Including the element that they may have had access to.
Yeah, I have to verify.
Okay.
I have to verify.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty sure it was of the Fire Nation. I don't think it was what you would call an avatar who got all of it. I want to say it was the Fire Nation, but I will get back to you with more accurate information once I go through some of my old first and second war notes. Because I'm going to say this out of game, so this is not forward
for sure.
I may be mistaken of my own lore because there was a lot going on back then, and this may have either been a avatar of a deity who I used to fill in some gaps, who was basically playing a role, or it could have actually been a one of the original benders that became one of the first immortal benders. And that would have changed why it looked that way. So I want to verify whether or not my notes specifically call out whether that was an avatar, an immortal, or if it was truly a bender, because that will change the details I give you, and I want to make sure I give you accuracy.
Sure, absolutely.
So you won't know who they were or much. We'll call it firebending for now, because that would have been what Blue would have seen of all of them. But again, I don't want to clarify whether that was just a standard bender of extreme power, if it was the bender that actually first ascended, because that would have been about the same time that the first bender actually got to ascend into immortality, or if it was a deity in avatar form doing their thing.
Doing some other stuff.
Okay. So I'll have to recheck my notes for that.
No worries. Where
are we at with this timer? Oh, I didn't set the hour-long timer.
It was right around the top of the hour, so we got, I think, roughly 15 minutes left. 15-20 minutes.
All right, cool. 15 minutes. This is the kind of cool part I like about the live plays, is people forget sometimes that it, like, people are like, oh yeah, I just game for like 4 hours, and it's like, did you get anything done? Because sometimes a whole just wading through a conversation can take time. People forget it's not all acting and in-game character voices. It's just really conceptualizing what's happening and making sure that we're both on the same page.
I would also probably ask about what their understanding of, we'll say, magic versus bending is, and like the connections and relationships that there are to that, because for the most part, my understanding of what Dovd knows is that, this is just what you do. This is just how he's learned how to interact.
You just have a
things.
Relationship with the element itself.
It's not like I understand why I have that relationship or how I have that relationship. It's just that this is how I was taught to interact with it, and so I do that thing. I replicate those things, and in a lot of these animes, they talk about having to like say the chant before you do the thing. But then other people are like, well, why do you have to say the chant? Like you know how to just specifically
why does an alchemist have to draw the circle when you don't?
Right.
But you guys can technically both do the same thing. You can both raise rock out of the ground.
Right.
But why do they need a circle and some symbols and focus time, and you can just touch it and do it?
And so there's a certain point where, you know, there might be a relationship that I don't understand. There might be a way of connecting with what you're doing that I don't understand. And if there's a way to interact with the natural elements that, you know, I'm less familiar with because I've only, you know, I think of, you know, the same thing when it comes to coding. Like when Kage is trying to like code, like I only know how to interact with the code a certain way because I've only been introduced to it a certain way, right? So, but there's plenty of other people who have done so many other things with it. They're like, oh, you could do this, you could do this, you could do this.
I find it this like the difference between when you first learn to code and the first time you truly realize not only that you can, but the value in being able to space out your code instead of write it in lines.
Yeah.
Like how many people will just keep writing like one fucking string and not realizing you can be like, hey, bing, 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 all your steps like a bullet point, and it's still the same code, right? So I feel like it's very much like that.
I know that's a question, but I'm gonna have to be right back.
Yeah. And we'll get to your question, and then that will probably be good. We'll probably wrap that up and spin. 5th hour. Yes, we are in the 5th hour. Feels like a regular stream. Yes, it does. Feels like a regular stream. Oh, and I still got 9 hours to go. Oh my goodness. I'm not even halfway done with the stream, y'all. What have you done to me, Cart? You just decided I don't get a Saturday. It's really good I have Monday off too, because I would not be able to have done this with only Sunday to recover. All right, so we'll answer this last question and then we'll flip it to see if Vixie's ready, because then we could do some painting. I guess we'll do one hand and then we'll be able to roll to see if they do the other hand. I guess it also just depends on how long it's going to take her. And if it only takes her like 5 minutes, then we might have to do both hands just to take some time. All right, so this will be our last question for our live session, because I think this will be really good, because it depends on the answer that you want. Because Blue knows a lot. And basically what you're asking is you want a fundamental breakdown of like, what do I do compared to what does somebody else do? So that question, and I'm just going to let you know, like, so how I can answer that question both in and out of game. You can get something as simple, you know, if you're just looking for the implied, like, am I doing magic or am I just talking to nature? That it could be as simple as that explanation of you talk to nature, you tell nature to basically have evolved differently. You kind of basically, I guess you could also say, like, in one weird way, it's almost like you can remind the element of its potential and say you could have grown this way if you were in the right conditions.
Sure.
And it's almost like you're encouraging it and reminding it this could have been your form. And not really like you're changing history, but it's in that instance, it's you're reforming how it could have been. So everything that you can do has to be real. But in a sense, it's this mindset of like, you know, when you pick up a rock and throw it, it's like you were part of the ground. You could have always split off and be a rock. You could have been your own rock. Sure. And you're encouraging it to realize that you are not required to be there. So you are basically manipulating reality, but in a sense of you're just, I guess you could also say you're renegotiating the current state of matter.
Sure.
So with fire, I can see a flame, but there's a lot of things that control it. So I could renegotiate what it's doing in its intensity to pull in more, you know, heat, to pull in more oxygen, to burn brighter, to move in that direction. Whereas with you, you know, you're renegotiating its current matter, its current state of being.
So almost everything you're doing is a form of, we'll say, natural evolution, in the sense that everything that, you know, a bender could do with rock or water or fire or air is something that rock or fire or air could do in and of itself.
You are that's a great, actually, a point, because I don't think we've ever covered that. Benders are limited by nature itself. So a bender could never do with fire what a wizard can do with with magical fire.
Sure.
But you can do many of the same things. Fire can look like an arrow. Sure. Fire can become a net. Like, fire can burn in that way. What fire can't do is burn something that's immune, or magical fire can burn something that's immune to regular fire.
Sure.
A bender can't do that.
Yeah.
And that's the other beauty. If you're immune to regular fire, firebenders don't fucking matter to you. And why do you think that they haven't taken over the rest of the world yet? Why do you think the Fire Nation is its own thing and not a bigger powerhouse?
So that's kind of a part of my question. Is it's like, okay, what about the interaction that, say, a mage has with fire enables them to adjust someone's resistance to fire, immunity to fire, or whatever the case may be to fire? Like, what enables them to adjust what abilities that other thing has to?
Usually you can't when it comes to naturals. So if something is resistant to magical fire and you want to adjust that, right? You want to make them vulnerable to it or not resistant.
Sure.
You're just changing the aspects of magic, the relationship between how magic and their anti-magic interact.
Sure.
But if something is immune to regular fire, there's very little you can do to remove that immunity.
Okay, but question would be like, what would give you that immunity that would make it so immutable, right? I would think that something like that would be it's like a physical immunity, meaning like
exactly it's the difference between physical interaction and magical interaction. So if you're physically immune to fire damage, that means that the transfer of heat to your skin does no damage. Your body does not absorb heat to any extent that would cause it to decay. Because think about it, that's all heat damage is you took so much heat that you boiled the water in your cells. That's your skin boiling off, right? Like, all heat damage is your body unable to absorb that level of heat, to literally feel it. What the firebenders do, the reason they're immune to fire, is their body is attuned to it. The exchange of heat doesn't happen. Magical fire doesn't exchange heat. It's heat damage, but it's magical fire. It's the magic that's forcing that. So think of it the same way of, you can technically, on a chemical level, spiciness is the same exact thing as fire. To your body, your tongue does not know the difference between you putting a red hot poker
and
or putting spice.
Yeah.
The chemical burn that you get from spices is in your mind the exact same as physical heat. That's why that's why we say it burns. So think about that. You could get very immune to spices. You could eat all the spicy shit you want and never get burned, but you'll still get burned by fire. Think of it that way. Is in that respect, spice is like normal fire, where you can get an immunity, but magical fire is not something you can become immune to. Yeah, you can be, right? Like, you can take different levels. Like, I might be able to take a bigger burn than you before I scar, but I'm still going to scar eventually, right? And that's the difference of like immunity versus resistance. So the magical ability to change whether you are magically immune is the relationship and the negotiation of magic and anti-magic.
It's like getting with tap water versus salt water.
Yes. So also that too. It's just, you can survive on one, but you can't survive on the other. And if you increase the salt too much, you will die. Like, it's not going to kill you right away, but the more you get, the more it's going to be less useful. So with magic, it's like, I can put different magic or more magic in to eventually overcome it, right? I can put enough salt to where it's hard for you to drink, or it's going to kill you. But with regular stuff, if you're just immune to it because your body just does not react to it, I can't put enough heat on you if your body doesn't react to heat.
Okay, so for somebody like me who's an earthbender, right? If I take a big rock and I throw it at this thing that has, say like a turtle, very, very hard carapace, right? Outer shell. Like, say you're theoretically
immune to
bludgeoning damage, right? Like, it's not going to do anything to you, right? Because, whatever, right? But like, that would be the question, is like, what kind of third party ability could I have to make somebody more susceptible to what I'm doing? Or like, even if it's not bending, even if it's like a power outside of bending.
Yeah, I mean, so like, let's just talk about like, okay, you're up against something that's immune to bludgeoning damage, right? But to a point, again, they're immune to bludgeoning, but that only goes to a bludgeoning only covers so much.
Sure.
So let's say you get to a point where you're like, huh, well, I could throw the biggest rock I can. It's not going to hurt you. But what if I shaped that into a very, very sharp giant pyramid? Well, that's no longer bludgeoning damage, is it?
Sure.
If that tiny pierce has all of the power of the same rock and that rock hits them flat and it's just going to shatter. But if I put all that same exact force in the same rock, if I made that rock have a really, really tight point, well, you're no longer immune to bludgeoning damage at that point. So in that case, that's how an earthbender could get over that. Is it doesn't matter if they're immune to bludgeoning. No, the concussive force can't hurt them. But you can outthink that and go, well, how do I change my concussive force? I can put that concussive force into a pinpoint needle.
Sure.
And now it's piercing damage.
Okay, so what about something like, okay, friction. Say I just take a bunch of little grains of sand and I like create a buzz saw with this with this sand, right? Like you can theoretically do the same
slashing
thing with
damage.
water, right?
Slashing damage.
But so the question becomes, how? Say if I'm going up against that same turtle, right? You got this really thick shell. Like I'm not gonna do the same thing with bludgeoning damage. I'm not just gonna smash it and it's gonna crack. But like if I start sawing into this thing, like I'm sawing into like a tree trunk or something like that.
You could again, and this is why I love the benders the way I made them. Is you think that again, if airbenders could just remove the oxygen, why aren't they? It's like, well, they've culturally been repressed to not ever get that powerful. Why aren't, earthbenders that powerful? Well, things that have natural immunity to fire, they're useless against. Now, granted, that doesn't mean that firebenders are useless. With enough fire, you can remove the oxygen out of a room.
Sure.
You don't need to burn something if it can't breathe. So there's always a way around it, but it's all about how smart are you to use your ability. Like you learned, well, if I can raise and I can feel myself raise up dust, then why can't I feel where I don't raise it up? Sure. You came to that conclusion. That's where I mean by, yes, all of the benders have very hard limits until you think beyond them. Yes, you can't throw a large object at something, but if you throw the same amount of weight in a very tiny spot, it's no longer a large object.
Sure.
It's like you said, yes, I could throw 1,000,000 rocks at you, but if I make those 1,000,000 rocks super fucking tiny, they're not pummeling you anymore, they're cutting you. And cut's not bludgeoning. So there's always a way around it, right? There's always something you can do to find your way around the ability, but that doesn't necessarily make you instantly powerful, right?
Sure.
So that's where I kind of like the benders, is they seem extremely formidable, especially in their home territory. But really, you put them one-on-one with anything else, their limits become very evident at a certain point, which is why, like, I love your character, but it's like, that's why benders aren't regularly adventurers, because like a firebender by themselves is not that great. Like, they're extremely powerful to 70% of what's out there.
Sure.
But the rest of it would wipe the floor with it without question.
Yeah.
And that's where I think they have this unique place in my world, because they have this giant nation that's all full of these complexities. But when you start, the further out of that nation you go, the less they matter, the less they're truthfully the powerhouse that everyone believes they are. But that's like anything else. You take a wizard in the middle of a wizarding school,
sure,
unfucking stoppable. You take a wizard in the middle of a field by itself and against a dragon, good luck. Like,
squish.
A barbarian in a bar, in any bar fight, a barbarian's terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
You put it in an arena by itself with no healing, good luck. Like, anything can be felt that way. And that's where I really like the benders, is because they're super formidable, but they also are very well aware we can't take over the world as we are.
Sure. We're not meant to do every and anything, but
what we do, we are the best. But I also like that too, because in D&D, how many things do you know control regular fire to a extent beyond bonfire, beyond more light? They are the only ones who truthfully have mastered control of regular fire, not magical fire. So while the wizards can do a bunch of shit with magical fire, they can do all the same, but with regular fire, which wizards can't. So if a wizard's fighting something that has immunity to magical fire, they're fucked, but a bender isn't. Now, granted, usually if you have magical immunity, you have regular immunity, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just situational, right? And that's one of the ways that I love High Point and how I balance it, is everything should have a thing it's super good at, super bad at, and then a good spread of in between.
If a wizard came, and again, I don't know if this actually happens, but if a wizard came and summoned a chunk of rock from the elemental plane of earth and threw it at me, and I wanted to affect it in any way, would my attempt to do so do absolutely nothing?
No, of course it would work, because the rock that was summoned isn't magical itself. See, magical fire and fire from the elemental plane of magic aren't necessarily the same thing. There is magical fire, and then fire from the elemental plane is still real fire. Like, if a firebender went to the elemental plane, they would still have some control. It's getting it from that plane that's the problem.
Okay, so then let me ask you this. Somebody casts something like Meteor Swarm at me, right? Meteors, rocks from outer space, whatever. There's just rocks. There's theoretically still just Earth. If that were to happen, would I be able to not necessarily stop it, but affect it in any way?
A powerful enough earthbender, yes, and this is what we talked about. Your progression is you get access to more and more materials. Usually the density goes up, and your distance. So in that case, probably level 20 could probably deflect. But you're not going to pull them out of the sky because they're, too far. They're not, like, extenuating circumstances. But yes, again, if you're up against a wizard and they bring something from an elemental plane, that is regular shit. It just exists from somewhere else. You don't have access to pull it into this realm. A firebender couldn't pull in a wall of fire from the elemental plane of existence.
Mm-hmm.
But if the fire's already here and it's not magical fire,
what if
it has
somebody
to
cast like Burning Hands on?
I believe that, and this is where again it gets really kind of unique on what is considered magical fire, what's considered summoned fire, right?
Sure.
Because there is regular fire that just exists in the world. There's summoned fire, which is regular fire that didn't exist but now does. And then there's magical fire. It's really where you cut those lines, is where you're going to find what can they do. So if a wizard summons something that usually is summoned from the elemental plane of a fire, then a bender could deal with it. But if you're just casting a spell that creates fire, that's going to be magical fire. Like Fire Bolt is magical fire, in my opinion. You're not summoning a tiny little thing from the elemental plane of fire.
So if somebody cast Fire Bolt at a firebender,
yeah, that's going to hit.
They wouldn't be able to bend it in any way, shape, or form.
Correct. Unless they had, again, that advanced level where they could. But no, a regular firebender, that's going to hurt. If it's not, that's not going to be your regular fire. But summon Bonfire, that's regular fire. So you do summon Bonfire, I can extinguish it if I wanted to. Who fucking cares?
Sure.
But Fire Bolt, no, that's not going to help. That's not going to help. And that's it. So that's a good overview, a little bit about what he would have told you in terms of the differences, because he could have gone all the way to this, and really just broken down. But I don't think that would have been your question. Is when you're really looking at like what is it about me versus like a druid, and it's like a druid still uses the weave like this. The druid still needs that built or that created connection in order to establish the communication. Whereas with you like if the weave disappears, like literally if this spell plague happened tomorrow and the weave disappeared again, benders would be fine. Benders never got affected by the spell plague. Nothing ever happened to them.
I'm curious if like a druid was trying to cast Mold Earth and a earthbender was trying to mold and or move that same earth, like whose dominion would supersede the others?
I would probably
fighting over the same piece or something like that.
I would, in those cases, because it'd be very rare, but I mean if it came down to it, I would probably go back to AD&D 2nd edition rules of contest and just have you roll for it, and you either win most of it or you guys break even. Because at that case it would just be a power struggle. But because you both are manipulating the same piece, I wouldn't really say either of you are stronger.
Fair enough. Unless one of you is literally just
like a 20th level, wizard and a 1 level, earthbender are probably going to be different. But if you're both 10th level, it's just going to be a contest roll, and either you fail and lose like 90% of it, you get 90% of it, or you split it 50-50. It'd be something like that.
Okay.
All right. Oh, we got something else. We had another this or that. Which is more versatile superpower? Control create ice or control create earth? I mean, when you say more versatile, God, it's already been an hour. Yeah, I guess that was a full hour conversation. Holy shit. Again, honestly doing these like little hour chunks is actually kind of making this go by like that did not feel like an hour of gaming.
Absolutely.
But again, that's how easy, it's how funny it is when people realize like actual gameplays take hours because we didn't really game, but
we didn't go anywhere.
But I mean, okay, 2 questions.
That was probably 5 minutes of conversation.
Yeah.
But it took us an hour.
All right, so this or that. So which is more versatile? I'm gonna step away real quick. So you think about that. Control create ice or control create earth? Versatile.
Here's what I'll say. There are pros and cons to both. I feel like with ice, especially if you have the ability with this to manipulate its water form as well, like with shape water, there's a lot of potential possibilities depending upon the limitations. Because like with regular control water or with regular shape water, you can't freeze around living things, but theoretically you can freeze around living things. So if that's an option for you with this particular ability, then I would say that opens up a large portion of versatility. But on the other hand, when it comes to something like Earth, I think it has a lot more longevity than ice does, because ice is very, vulnerable to heat, to being shattered, to things of that nature. So overall, I think that Earth would take it, especially if you are specifying ice and not water. If you give the ability to control ice in both its water and frozen forms, then I would say there's more of an argument, but I still think the longevity of Earth gives it, because I can make theoretical eternal structures with Earth, right? I can build something that's going to stand the test of time, that'll be there 100 years later, right? Ice, unless I'm in an environment that is constantly and consistently cold, that's not going to happen. And the type of things that can destroy ice, don't get me wrong, ice can be very strong and very thick, but like it also,
I would also say that like, yes, there's tons you can do with ice, but versatility wise, I mean, there's always going to be Earth available. Like it's like where can you be put that you don't have access to Earth, but you would have access? Like, and you can control and create.
Yeah, you can create too.
So it's like with water and ice, like the best you can get is survival, right? You'll always have something to drink. But realistically speaking, as long as I'm on the ground, I just have to dig deep enough for water. So if I have control Earth, all I have to do is make a well, and then I will have water, right? Like, so yeah, it's like no matter what, there's very few things that I would say that I could create a device that would do better than Earth. Like it's, again, it's like I could create an earthen shelter. I can also create an igloo, and yeah, an igloo does have its own heat things, but it's like if I need to be warmer, I can create it on the surface, and if I need to be warmer or colder, I can just move Earth and create a dome underneath the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
So shelter wise, strength wise, longevity, things that last, availability, even with the create, it's like I'm trying to think that in general there are so few situations in which having access to water would benefit you more than Earth. There's like very few situations where it's like, man, water's the only solution.
Sure.
Because if you can create and then manipulate, what could, other than survival, what can water do that Earth couldn't?
I would say kind of one of the things I was talking about before you came in is you can encase things in ice. Like, so
encasing is in rock.
Yes, but encasing something not in the same way. Like,
it depends though, because it depends on what you mean by control Earth. I mean, if by control Earth everything becomes sand, then that's different. But if I can literally bring rock out and make a circle around you and then solidify it as it was, that's the same as ice, and you would be less likely to break out. So yes,
I would say like
you can preserve an ice. There's a difference there.
Yes. When I think about encasing something, like imagine being encased in carbonite.
Mm-hmm.
I don't necessarily think you would be able to do that with control Earth.
Not to that, not like preserved them. No,
but I think you could do that with control ice.
I don't think you
water.
could, because all you'd be able to do is freeze the water around their body, but then they would still have to become cold. You didn't do anything to them, only the ice around them. So it's like, I could shove you into a freezer, but you're still warm. You're still generating body
And that's
heat.
what I'm saying. It's not necessarily that I'm going to like, yeah, you're still warm, but like I have like fully encased you in carbonite.
Yeah,
like,
but I could do the same thing in Earth. I mean, if I bury you, you wouldn't be able to move. You'd literally be
buried.
physically
Yes.
fit. So if I,
Bury,
but if I
yes.
encase you, if I have control of Earth and I bring the Earth up and then I smash you in it, it's the same thing as being buried. So both of them would be able to officially do the same thing. And again, it depends on, can I turn dirt into stone? Like, does that kind of control?
Sure.
Because if I bring up a stone out of the ground and I break it apart to encase you, but I can't reform it, then you're right.
I would say
encase you in
this, and this is where I think some of the differences lie. Okay, the difference between dirt and stone is significant. I don't think you can turn dirt into stone.
Yeah.
Right? But I do think
But
like
can I make a big rock into multiple smaller rocks and make it back into a big rock?
right,
Or
right.
can I only
and
go in
and
one
can
direction?
and how well / easily can I shape that rock?
Because like you said,
Right.
if I want to build a building, but if I can only pull out a rock and if I make it smaller, I only get the smaller rocks, then technically it's going to be very difficult to build a building that's not like the brick, you know,
Sure.
like piece by piece. But if I can literally pull a column out of the ground, and force a column to connect the two, that's a huge difference than...
I would say the way that I would understand a power like this is like I can pull up a solid wall and then I can remove a section of that wall. So now
Yeah.
there is it's like an archway. So instead of like connecting it over, it's just
still one
always
piece that
it's
you-
one.
yeah.
Yes.
Again, in that case, I'm going to give it to Earth, because even in being able to encase somebody, again, that's such a situational reason
yeah.
to choose one over the other. There's way more situations, I believe, on a day-to-day basis I'd run into that Earth will save me.
True.
Especially because in a D&D setting, most things are created out of Earth. So unless it's made out of wood, if you're in a castle, oh, is that a stone wall? Boom! That's a wall. That's a doorway now. 'cause
Yeah.
Technically, that's Earth.
Yeah.
So again, it's
cave, dungeon delving, like all kinds of stuff. Like
oh, it's dark in here. All right, I got a hole now. I got skylight.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say dirt. I think there are more uses to control dirt and Earth than there are ice.
I agree.
But ice is damn powerful.
It is. It really is.
In its moments, it would be powerful.
Truly.
Like encasing food to last longer. Yeah, exactly. Or drowning someone. Trying to give it to us when they talk about something, and then check the chat ages later, and then say, "Oh, and what part did you say that?"
I mean, it'd be like that, man. We get in the zone when we especially when we're gaming. Especially when we're
gaming, or even just talking about D&D. You know, you get on a roll, and then all of a sudden you remember, oh yeah, people are listening to us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just when I say that, you read it. Well, I mean, okay, we are 15 minutes over the hour. We're almost at the 8.5 hour mark. 8.5 hours left. Okay.
I reverse jinxed it. Wild.
All right, only 8 more spins. As long as nobody else comes in and crashes the party with another fucking 50. Only 8 more spins, y'all. Oh, I gotta go check in with Vixie real quick, because let's see if she's ready to pay my bills.
Oh, fair enough. I'm excited to see what else we got on here. We got random rants. We got an hour review. Oh, I gotta keep working on that. I keep getting distracted doing other things. Hold on. Don't eat the stamina. Just kidding. All right. All right. So Verident Sovereign? Is that what this creature's called, Foxer? I've got a foundation for it so far. I've also got a foundation for Cart's little subclass that they submitted too. So
well, hopefully we'll get to your review. If we do the 1 hour review, we'll definitely get to yours first, Super Foxer. All right, so Vixie is still a little busy.
Occupado.
So we will we still need to put this on when she's available.
Okay.
So we're just gonna keep this list over above you for the things that we still need to get to.
Got you.
Whenever we have
Fair
chance.
enough.
So and whatever we do next, we can always whenever Vixie comes in later, we can pause whatever we're doing. So let's see what we're gonna be doing for the next hour. All right, guess we could also just more live play.
Of course. Well, I'm glad I got my my system still set up. Everything's chill. I can just hop over there. Oh, live play.
Play. More gameplay. So I guess we could just keep talking about this, and
I mean, it's good that
and at least if it only takes like another 20 minutes for Vixie to be done, we can just finish up this conversation or any more questions.
Fair enough.
And then we could do that. And I figure like while she's painting my nails, I'm probably just gonna chit chat anyway.
Sure.
So this is kind of the lull in the stream before we have to get back to doing stuff, you know.
Fair enough.
All right, so we'll just keep chit chatting about games, and feel free in chat. I mean, I know it's a live play session, but I mean, obviously, feel free to ask questions related to it in chat. Might give us a reason to keep looking back because we do just keep kind of talking and kind of.
Yeah, I'll see if I can be a little better at keeping us.
Actually, you know what, chat? Speaking of which, we got a DM question, and then I'll ask you guys a question since we're in a kind of a weird lull right now. I'll ask you guys a question after this. So DM question from Hecate, if you could add a new damage type, what new type would you add? Now, I have an answer that nobody will accept and nobody will like. So it's not going to be my real answer.
Here's what people like.
I want typeless damage.
Typeless?
I hate the fact that everything has to have a type. Sometimes damage is dish damage. I personally cannot stand this mindset that everything has to have a source, a type, and the reason why I hate the mentality is not because it's a bad mechanic. It's because the only reason why people are so staunch on, no, I have to know the type, I need to know exactly all of the categories and all of the minute details, is going back to what I always say, it's player fucking entitlement. It's because you want to know the damage type because you want to guarantee there's no way that you could have gotten away with it, right?
Sure.
You want to know what type it is because there might be a way. You want there to be a way for you to get rid of it. So if I call it bludgeoning, piercing, force, people are going to want to find a way to make it not happen.
Yeah.
And if 5th edition was better at balancing the gameplay to where players had not only benefits, but also had detriments, right? We talked about this before. D&D has got away from detriments. The players have an endless things to add to their character, but nothing ever takes away. So this is one of those situations where to say that every final thing needs to have a damage type basically tells me that we as a community can't accept things happening. We have to be able to say there's a way to stop it, right? We just, no. If it's a certain type of damage, I want to be able to min-max my way out of it. That's why I don't agree with it. Because sometimes, like power word kill isn't a damage. It takes health away, but technically there's no damage, right? So that's why you can't defend it. But we don't call it damage. We just say you're dead, right? We have this dumb logic. Like, think about it. It does not do damage. We've talked about this.
Yes.
That's why it can't be stopped. But we have to run these stupid fucking loops in our head and do this backwards ass logic to explain to someone, well, it doesn't do damage. It takes your health, but it doesn't do damage. It kills you, but it's death, but it's not. We have to do all these mental gymnastics because we cannot accept that it does typeless damage.
See,
and I know it doesn't do damage because again, it's just 100 XP or less and you're dead. But it's like that is typeless damage. that right there is a version of typeless
So
damage.
would you say that person that dies, their hit points go to 0? Because you can be unconscious without your hit points be going to 0.
True.
And I would say in the same vein, you can be dead without your hit points going to 0. So
actually, I don't think you can. I don't think you can be dead without 0 hit points. I think those have to be one and the same. Well, because hit points is the representation still of more than just damage, but it is still the representation of death.
In the instance that you gave, I think it was when we were talking yesterday, where you separate someone's soul from their body in an instant,
Brain death exists.
that's doing damage. That's doing typeless damage of your maximum health point that kills you.
Technically, no, because you just, again, what we said is like your body would be comatose at that point. Your body wouldn't be dead, or your soul would be detached. Your body would have nothing driving it. So it itself is just a lifeless husk. So dead, yes, not at 0 hit points.
That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like,
well, again, so it wouldn't be dead. It would just be a core. It would just be, again, it's a comatose. What do you call a comatose body? Is it dead? Yes. The person is dead. That person will never come back, right? A brain dead person is dead. It doesn't matter the heart still beats. It doesn't matter blood still flowing. It doesn't matter that the body is still doing chemical reactions. That person is dead. The body is not. So death can happen without 0 hit points, but the body has to have 0 hit points to die. So if you're
that's kind of what I'm thinking is power word kill is something other than body death.
No, because it is body death. It doesn't go put you in a coma and it doesn't detach you from your body. You are dead. You go into the afterlife and your body begins to rot and decay.
I mean, I think that body that dropped because the soul detached from it would eventually begin to rot and decay.
I mean, again, it depends on how you look at the overall, how you work your deities and everything, right? A soul being detached from the body doesn't go into the afterlife. Therefore, it is not connected to the body, but it's not severed from the body. A dead...
So you would say it doesn't. You would say a soul that gets disconnected from the body in that way would not.
No, because it's not going through its life cycle. Like, again, this is that stuff that I've created in High Point that is there for me. But yes, if a god came out and said, fuck your soul and your body, you two aren't connected anymore, your body goes comatose and your soul is now adrift in the prematerial plane. You are not granted the access to the afterlife because you didn't die. You didn't go through your natural life cycle. Which causes a whole bunch of fucking problems, believe me. That's not something that you want to happen. There's actually been people who have tried to become immortal and try to get out of death by doing that. By separating their soul, because if their soul is separated from their body, and their body dies, that means that they didn't go through the process of life cycle, so therefore they don't die, right? It's been tried. Lots of souls have been lost into the abyss because of that. But yeah, I think that when it comes to body death, you have to have 0 hit points. But a lifeless body is still considered dead. Does that make sense? Like, a comatose body is still dead even though its heart's still beating. Because there is nothing. That person, that thing, the soul's gone, nothing's going to control it. Now, technically you could say it's now an empty shell. So going back to it, the difference between why a body doesn't die if a god rips your soul from it, because another soul can now, enter it and take that and re-establish that connection.
Sure.
So that would be another reason why the body doesn't die, even though the soul is gone. But if the cycle of life, the severance has happened, the soul has gone to the afterlife, the body then becomes the decaying side of things. And then you would need necromancy in order to use it. Which I always found is a very interesting way to think about necromancy. Is we always think about necromancy as like black magic where you're doing these things and you're disrupting the flow of life, but really it's kind of the opposite side of the coin, right? Like, you go through life with your soul, with your body, you get detached, your soul goes to the afterlife, your body begins to decay. But it's only at that stage that necromancy can happen. You can't necromantic an alive body, right? It needs to get to the stage where its soul has left and it is now in the decayed state. It is not a free body. It's almost like the stage has changed, right? It's almost like there's a body that has its life cycle and then there's the death cycle of the body.
I'll say it depends on what you're trying to do to the body, because if you look at a lot of the necromancy spells, theoretically, as far as I understand, healing spells are necromancy spells.
Which I never understood. Personally, I never really understood that. I want to look into that because when we were looking at Revivify and Resurrection,
yes,
I was very confused on why those are considered necromancy. Like, unless they're trying to say that necromancy means life. And that's the problem I've never really seen necromancy and life as the same.
It's the cycle of life, we'll say.
Yeah.
Right? And so it's the whole, like, all things that are a part of that cycle, including death, including,
you know what doesn't make any sense?
Decay, including...
Is they've very clearly stated that, like, necrotic and radiant are basically opposites. So why is it that healing is necrotic and not radiant?
But again, so healing isn't necrotic as in a damage type.
No.
Healing is necromancy. So like, we'll say there is no, like, Sacred Flame does radiant damage, is, I'm pretty sure, an evocation spell.
Yeah.
Which just is kind of referencing being like a damage dealing spell or whatever.
I don't think I've ever really thought about this. I think that there needs to be another school, because the idea that necromancy does both damage, healing, life regen, and post-life regen, like, it's almost doing too much of its own coin. Like, it's almost like, wait a second, why does necromancy get to bring people back to life, but also bring undead back to life? Like, you get to bring someone fully back to life, or bring just their body, or turn them into a zombie, or bring back just the ghost, or heal, or damage. That's actually kind of like, I need to look into that. I actually need to do a deep dive, because what the fuck is necromancy?
It's interesting that there's not a divine school of magic. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, right?
I think that there should be some sort of, like, and I think that there should be a lot of, like, cleric spells that are classified as the divine school of magic. And I think that,
or restorative. Well, if you have necromancy, why not restorative magic? Just, maybe not, that's not the right word, because it's too on the nose, but we have evocation. Why not restoration magic, right? There's the necromancy, which is decay. Why don't we have restoration magic, which is the healing magic, the revive, the resurrection? That would be it. I mean, you just put everything on the positive end into the restoration, and then you put all the negative ends in the necromancy.
I mean, so this is actually something that you brought up to me a long time ago when it comes to, I tend to over organize things and, like, put things into two specific categories. My question would be, what, when we think about it, like, why don't we have a school for specifically, lightning magic, and then a school for fire magic, and then a school for, rather than all of them encompassed in evocation magic? Like, so
because I think the idea for that is, it's kind of like saying they're all maths, but then you can specialize. Like, math is math. Math is numbers that create calculations that lead to experiments, right?
Sure.
But I can do algebra or calculus. That's the difference between fire and ice. But at the end of the day, it's still maths. It's still numbers and symbols leading to an equation that leads you to an answer. That's my explanation of why evocation is you're evoking
what
an
you're
ability.
Talking about. It's necromancy and restoration are just the plus and minus of a specific school of magic. It's just one goes in one direction and one goes in the opposite direction. One goes into returning life to its original state, and the other goes to moving life in a more decayative state or a decative state, So,
but that to me is like, that's different than, like, I guess, because those are so much more opposites than, like, fire and ice. Because again, I'm still doing the thing. I'm bringing ice where it wasn't to where it is.
Sure.
That's all I'm doing, right? I'm not removing ice or bringing in ice. I'm conjuring ice, right? I'm evoking the essence of ice. I'm evoking the essence of fire, but I'm not evoking the essence of healing in a negative way. I'm either decaying, I'm evoking decay, or I'm evoking restoration. I don't know if I would call being able to reverse that, because reversing ice isn't fire. That's not, I don't look at.
I would say to the extent that heat and cold, because cold theoretically doesn't exist. There's just
it's just a lack of the heat. And
so when it
comes
like lightning,
to lightning isn't an opposite.
It's just the really moving fast.
Yeah, but that's only one example though, because that's two examples of the many things that come in evocation. If there was one school that covered fire and ice, then that would make sense that necromancy covers, life and death. but evocation covers fire, ice, poison, earth, lightning, and none of those, they're not all direct equals. So for me, it's just this idea that this is a true imbalance where you have two opposing factors in the same school, whereas no other school really carries both opposing factors, in my opinion. Like there's no school that is purely weighted on two opposites.
Would you say that there are any other two schools that are separate from each other that would be the opposite of one another?
I mean, necrotic, like necrotic and radiance is an example of that. Those
are damage types. I'm talking about like schools of magic. So when you're talking about like separating categories of magic, so like illusion and charm, or enchantment, or divination, or whatever the case may be, would there be any school of magic that we currently associate or have that you would say acts as an opposing or opposite to another school of magic?
Well, no, because there are no schools that, like I said, like unless fire and magic were or fire and ice were by themselves, those are the only types. Like as I say, like this is a weirdly weird situation because it's the only time where you have two completely opposite things being said it's part of the same magic, and that's where I find it doesn't make sense to just say that this is a scalar of magic, right? It's not. It's weird to say that I can research, all of the evils of necromancy, but become the most malevolent healer. Like those two things just don't seem to align with me, that if I can decay you, I can also heal you. Because again, just because I know a fire spell doesn't mean I know the ice spell. I can't reverse engineer and maybe that's it. Maybe because there's no other reverse engineering, but this makes it feel like as long as I know necromancy, I have full access to the wide range. And I know you could say the same thing of, well, if evocation, you have access to the full wide range, but you don't, right? Like not in the same way. So I don't know. That's
what I would say that you also don't in necromancy, because it's like, hey, whenever we're looking at like we just came across the Cinder Wizard, from Hecate, it's like, hey, this wizard is specifically focused on like being good at fire stuff, even though evocation spans a wide range of things that evocation can do. I would say the same can be true for necromancy. Like you could be a healer necromancy, or you could be a death dealing necromancy, or like a summoner necromancy, or whatever. And it would be like, hey, this one specifies on, hey, I know how to really, really well bring people back to their original state, or this one, I know how to really, really well make use of things that have died and decayed. I know how to animate them and cause them to function. So
and maybe there's also just an aspect of I do like try to take colloquialism too, because like even looking up the definition of necromancy, it does say it is the practice of communicating with or summoning spirits of the dead, historically intended to gain hidden knowledge, divine the future, or influence events, but it is derived from the Greek words corpse and divination. So even at its core, it is all on the death side. So maybe that's where I'm also looking at it. It's always been, when you think of necromancy, no one has ever said necromancy and you thought, oh, a healer.
Sure.
That's never in any colloquialness. No one has ever said,
agree with that.
That's a necromancer. And you're like, oh, the guy with the white robes who has great potions? No, necromancy is about the death side of everything, right? It is once the soul is detached from the body, now you have control. You can either bring that soul back as a ghost, you can bring the body back without the ghost, or you can shove you can shove a spirit in a new body. Like there's things you can do once it's dead. But necromancy, in my opinion, has always been, but that's the line, is it has to be in the death side of life. Whereas restoration is the healthy side of life. So that's maybe where
I will say
explanation of why I think they should be different.
What I would call the general understanding of the idea of necromancy does lend to specifically zombies and undead
but I mean, even by its definition and its original usage, it was always the death, not life. So maybe that's where maybe I personally will always have a problem with it, because while I get you, like I get that as a school of magic, it can very, very well be encompassing. But I feel like it's just a detriment to say that healing magic is necromancy, when necromancy by its definition is about death.
I'll say this. I think that there is a valid argument for a new name for necromancy, but I don't necessarily think that death spells and healing spells need to be
it's almost
in a
like
different school of magic.
There's a school And then in that school, there is the necrotic or necromantic side and the restorative side.
Yes.
So same school, but there's still necromancy, which means I chose the death side of this school. And
just
then
like
there's
in
the,
evocation, there's the fire side, and there's
I'm okay
the
with
element
that.
side, and there's the. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think there needs to be two different school categories, but I do understand the differentiation. Like, there should be a way for me to differentiate healing versus anti-healing or whatever you want to call it.
Well, just and the death and the dealing with with resurrections and undead. Like, I think that would make more sense if there was a class name that isn't necromancy class, but there, just like you said, like it is a class that covers all the aspects of the life cycle, right? But you can specialize in the end life cycle or in the positive life cycle.
Sure.
I think that's actually phenomenal. I don't know what that would be called though.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be something stupid like, like the life class or the spirit class or ghost class, but you want it to like, because you can't call it the restorative class. You can't call it the class of essence.
Sure.
You don't want to call it like the spirit class. Like,
it'd be very interesting if there was a word or piece of terminology that fully encompassed the what do you call it?
Pre-mortem and post-mortem.
The spectrum of life.
Mm.
Including health and death.
I mean, honestly, mortem is kind of like the mortem school of magic, because there is pre-mortem and post-mortem.
Sure.
So the mortem school of magic, you could either be a necromancer or a restorer or restorative mage.
Yeah.
And that's it. But the mortem,
I can get behind that.
Like, I would be down for that. Like, just the mortem magic school or the mortal magic school, because that's really what we're talking about. Yeah, just the school of mortality, something like. I think that's the answer. I think in the end of the day, the reason why it doesn't sound right is because while I understand what you were saying and the logic is there, is the aspect of saving life and destroying life, bringing a soul back into its real body and repairing it versus not. I guess that is all in the same vein of magic, but it's not all necromancy. And that's where I draw the line. Is I would never say, oh, great, the necromancer's here, I'm fine. Like,
I'm about to get healed.
That's not what I would think of. But if someone says, hey, the mortem is here, like the mortician class is here,
Sure.
and you're like, oh, thank God, I hope it's one of the good ones.
I hope it's one that's going to actually save my life.
That's because, I mean, if you think about it, it's kind of like whether or not they're going to call you a doctor or a priest, when you're on your deathbed. It's like, if you get the doctor, you're like, oh, good, I'm going to be healed. If they call you the priest, you're like, uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Rip.
Yeah, so I like that. I think the mortem school of magic is what we need.
Yeah.
Or even just call it the mortician school of magic. I know we think of morticians as the arbiters of death, but there needs to, there needs to be a way that we can differentiate that, and I think that's the way to do it. Create a different school of magic that covers all healing and all necromancy, and just treat it like the other one that we were talking about, the evocation. Just it's a full breadth of all the things that could fall under evocation magic. And oh my God, do you know how many things that I could fit under there? Because then you have soul magic that would fit under there. You have blood magic that would fit under there. Like, mortem school of magic could cover so many things that aren't normal. Because like blood magic isn't any normal magic class, but mortem would be perfect. Like, the mortem school of magic would be blood magic. It would be necromancy, it would be restorative, and it could even be like spirit magic, like tapping into your own like soul energy, because that is something in High Point. So yeah, there's actually a lot more to this concept of a mortem school of magic than just calling it necromancy.
That's very interesting. That's very interesting to think that it would associate with something like soul magic or even blood magic, because I'm thinking about like, okay, blood magic, benders don't use magic. Yeah. But there are blood benders. So what's the difference between blood magic and blood bending?
Same exact thing as what we talked about with the fire. It depends on, magic is just the communication method. If you can control blood itself, right? Like, I can bring a rock off the ground because I told it you have a way to be, right? Sure. I said that you have a different potential. Magic is telling the weave, hey, go over there remotely, manipulate it for me in the way that I want, and then do this with it. So blood magic can do a lot more. Like blood magic from Mortem's side would be like, I can make a wound of yours stop bleeding, or I can make you not be able to clot. So if you get a cut on your arm, I can make you bleed 1d4 damage every round because I can just keep making you bleed. Or I can be like, oh, you're healed. Consider it cauterized. You don't bleed anymore, right? So that could be blood magic. But the difference of I can also get a drop of your blood with, you know, actual blood magic, like the actual spell kind. And if with a drop of your blood, I can find out where you are. Like a blood bender wouldn't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to take your blood as a blood bender and make a compass. But with blood magic, I could take your blood and immediately go, he's over that way. Wow.
Sure.
That would be the difference between blood mage and a blood bender. Is basically the physical manipulation versus magical manipulation.
Interesting.
But yeah, that would be what I would call that Mortem School of Magic. I like this concept. Mortem School of Magic might actually be a concept I start to bring, even just as a unofficial type of magic.
What was the original question? If we could add any damage type? It was damage type. It was damage type.
And I went off the deep end with the no damage, because realistically, like damage, again, I think damage types are kind of boring. We basically have all of them. I mean, you have psychic, you have various types of physical damage, you have various types of psychic damage. I mean, I think that there are a lot that are underused, but again, at the end of the day, I think some damage types should just be, you're going to lose damage because of this, and the type doesn't matter because it's going to hurt in some capacity. Because again, the idea of, well, you're going to take physical damage. Well, what type? It's like, why does it matter? You're taking physical. Like,
so I'll say this.
Like if you get a Charlie horse, that's physical damage. That fucking hurts. What kind of damage is that? Is it bludgeoning? No, you didn't get hit. Is it stabbing? No, you didn't get pierced. Is it slashing? No, your skin didn't get cut. But is it psychic? No, because it's physical. So a Charlie horse, you getting a cramp in your leg is physical damage that does not take HP, but it's damage. So what kind of damage is that?
It might take HP. It might take at least stamina, like we were talking about the other day.
But what type of damage would you call that? Because it's not physical, it's not bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, and it's not mental. It's not in psychic damage.
I would say, and I know this sounds pedantic,
emotional damage.
And I'm being so serious. I think psychic damage and emotional damage could be separated. Meaning, I think that psychic damage can lend you to your cognitive faculties.
Yeah.
Like you can break someone's memory to something, you can cause them to not be able to understand whatever. But emotional damage is almost kind of closer to
self-inflicted almost.
Not necessarily self-inflicted.
No, but I mean like it's self-inflicted as whatever caused it, it's no longer causing it after the moment. Like you see your friend die, you can't keep seeing your friend die.
Traumatized we were talking about the other day.
Right. But you can hold on to it and be. So it's almost like the difference between psychic would give you a negative to an ability roll, whereas emotional would just give you disadvantage. It doesn't change your ability to do it. It just changes your ability to focus. Whereas the other one physically changes your ability. So yeah, I think that would make more sense. Is an emotional damage would be great.
Yeah, I think something like that could be, and like theoretically we've got the majority of physical damage types, but I even still think we don't. Like maybe something like you're talking about when it comes to a Charlie horse, like internal damage, right? Just something as simplistic as that. It's like imagine you get a ruptured intestine or some ruptured like organ inside of you. Like, what are you going to call that when it comes to damage? Is that piercing? Is that slashing? Yeah, exactly. You're not going to have the same vulnerability or resistance to something like that.
If you're going to call it one thing, like, I'm like, so are you saying that, well, because I'm immune to slashing damage, I can't internally bleed?
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Because you can't make me bleed because it requires a gash.
It requires a gash through your skin, but if I have a way to get through that, man, like, listen, I made you swallow something and I'm causing that thing to like go around and around and around.
Yeah. So I get that. There's internal damage could be interesting. I think it would be harder for DMs to play that, but I think that's a cool concept. Emotional. So yeah, emotional damage, again, I just say, non-standard, non-typed damage is fine because sometimes things can just do damage to you.
Yeah.
I really like emotional damage. That's that's a nice one. I think that goes into the trauma state of just being able to affect you differently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, they've done pretty much. They covered most of them. It's just that sometimes they just don't feel good in the situation that you described. Like, again, like I'm immune to slashing damage, so I can swallow razor blades.
Sure.
How does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right? Like the immunity, I just feel.
Unless you're literally a bard that practices swallowing swords, which could be a thing, because plenty of actual people do that.
That. I don't know, actually. Have a special ability you can just regurgitate and just spit razor blades in their face.
Sucks.
Oh. Okay, yeah. So nice little DM question. Here's a clot in your carotid. There you go. Happy stroking.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
Broken heart syndrome. All right. Well, let me go check in. We're almost at we're just under 8 hours left. Let me go check with Vixie on the nail painting, and if not, we're almost.
So I will say I might need to take a short break here in about 15 or so minutes.
Yep.
Come back maybe in an hour or so, and then we can come back to it.
Okay, so you need to so you need a 15-minute break or
no?
An
In
hour
15
break.
minutes, I'll likely go for about an hour.
Okay, cool.
And
so
then,
maybe that way, let me go check in with Vixie then, because if that's the case, maybe in 15 minutes she'll swap with you, and then she can paint my nails while you're gone.
Okay.
And her and I can just chit chat. So let me
Cool.
go check in with her.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like we got a lot of people watching anyways.
True. The end of the world, but we still got our party out here going. I'm working on it. I've got most of what you've had, Foxer. I'm struggling is the wrong word. I'm trying to figure out how I want to format it. Because you got the 2 rows of stats and then the 2 rows of saving throw, which totally makes sense. Again, I don't exactly know what since Vortex isn't here, I don't know exactly what the difference between caped and uncaped is, but I'm assuming we'll find out when we actually read the thing. But yeah, so just there's elements of that, but most everything else I feel like looks kind of good. The only thing is I know at the end you have I'm gonna need to figure out what, like, how important nature's domain is. I'm assuming special actions are actually associated with the creature itself, but I'm not sure if this nature's domain is that like what do you call it? God bless America, like lair actions or something to that effect. If it is, I can try and include it in the end here. And normally I have a little bit of time to look into and kind of like read a little bit more if I need to have a little bit more awareness of what's happening. Doop, yeah, like that. That I want to put it in a box. Go like that. There we go. I like that. We'll go here and here. And then boom. Yeah, I think this is gonna work out pretty squeezy. Let's see. Beautiful.
Well, let's see. Who do we got here with us right now? Shout out in chat if you were actively watching us. Just let us know I only see 3 viewers, and technically Kage and Vixie are watching. So as far as I know, we only have 1 person watching us. As far as my counters, because if I'm counting you and Vixie, then I don't know who else is here. Foxer's here.
Don't read. Spoilers Vortex.
Don't read. Oh no, don't read what? I just read that, so there's spoilers if I've already supposed to read. What am I?
Oh wait, hold on. Let me look, because I was asking him some questions about his thing. Let me take a gander here.
I won't read any. Well, I'm not looking at Discord or chat right now, so I won't read anything from Discord or chat. Okay, so here's how I think we are going to play this, because we have about a little over 8 hours left. So as of right now, it's looking like I'm going to be streaming till about 1 o'clock. As of right now.
AM?
Yeah.
God bless America.
I have another 8 hours, and it's 5. So,
That's wild.
So here's what I'm thinking. You're going to be gone for about an hour. Vixie, I think, is going to be free in a little bit.
Okay.
So I think she's going to come and join me on stream. She'll paint my nails. We'll chit chat, and we'll do all of that. I don't know.
It's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah.
Wow,
so I don't know what's going to be happening, and I don't want to keep pushing other things off. But it's like I'm trying to.
Sure.
I need a little bit of a break. You're about to leave, so I'm just trying to think of how this is going to go. So, I think what we'll do is we will take a short break now, where we'll both just get a chance to walk away, clear our heads. Vix and I will come back in a few minutes. You'll be gone. You'll be gone for about an hour. Vix and I will just chill out, probably do the nail painting. When you get back, we'll go for a little bit longer. And if we're vibing, we got people in chat. You want to stick around for the rest of the night? Maybe we push it till midnight, 1 o'clock, and we just get it over with. But I'm thinking after maybe the 10 to 12 hour streaming, I mean, maybe the 10 hour mark, because that's going to push us close to 8 p.m.
Sure.
Maybe after 10 or 11 hours, if chat's dead, no one's able to watch us anymore, maybe we pause the subathon, and then I will pick it back up tomorrow, because I do have Mother's Day stuff I'm doing tomorrow, but I'm not going to be gone all afternoon.
Okay.
So if I still have like 4 or 5 hours, I might start streaming again at like 4 or 5 o'clock p.m. tomorrow, and then just do the remainder. So I'll still get the whole subathon time, and I'll still let the counter go, but it may be worth, because again, if people are going to leave,
time set, I could potentially rejoin you either remotely or in person tomorrow.
Yeah, so I'm thinking again, because it was a suggestion from Vixie, because I guess some other people do that. It's like I want to. I mean, I don't mind doing the full, whatever, how many hours that would have been. It's just more of I don't really want to do this alone by myself with no chat.
Sure.
And if people are, would show up again tomorrow to see the rest of it,
I could probably stay till at least 11, 12 o'clock and still be good for what I got to do tomorrow.
Cool. And we'll play it by ear. Like I said,
Sure.
I'm just thinking after the 10 hour mark of streaming, I mean, we've streamed for 6 hours now. We have 8 left. If in the next 4 hours, we're just not getting anything else, we can just pick it back up tomorrow. But if people are still here, we're still getting interaction, I will absolutely keep on going.
All right,
but yeah, I just want to give the reality of, not that I don't want to do a straight subathon, but let's face it, no one wants to stream for nobody. And everybody has different schedules, right? We already had someone chilling out at 2 o'clock in the morning. And I want to make sure that I get everything. I've put it twice. And yeah, and that's the thing is like, I want to keep, going from things, from topic to topic, but we just, we have 5 minutes until the next at the top of the hour. You're going to be gone. So it's like, I want to make sure, and I can't really do the review without you. So that's going to suck. Like, I feel bad for Foxer, but I don't really want to review their brand new thing.
True. But hopefully it shouldn't be too long. So hopefully if that ends up getting rolled, you can just postpone it like the nails, and then as soon as I get back, we'll run it.
And that's what I'm thinking. So Foxer, I think what we'll do for you is, if you're not going to be able to hang for the rest of the night, 'cause it's already 2 o'clock in the morning, I totally get that. What we can do is we can at least give you the option that
we'll save it for tomorrow.
We'll save it for tomorrow if we push till tomorrow. And if we don't push till tomorrow, we can always sub it in for Monday.
Okay.
Because Monday, because we've done Dez and Hecate so much, it's totally fine.
Absolutely.
So are you cool with that, Foxer? If we don't get to it later, because I'm sure that you probably you don't want to wait till 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning for Kage to get back and us to do it. So if you're cool, we can either put it on the schedule for tomorrow if we split the subathon, or if that doesn't happen, we'll guarantee to do it on Monday so you can at least catch the VOD.
Sure.
Is that a good one?
And if you're still
is
here
that
when I get
acceptable?
back, then more power to you. But
Yeah, I mean, if you want to stay up till 5 a.m. in order to hear it, that's totally cool. But I want to make sure you get it. Okay, that works too. Cool. Because again, if Kage's gonna be gone for an hour and it's 3 o'clock in the morning and you don't want to wait to hear it, I get it. But I also don't want to do it without you, right? So
sure.
If you need to bounce, we won't do it today. We'll either do it tomorrow when you're here, or we'll slot you in on Monday and you will be the next review for Monday.
Sure.
Cool.
All right, bet.
All right.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay, cool. So there's only a couple of you. So I saw Hecate and Super. I think you guys are the only two in chat right now. So I do appreciate y'all hanging out. You'll play RE9 to keep my mind busy till 4 a.m.
What's this new game? There's some game that's basically anime Grand Theft Auto. I keep hearing people talk about it.
Oh,
I can't remember
I've gotten some mixed reviews on that. I kind of wanted to check it out.
I saw a gameplay of it and it just looked like Genshin Impact.
It's Genshin meets GTA and it's very strange.
Interesting.
All right, y'all. So I think we'll take a short break here. We'll probably just break until maybe like 10, 13 minutes. So, I mean, right now we're almost at 5 a.m. It's 7 hours, 47 minutes. So I'll just put the be right back screen up so you guys will know. But give me 10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes. And then I'll be back hopefully with Vixie. And then we will get Kage back here in about an hour. Well, I do appreciate you guys hanging out, but again, if you guys got to bounce, you bounce, and we'll be back here in a little bit. 6 hours in, so I think we've earned a 10-minute break.
Dude, we've been hustling, man,
And Jurassic World 3, nice. Hey, I love it. I don't mind being background noise for everybody.
Hey, absolutely.
All right, y'all, give me 10, 15 minutes. I'll be back, and then we're doing some more stuff. But enjoy the music, enjoy the vibes. And I appreciate everybody for being here. It's been a hell of a day.
It's been a wild day.
It's been a fucking wild day, my dude.
Hard.
All right, y'all. Enjoy the music, and we will be back shortly. What up, what up, what up? Sorry for the extra delay. Had to take a little bit longer of a break just to give my mind a second to recoup. It's been quite the 6.5 hours. It will be another 7.5. Shout out if you're still in chat, and if you can hear my voice, we are beginning again. Oh, with phase 2 of the subathon. Let's see, where are we at? We are at 5:20. Vixie is still a little tied up, so we will wait a little bit longer for her, and then we'll get my nails done while we're waiting for Kage. Let's see here. I'm gonna take that off the spinner for now. That's already on the spinner, so I can take that one off because we've already done that one. And yeah, well, I'll wait for that one. All right, actually, you know, it doesn't really make much sense to spin the wheel right now. Kage's not here, and we are just kind of waiting, so I'll just kind of chill. Oh, we're just gonna chill. Wait a little bit. What can I do? Oh, it's been a long day already, but it's all right. We still got. I don't need any of these anymore. Don't need that. I need both of those. I don't need any of this over anymore. Oh, I need to close the queue too because we're no longer gaming. Alrighty. Let's go pop with some games. Why not? You know what? I do want to check out this new game I got. Let's play a game together. Let's see here. Right. Authorize. Yeah. Okay. Daily skin. Okay, cool. All right, so that got set up, and I don't have to worry about anything being displayed. So now I can switch over here. All right, so let's find out what this game is all about. This is supposed to be a game I can play with y'all through chat. So let's see how it is. You know what? I will play as the bandit. Yeah, I'll play as the bandit. Why not? Let's see. So okay. I don't know how to play. Okay, everybody, here's how you play. Train, gain XP, and unlock new skills. Viewers can train with you and collect experience for you both. Stream controls, screen buttons change actively. Viewer commands. All right, so Kokoro to spawn, run, leave, and then subs and Kokoro can do those things. This is just the training mode while you all gain XP for you and the streamer so you can unlock new skills. Viewers who didn't chat in the last 15 minutes will be kicked due to inactivity. All right. The only downside is how are you guys going to remember all of that? What to do. That's going to be annoying, is if y'all don't know what you guys can do. Oh, there it's up on the screen here. So gain XP, use emote and dance. So I can run? What is all of target? Person, target. I don't know what any of this is down here. Hold on. What are... Wait. Oh, these are just... Oh, these are different game modes. Okay, let's go back to training real quick. Controls. Screen buttons. Change actively. I don't know what the change... But see, it doesn't tell me what the screen buttons are, so it tells y'all what you can do. But I don't know what my buttons are. So this is like target shooting. So what is this? Trees? Am I gathering wood? Oh, so dual tree. Oh, so I can go dual you, get tree at 9 XP per minute. Oh, that's slow. Or I can do a rock. I can go hit the dummy. Or I can go meditate. Okay, so these are all just different things that are able to be done. Interesting. And we're supposed to be gaining XP at this point? This is going to take forever. What are you talking about? Where'd you go? There you are. I mean, why would you ever... Well, I guess dueling would be kind of fun because you're going against each other. But yeah, this is going to take forever. Like, why would anybody want to sit on chat and watch this? But I guess it's perfect for me because I got to waste time. I actually like how... I'm going to turn my cam off real quick. But if you see, there is actually a cam here feature. So it tells you where to put your camera. So you're not covering anything up. That's hilarious. Full screen, sound effects. Okay. Webcam position. Oh, that's kind of funny. I can actually tell it where the webcam is and it will readjust all of this, which is, I think that's great for viewers. Oh, hey, look at that. Boom. I didn't know it would do that. You can get your own skins, earn XP, dance modes, and highlight by downloading it. Check out this link. Well, there you go. That's kind of cool that I can do that little shout out. So we have 2 people. I'm gaining XP. I'm on my way to my next skin. Get new pets. How to play. What does how to play do? Okay, so this is literally just for when I'm not doing anything and I don't want to pay attention. So it sounds like it's going to be more crazy once I actually start the game. But this would be kind of like the opportunity to let everyone join, do something in the background while we wait, and then we'll go start an actual mission. Which does sound interesting, but... all right. Well, let's see what this game's actually about. I don't want to wait till I'm getting to a next skin. See what meditate. Oh, I think I'm gonna go over here to meditate. You're getting tossed around, yeah. Yeah, that game will do that for you. Oh, I'm just gonna go over there and meditate. All right, so let's see how this game works. Let's actually play a real game. So games. Dungeon raid. Streamers must choose the right viewer at any given moment until the enemies in the dungeon are defeated. Interesting. Find the color shown on the screen to survive the laser. Eliminate all the viewers before they corner them. Find out how much your viewers know about you. Isolate yourself every night to save your neighborhoods. Find and shoot the right target while it tries to camouflage among your viewers. Werewolves have been seen prowling the village. Find the undercover beast. Okay, viewers must cross the screen while avoiding being seen. Moving by the streamer or they will be eliminated. That could be fascinating. Find the color pattern hidden on the screen. Viewers must fight in 1v1s to keep being the king of the arena. That would be wholesomely fun if we got a bunch of people in here. Yo, no, it definitely sounds like it's meant for a much bigger audience. I kind of felt like that, but I wanted to give it a try anyway. I just wanted to at least take a look and see if it would be worth trying out. I think this would be great once we get bigger. Viewers must cross the frozen lake while avoiding sinking. Only one viewer will be able to cross the pyramid's trap-ridden antechamber. Every 20 to 30 seconds, a blade will pass through the most crowded side of the platform. Viewers must reach the goal while they try to slow down their rivals. Stampede of characters will cross the screen. Count them all. Viewers must convince the streamer to let them enter his country regardless of what their passport says. What the fuck? Stay in the safe zone to avoid being hit by the spikes. The king is invited his friends to the palace, and the streamer must coordinate their invitations without fail. Ooh, that would be... Yeah, Papers, Please, that sounds right. Viewers must pass the ball each other before the streamer catches it. Interesting. The dark rite has begun, so make sure the demon is invoked by you to win its favor. Okay, cool. Well, let's give this one a try, because I think we could both play this one. Kuro, oh, 1 through 20? Do I have to also type? Spawn streamer. All right, we'll spawn some bots to have some fun with this. All right, there's Foxer. Okay. You have 40 seconds to move to the column containing the color indicated in each round. Interesting. So 1 through 20, and you have to choose which one it's gonna be. Can I? Oh no, I didn't want it. No, how do I? No. How do I remove them? No, how do I remove them? Oh, I can't remove them? Okay, hold on. Let's reset that. We don't need 150. Okay, just be 5 years. There we go. All right, so we'll get Foxer. I hate that you have to come back in every time, though. I wish you would just be able to, like, stay in the game, Foxer, so I didn't have to do that. Okay, so I won't add any more. Won't click around too crazily. There we go. All right, good luck. Hit your 1 through 20. Round 1. Find the color. That's definitely a lot harder for y'all because all I gotta do is click. That's all I have to do is click. The fact that y'all have to, like, choose a number kind of sucks. Maybe the idea is I'm supposed to wait till the end and just go with, like, the most people. Huh? Oh, interesting. It gave, like, a range. That's interesting. Oh, and the colors fully changed. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna say it's that one. Actually gonna change my mind. So that's interesting. You don't have to get the exact color. The fact that it, oh, the range is for colorblind. Ah, that's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, not accessibility isn't a big deal. So. I wish I could make the timer go fast. The timer should go faster once everyone's selected a color. That would be way better for this. Oh wait, what happened? What happened? Oh no! The lights have gone out. Oh. Okay, I do like this game, but yeah, it suffers from not having a lot of people. But this is a really cool concept of the game. Let's see. I do want to kind of try some of these other ones, although... Is there any other game that we can play with small amounts of people? Let's try this one, because this one seems like it'd be easy. Twilight Princess Decompiled. I haven't heard of it. Oh, I guess I'm already playing. Waiting for one player. Do I get to join? Oh, I do. Okay, I had to join individually. I can just press a button. All right, so we're gonna have to guess how many people go across the screen. No bots allowed. Really wish it would keep you in the game. Or if I had like an option on my end to like allow you to stay in the game without having to constantly rejoin, would be kind of nice. All right, there we go. Count this skin. Count the Jeffrey skin. Jeffrey skin time. Hey! I got it. Hurrah. Interesting game. Fascinating. Try to isolate yourself every night to save your neighbors. I'm really curious how this is gonna work. Like how is this even gonna work? Okay, let me spawn in a couple people. So plaza rooms. Viewers play from chat. Channel subs play from chat. So how is this supposed to work? Am I like? So go into the plaza, which is the middle, go into one of the rooms, and then you just have to stay away from everybody? Okay, let's see how this works. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here. Is it just dumb luck because like we don't know who's infected? So you're just really hoping that someone doesn't choose your room that's also infected? I was gonna say, you better not come into my room. Okay, so everyone's chosen a room, so we're gonna skip to the next day. Day 1, keep quarantined. Game will end when no one is infected. So we don't know who's been infected then. I'm so confused. Like, well, wait, green eyes. Are we in? No, we were in a different room. You better not be it. You better not be it. Soren, don't you infect me, Soren. Patients 0 are showing their first symptoms. Okay, so Bot Ben is infected, so we have to stay away from Bot Ben. Well, y'all are fucked. Hell yeah, get the fuck away from me. Hell yeah. Gotta love the dumb bots. I really don't understand what I'm doing though. Okay, day 3, 2 people infected. Sleep in a room with no infected to heal. So technically, Ben and Oakland want to split. So if everyone's doing like a teamwork thing, then those two would want to go by themselves. That's what that would happen. Oh, so they can't get healed because they're together now. Oh, you fucked. You can't come in here. You can't come in here, Ben. What are you thinking? Oh, you gonna stay in the plaza, huh? I guess you can. I guess it's completely fine. You can only heal when you already. So you can only heal when you show signs. So, one of them bites the dust. What happens if I just ran into a room and hit skip when I'm by myself? Would that like infect me? Would that automatically infect everybody in the middle? It would. That's messed up that I can do that to the bots. Or maybe it just makes the bots. Does it actually force them all to be in there? Because that would kind of suck if... Oh, damn, yeah. I'm cheating. This is such a cheat. I mean, I don't want to watch... I don't want to have you have to stand here and watch it anyway, but it's kind of funny. Makes it too easy to win. Oh, no! But there's no one in here, so now I can heal. I should be able to live, because I should be able to have healed with nobody in there. What? Wait a second, it said if you were in a room alone, you heal. I don't get it. I was... So unless the skipping doesn't do what I think it does. But I don't know how I got infected. Alright, well, who technically wins this? Because then I don't understand what's happening with the skip. It has devastated the town. No one survived the pandemic. Interesting. Use Mr. Goal. What is going to go on here? Okay, so we just have to go into the right number? Is that what's happening here? We have 6 players. Oh. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens with 6 players. Well, 2 players in bots. Interesting. Oh, wow. No, we need how many players? Yeah. Feel free to talk. I'm just kind of waiting on Vixie and more people to show. Let's see. I'm going to try a different game, though. And to see if this is something that we can try to do differently. Okay, so interrupt the ritual of the dark wizard by staying next to the pool. Meanwhile, you wait for the dark spirit to imbue you and thus invoke the devil. Only 6 summoners was 5. And well, players locking their pools. How do I do my ritual? That sounds actually pretty dope. I think everybody always thinks that they want to be a video game tester until they actually realize that it's not just playing video games. I really don't know how this is supposed to work. Like, I am really confused on what's supposed to be happening here. You got the only good part of it, yeah. I mean, that's nice when you do get to a place where you feel like you ended up with the best of the situation that you could have. What is going on? This makes absolutely zero sense. I don't think I understood this. Like, it seems fascinating, but I feel like I just don't have the attention to like. I like the idea of being able to stress test and really find things, but I just don't feel like I have the. I don't have the attention span. I just don't have the ability to sit down and like have to reproduce it over and over, you know, in the same situations in order to like really understand what's happening. I think that part I would fail at in terms of really trying to understand the various stages of stress testing. Invited some friends. I want to kind of just see what this one's all about. Get prepared for it. I haven't tried this one yet. Oh, but I can't do bots, and I need 5 players. Well, I guess we're not playing this one. You play just one game for 2 or 3 weeks. You just check reports and passing them over to the boss. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, depends on, I guess, how much you have to be involved with it. Sounds pretty nice, though. Sounds cushy. Hopefully it pays well. All right, where are we at? We're almost at 6 o'clock. 7 hours into stream. We got 7 hours left. That game really wasn't going anywhere. So, I don't think you were on the whitelist to play any games with me. So, maybe I will switch over to... Well, we got 8 minutes till the top of the hour. So maybe at the top of the hour... I don't know. Fox, what are you thinking? Should I play some games? Do like an hour of video gaming while I'm waiting for Kage to return? Share the link to the game? Yeah, I'll take a look at it at least. I'd be interested to see what kind of new indie games are coming up. I don't check in on indie games as much as I should. I definitely feel like that's where all the bangers are right now. Oh, try to do it in Discord. I think we have links turned off here in Twitch. Let's see. What game is this? Extinction Day, huh? Inhumanity using disasters, plagues, and war, spreading chaos. So it's kind of like Ink, but just with a lot more destruction and chaos. Let's see. Gain resources, combine events. Won't go down with the fight. Governments mobilized to contain your disasters. Scientists race to develop countermeasures. Global aid efforts. Okay, so it's like just way more advanced Plague Inc., but you're just every known disaster against humanity. 18 campaign missions, 4 difficulties, 28 challenges, 70 perks and upgrades, 25 achievements, dozens of hours of replayability. Question is it worth the price tag? Because there are some of these games that it's hard to justify. I mean, let's see here. So it dropped, I mean, it only dropped, what, a month ago? Yeah, so it's only been out for a month. It's already gotten 157 reviews, they're all positive. Ton of fun, looks really cool, find it boring, weird mechanics. Overall, the place for a surface level feels like there's some strategy to this. Plague Inc. is more concise. Sounds like this is just a complaint for a brand new game. Sounds like they were expecting a whole lot more. Quite good actually. Seems like a lot of fun in combat. Definitely not worth the full price. It's Plague Inc, but with a little bit less customization. A lot of potential outside the aesthetics. It's just the same game. Again, sounds like a game. You know, sounds like a review for a brand new game. I don't know how to remove reviews. This one didn't like Plague Inc. They think this one's worse somehow. This person says it's a great game. This person says it's really fun. Yeah, a ton of people are saying it's a lot of fun. I mean, with 157 views and you get mostly positive for a game that's been out for less than a month, I think it's pretty damn good. I think that's pretty darn positive. Actually, so let's see. Vixie is on her way back. So let me see. How am I gonna do this? What I think I can do is temporarily. I think what I'll do is this. I'll switch myself real quick. I'll put me down here. We'll do it like that. Would that work? Or we can lift it up and it can slide in between us? Yeah, I'll grab that one. Yeah. I'm getting the cameras set up right now. Oh, you're gonna be testing another game on Monday, you say? Fantasy World Manager. That seems kind of cool. Well, we are sitting up because we are at the top of the hour, so I'm gonna get my nails painted. So it is time for Vixie to paint my nails. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, pretty much. No, I mean, you might have to. My nails are fucking horrid right now. So the question is, chat, do you really want, do you just need to see us? Because I can just sit over there on the couch with Vixie and we can just chit chat. And I can try to make sure that chat is as big as possible on the screen so I can look over and talk to you. Or I'd have to go through the trouble of changing up cameras and get... Oh, actually, you know what I can do though? I have an idea. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea. We just move all the way out of the way. Well, take care of yourself, Foxer. Go get some sleep. I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. We will do your review either tomorrow or Monday. So don't worry, we will get to you. But go enjoy yourself. I'm gonna get my nails painted. And it'll be nice, because if you do take off, then I don't have to worry about chat, because no one else is here, so. You didn't know Vixie was blonde? Oh. She's not quite blonde. All right, what was I doing? I wanted to be able to pull up chat easier. What's the best way to see chat? Maybe if I go theater mode, but I can't make chat any bigger, can I? No, the in regular Twitch. I can't like. And then it's a big chat and big reader. You should cover the you should cover the screen. All right, so yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna see chat very easily, but I guess I will just deal with that. Oh yeah. Doublette. Yeah. This way. I can't see chat very easily. Right. Here. So, what if I were to take this? And then I can just turn off the main cam for now. Maybe. Have the baby right there. Let's have some cuddles right now. All right. So now the question is, do that without, it's gonna be like right in my face now.
You could just center it on you.
That's
I don't have to.
Cool. That's a bit better. At least I'm here. Problem is, I don't think y'all can really hear me now. Well, I expected him to be here, so he was gonna sit here. Well, I guess we could just switch spots too. I guess you could set that sometimes. Or fine. I don't know why I was thinking that. We'll get there, everybody. All right, that's better. That's better. Now you can lean in just a little bit and say hi if you want, whenever you want. Remember to rate the service 5 stars and leave a tip. It's a family-friendly show, otherwise I'd make a comment. You know what? All right, that's cool. Yeah, I think that'll work for now. And this doesn't necessarily have to last an hour. This can last as long as it takes. So, well, the choice was we could either do one hand, and then if it spins again, we can do the other hand. But if you think it won't take an hour to do one hand, then we should do both. Okay. Well, we'll start with one hand, see how long it takes. Kage might be here. Kage might not. Oh yeah, I did technically roll it twice. Technically in a row. So I guess realistically, getting both hands done. Cool. All right, now I can see Jia. Yes, he could finish formatting your stuff. Oh, you? I mean, I can do that for a while. We'll make it work. Let's start with the easier side, the easier hand. It was the middle foot.
What is this nail?
I bit my nail.
Just the one?
Yeah. You know what? At least it's not all of them anymore. At least when I do lose that battle, at least I only fight a little bit. Yeah, sometimes. I don't want to do it. Hey, you know what? All of my fingers used to look like. Once upon a time, all of my fingers had no nails. So at least least for what they are now. It was relaxing. Who gets to sit here and have their nails done? Not live on stream, other than like IRL stream. But I could just chill here, get my nails did. This is what IRL streamers do, right? They just sit there and just turn the camera on with whatever it is they're doing. Act like they're just, top shit in the world. Oh, doing this like for just all day, every day. I mean, realistically, like for a skill set, I mean, I don't want to like downplay it. It is a relatively easy skill set. Like, you know what I mean? Like for something, I mean, what I mean not to learn, but I mean like to do every day. I feel like once you get this down, this is something that is very easy to produce. Once you're just confident in like, the shape. Now, granted, the extent you can get your nails done is a lot different story.
Yeah. But maybe you cut them down.
Just trying to get like a little bit more. Oh yeah. Right. Oh, I see. I could make that adjustment. Much better. I probably know shorter than what you've already cut. That's usually the shortest I would go.
Okay, so then just.
Sent something. I think it's fun on the memes channel, but if you don't like it, I will remove it.
Let me check in a second, Foxer. Honestly, there's very little that we would remove in the discourse. Like really overtly offensive or, taboo subjects.
This is why I'm not on.
I think that actually my vicious mocker.
And
Do we want mine? Alright, Foxer. Let me take a look at this potentially offensive material.
my judging face.
Fuck you looking at?
Judging. Judging.
It's kind of funny though. And I still do like the me explaining the theory of life, and Kage just he's still talking kind of face.
So. You just gonna doom scroll?
I was looking at the same. This is the meme.
Oh,
it was made
that's
about
that
me.
song. Okay.
And then just. Yep. Oh. No, that was funny. You were fine with that, Box. That was funny. I haven't. I'd be terrified. Yeah, it feels like you're doing nothing. I feel nothing. Yeah, I could do this. I could stream all day, every day if I just get to like hang out and do stuff like this. All I have to do is have a camera pointed on me, and I just get to sit back and just do stuff. How nice would that be? I mean, some people make millions of dollars doing fuck all. Here I am, 7 hours in, trying to do everything I can. And there are other people who just like wake up, turn the camera on, and they got 1 million followers. I don't know how that works. I mean, usually they do, really cringe stuff. And probably don't care.
That's the thing.
I mean, it's easy when you don't care about anybody and you don't care about anything. Because then you appeal to the rich people in society. The paint?
Yeah.
Depends on how long it lasts and if it lasts the weekend. I don't care.
We're thinking about that tomorrow.
Oh, going to the family?
The family, yeah.
I'd be fine with it. They'll probably think it's cool. We'll be the art. Yes.
What?
Do a little bit of leg, a little bit of knee.
Damn, she be giving you the full nails treatment. She must be a professional. Maybe you should add nail benders into your story and make a character based off her and make her the master of nail bending.
Nail.
Just nail bending. That's fucking hilarious. Just I can just tap your nail and make it whatever I want. What do you want? Boop boop. Oh, you'd be like a living version of that machine in Fifth Element, the little nail machine that in the very beginning.
Oh, the makeup thing.
Yeah, but there's one for the nails. The receptionist lady, she kept putting her nails in it, and it would just like change her nails.
Oh yeah.
That'd be great.
That's like those machines they already have.
Oh.
Sophia did the video.
Yeah, we were looking at that. So there are apparently nail machines where you just put your finger in and it like 3D prints not the nail but the image on it. It will just like print on your nail. I don't know. It seems like it's a cool concept, but I don't know if I would ever really trust it. And for the forbidden technique, make it an ingrown nail. Oh man.
Only for worse than
You make your nails fabulous, but you have a random. Or you have a random nail. I'm actually kind of liking the bit TTS. I was kind of. I don't want TTS used all the time. That's why I put it on like the channel points. But I do kind of like the bit version being a little bit easier. I think for regular streams, if we can, maybe set it to like 10 bits.
Yeah, we can put a little.
I like the idea of having it cheaper, but I think for like a subathon, 1 bit's great because it does make it a lot easier for people to interact. But I think on a regular stream, just so we can expand, even 10 bits would be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. You can pop that one over. I think she'd get a kick out of it. Boxer has a comedian for you. It'll sound better in a British accent.
You can also change the voice. I just picked a random.
Okay, because I have the normal TTS. I have specific voices for it. All right, so this is one I gotta read off. I wasn't sure if you were gonna TTS it or not. So one day, a comedian came to a stand-up comedy place, and he gets up there on stage and says, "I want to test the mic. If anybody is called Mike, please stand up."
Oh yeah, he said.
Oh, you read it? And some people stood up, and then he said, "This concludes the mic check."
Yeah. that was good. I like that.
I would definitely like. That's the kind of one like in a quiet place, I'd be the one laughing out loud. Like that's the kind of thing. You know, if we were out to the comedy show, I would actually be the one laughing out loud because of that. Yeah, the point TCS. I'm thinking about readjusting that one because again, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't like spammed, but I do like it when I see it on other streamers, so I'm probably gonna make the TTSs a little bit cheaper. Oh, we have another one because you already knew that one.
Oh.
How does an ice cube call its father?
An ice cube?
Yeah.
Call its father?
Mm-hmm. Daddy, chill.
That's not calling it.
I'm just reading the joke as they were sent to me.
I know, that's not judging the joke. Oh. Judging.
You got judged.
Need a better joke.
You got judged. I mean, we're just gonna alter. Well, we have 3 colors and 5 fingers, so.
That's not what to do all.
How about we do? I'm trying to think. We have 3 colors. Like I don't mind mixing and matching. They are like my colors, black, red, and purple. Are like my 3 favorite colors. So should I do like all black and then like 2 red on one hand and 2 purple on one hand, or should I do like just the alternate?
Or, well, you know, we had more time.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like how would I want to highlight them if I was going to keep it for a couple days. Should 2 fingers be like, you know, highlighted color black? Or should it just be, because I mean, again, 10 fingers, 3 colors.
Because usually they'll do either green or color.
Man sued airline company after they couldn't find his luggage. He lost his case.
Yeah,
That's a better one. All right, chat. Any idea on how the color scheme should be? Again, I don't know color schemes. I don't paint my nails very often. I do like it. Yeah, I do like the highlight idea. I like when 1 or 2 of them are a little bit off. I just don't know how to make it look intentional and good. And I don't know which fingers should stand out. You know what I mean? Like which ones are the ones that are supposed to like pop. Yeah, red and black like poker roulette. Well, I mean, it's like I am right-handed, so I could do. Casino roulette. Okay, so I think if I had different colors on different hands, I think that would love me.
So, like, one.
Well, like, yeah, if like one hand was black and red and the other hand was black and purple, I think that would. So I'm wondering if I should do like 2 highlight fingers on each hand, but 1 different colors. Or I don't know. I don't know these things, people.
Decisions are hard.
brush. You good?
No. Like, I keep trying to grab it, and it just pushes it away, so then when I move my finger away, then it just slides back some.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah. So I think ring finger should be red, pointer finger should be purple. I gotta be me. I gotta be a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's like I'm just I'm looking at like different color combinations and different like pattern switch ups without like fully painting like cool patterns. But I'm looking at things like this where I'm doing one highlight and one where it's just highlighting two more than one. Like kind of like the idea of having like a split. See how like those are together? But like, I don't really like those two being together. I don't know if I really want these two. So I feel like these two are colors. Have like, these two the same. These two are purple. Yeah. And then they would all match up. I think that would be cool. Hey, and if not, I can always take it off. If I like it, I like it. If I don't, no. I mean, you could try to do a stand. We got any cool ones?
It is my
6 hours. How does the stamp work?
So I'd actually have to go get light, and I would try to get whatever design, and then stamp it.
We got kitties, we got flowers, we got music. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna hold on to that one. I kind of like the idea of doing the microphone on like one of my fingers. Those are kind of cool. Might be able to choose one for you. Ooh, no, maybe. Those are pretty cool. These are awesome. I don't know where she's. I got to a place where D&D and was asked to make a drink, and it was very impressed with how it came out. I made sure to measure it out so I could share it. If it came out good, which it did. I don't have a name for it yet. Sweet, man. Glad that you were able to come up with something. What was it? That's way too Halloween. That's way too Christmassy. It's funny, like there's there's a few Christmassy ones in here.
Yeah, it kind of just.
So should I do one stamp or one on each hand or one on each finger?
It just depends. It's you can do one on every hand, or we can just do one stamp on your highlight.
I mean, I do like the microphone. It's pretty cool. Yeah, let's try. If it does, we'll see how long it takes. Let's try the microphone. I think that'll be the good one on. Oh, too big. Oh, that would take up, and it would have to go that way.
Yeah, that. We can just see.
These ones are smaller. I think we can get most of those will work. I like those kind of designs. We'll try it. Yeah, that's what we're gonna work on. Super Foxer used to be addicted to soap. They're clean now. All right, so Soul's drink: 4.5 ounces of simply lemonade, 1.5 ounces of Pinnacle grape vodka, 3/4 ounce triple sec, 3/4 ounce Kraken black spice rum, mix and include ice. Okay, so rum lemonade with grape vodka and triple sec. Yeah, I could see that being pretty good. Yeah, I could try that sometime. Foxer, that's just that's that.
Yeah.
Did you know that the definition of a will is a dead giveaway? Of a will is a dead giveaway.
Oh, Will. Yeah. That was great. That's wonderful. Keep doing that.
She likes the morbid ones. Don't worry.
It's a good one.
Dead giveaway.
It's funny. Take your hand and run off. Who's what's and what?
Okay, so purples, reds, everything else. Maybe the easiest, I guess. Biggest. Sweet, yeah. Send that over to me, Soul. I accidentally buried someone alive. That was a great mistake. Yeah, it was a great mistake. I actually can't remember the last time I had that mistake. Yeah? Yeah, probably. Huh? I don't think I ever picked up. Well, did we pick up for like a concert or anything?
No.
Yeah, that's I didn't know we did the bird pun, but two can play at that game.
Thumb is weird.
Yeah, I got weird fingers.
How weird.
What's wrong with my thumb? Shaped weird? My thumb is shaped weird, apparently.
I don't have a nail.
Sit there and chat about me.
Wait.
Pretty long nail. Right, so hopefully people will be able to join us here in a little bit, over a half hour or so. We'll get back. We'll re-spin the wheel. How much room should you give fungi to grow? As mushroom as possible. I don't know. Do you want the puns to stop? You heard him. Keep them coming. We're not painting your nails today.
Well, that's the thing. Like, best tool to use is clean.
Isn't that a nail?
Why, if you ever
I mean, we could get like a toothpick or something. I don't know about that one, Fox. How do trees get? How do trees get on? Maybe I'm just not saying them right because you say it and it's funny. I'm just like,
log in.
See, that's the problem. I just don't know how to tell puns. That's the thing. Well, now that you're in here waiting for people to start piling around the house. She can always hear me talking. She doesn't care. It's when she can't see you is the problem.
Oh, yeah. So fine.
Okay, people just assume I do that. That's the best thing, right? Is if you do it, if you do a great job, everyone will assume you did it. But if you do a crappy job, everyone will assume I did it. So you get out scot-free anyway. Why are frogs so happy? They eat whatever bugs. Yeah, you approve? That one's an approve. Yeah. I can just tell I bite my nail. Yeah.
It's fine.
Good job. There goes 3 down. 3. No, red is up. Why couldn't the circus replace their human cannons? They couldn't have men of this caliber. Ironically, maybe Caliber is just a bad pun. Because even Dr. Evil couldn't pull that. Because he tried to make a Caliber joke about the fembots. And nobody was about it. So maybe Caliber is just one of those words people don't like using. Yeah, what was his? After the fembots showed off their chest guns, he was like, I appreciate a woman of her caliber. But then nobody laughed. He was just like, caliber as in their character and the size of their gun barrel. And nobody got it. Oh, you used to be a banker? But then you lost interest. Yeah. Oh, why? You think suddenly I'm gonna change my mind? I was mentioning it that I like the. Hopefully, it didn't just mark black. This finger. I can't tell if it's dry yet, but I can take some more pictures. Try not to. That's great advice, sir. Great advice for if you ever feel cold. Just go stand in the corner. They're usually 90 degrees. Already ahead. I can't. We can't get ahead of her with the puns. She knows them all.
That one was
It took me a second. I did.
What?
I'm sorry, that joke was just a little obtuse. There we are, y'all. Yeah, it's
I
different.
we're all mostly okay, and then
think it came. Like take it out. Or is it just gonna like always be visible? Do it, lady.
Oh. Ouch.
All right, so there we are. So far, so good. I like it. It's different. Yeah, I like it. It's a little different, but I'm different. Oh, I can feel it. I felt it like heal out. I always forget how quick this stuff dries. I mean, it's not Oh, Boxer ran out. No more puns. I'm really curious when puns became dead. It's like there you go, Boxer. I got a new one for you. Why doesn't Marvel use the Hulk as in advertising more? I mean, he is just one big banner.
One big banner. Banner!
Which days are the strongest? Saturday and Sunday. The rest are weekdays.
Why do we go to the Ritz?
My wife asked me the day where I get all my candy. I said I always have a Twix up my sleeve. What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a unicycle and a poorly dressed man on a bicycle? Fire.
It's so weird. I like how you're. It's like a normal type of candy. And then everything else is like.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah. Everything else like a bucket almost, where that one kind of like squares off. I have very weird nails. See, that one looks regular. Those do not.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll get the hand and we can do That's why I'm gonna just hold the phone and be over here. It's like I know these dry so quick, but at the same time they don't. Boxer said something, but I don't see it. Oh, maybe because I was logged out. Yeah, I tapped out, but it doesn't seem like a lot.
Go get it.
Well, that one was go get him, Diva, and then I can't see the last. I have faith in me. Oh, probably. Okay, that might have been a response. Yeah, so I'm excited to see if we can get that stamina to work. I'm really curious how it's supposed to work. Yeah, less than an hour and Kage will be here if he doesn't get caught up with anything. And then we will spin again to see what we do next. He said he'll be able to be here pretty late. So honestly, I think the goal, we're at 8 hours now. The goal is definitely to make it to 10 hours. And then we'll see how we all feel. If there's audience and we're feeling good, we'll go to 12. But there will probably be a point to where, I mean, again, unless we're on a roll, things are great, and we have an active audience, we'll go the whole time. But we may end up picking up like 3 hours tomorrow and then do Boxer's review specifically. It just depends. But if Kage gets back and Foxer, you're still down for it, maybe we'll just try to bust out your review if it's ready. So we shall see.
So finally, I like how I ordered my stuff before you ordered yours.
I mean, I did specifically order it overnight.
Mine was.
Ooh, the sirens. Yeah. I like that. Oh. Lemonade, grape vodka, triple sec, black spice rum. Next spice rum. I like it. I want to try it. Wonder what the why the name? I wonder where that actually came from for Soul. Yeah. Wait, when did that? Oh, okay, Super Fox got gifted a sub, I think. Yesterday? Is that what happened?
You got the first time off.
Right. Why did that No. So, I'm looking in chat, and earlier, Super Foxer had a star and a bit badge. And now they have different badges. So did they just...
They may have changed
What's up, Soul? Got the name of it from a friend who told drink two. They gave me a few options. That's the Sirens Pack. Very unique name. definitely stirs a lot of things, but I like it with the idea of the crack and rub. You know, dark, deep. Yep. I ate a chip. Yep. I ate a chip. You don't know what that means, right? When you die, you get teabag. What happens? Don't die, you don't get teabag. I always think this is such a delicate process. It's kind of smearing it everywhere. Huh. How do I not know how to do this? I'm notorious for getting
That's where
You're doing way better than I am. I think
It's-
it's all over the place.
you're
Fair. Oh wait, so now I get it. So are those see-through? Is that the idea? Is those are see-through? So I put that over it and just shine like through the image onto. Oh. I was like really trying to figure out how this is supposed to fucking work. 'Cause I'm just like, if it's light and it's supposed to activate the. Oh.
so those you'll
And then how do you like? It's very weird. I'm very curious how we're gonna get the image there. Trying to think of like what kind of color. It's gotta go on the black, or it's gotta go on the red or the purple. So what color would like maybe green? Or
Yeah.
white pink?
we'll have to.
I can put the microphone. Pop myself and pop the microphone. Microphone here. Very nice. Trustworthy of touching it, and then if you mess it up, you're gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah.
But the red is still there. You also did that.
I mean, these probably are.
Yeah, that'll happen. All about them. You need me to move?
No, it's just it would have been better.
No, I mean, I can try to move more. It's funny, like the way my skin is and my nails are. It's like it's hard to tell where one ends and the other begins. Look on this one because this nail's so small. It's like it's hard to tell like where
Oh, where you're like.
the overlap actually happens. Yeah, it's good though. I like it.
This one's a little.
I don't know if I'll notice.
Because the way you can tell.
Oh, I do see.
Here?
Yeah, I do see a little bit
See
of
how
like
it's lighter?
flashy. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's.
Yeah, we could touch that one up because I don't. I think it's also on this middle. This other one too.
Well, yeah, your other hand.
I just say just to even it out. So yeah. Yeah, the red looks really like a lot more than the others. I think it's just shinier. Yeah, it's definitely taking better that we did them all now. Instead of trying to like split this up into two different sessions across the night. Yeah, I think if I could actually properly paint my nails, I probably would. But I just remember just constant fucking up. It just looks like a watercolor. It's like splotchy on my skin. It was never working. Plus, I just found it. So now. Boom. Yeah, I tried that. I bit him anyway. And then when it got too bad, I just stopped using the bitter stuff.
No, it's try to not like there's a very fine line with
Oh, like layering. It doesn't layer
layering.
properly.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, it makes sense because like as it dries, it's still acetone, so it eats away at the layer, which makes it less smooth. And then you try to paint on it, want to mess you. Cool. So I want to take this just to. No, you're fine. I just want to make sure I'm not going to hit my own. Your nails are real good.
They're not.
You actually do.
Yeah, but they're growing. Too long.
Oh, weird. Wait,
Yeah, that's this.
that's it, like drying up my hands.
Yeah.
That's like, I don't know if y'all can see that, but that is like crazy. My fingers are white.
Yeah, it's strong. Because I got it because it's supposed to.
Just very very brief edge over there.
Oh yeah, I was trying not to get on the skin.
That's great. Funny, because I can't really see what you see at all. Yeah, Boxer, you should really think about going to bed. I don't know, but it's 4 o'clock. I told you I still had faith. I don't know. No, just again, it's that weird view. That bit. Hope this is entertaining for y'all.
They paid.
I mean, cart game. Cart's not even here. I don't know when cart left. Cart dropped all that money and bounced away. Cart paid it for it. Someone just needs to design paint that only adheres to nails and not skin. So then you can just put like the tub out, you can just dip your fingers, and it would just paint and coat, be done. Oh, Kage is back. You want me to kick it? Is this dipped already? You'd be so mad with yourself if you fell asleep. I mean,
Oh, fell asleep during the review?
I guess, yeah. I mean, they're trying their hardest.
Oh,
What up? Up here.
We can do the sample.
Yeah, we can. There we go. Here's all of the
The nails.
There we are, everybody. Not a lot, but it's amazing.
Biggest thing is don't.
Okay.
You could probably type with this.
Oh.
This hand's sad.
Yeah. Yeah. Just gonna do that, you know that. Hi chat. So what we're gonna do today is I have my phone here, and I'm gonna show you how to use the phone. Hold on. I don't want to touch it. You just want to slide
So,
like
yeah.
this. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah.
There was a way
How does
So you put it in a card. That. Whoop.
Oh, so the thing sticks to that, gets the imprint. Gotcha.
Interesting. That's fancy.
Trash.
Trashula? No, Trashula?
Yeah, exactly.
That's the stamp. That was the design.
Fancy, very fancy.
Let me turn on. Goodbye.
Dixie, our nail tat.
Very careful.
Ooh, I mean, I'm not mad at it. I don't think I have to be on stage tomorrow for anything.
All right, there we go. I got some nail colors.
So perfect. It is so perfect.
Oh, we gotta have our drinky drink.
Do that little ASMR.
Swear I turned videos off now instantly. As soon as you tap on something, I'm fucking done.
No, I will never. I will never.
The moment I hear that, I don't care what, especially if it's something that doesn't need to be tapped on. It's like, hey guys, I went to Starbucks. Click, click. I don't need to hear that it's fucking cardboard. I get it. It's cardboard.
Yo,
it's fucking cardboard box.
Yo,
like, I don't understand. Why are you tapping on
Why are we
something
doing
that
this?
I don't need to be proven what it is? Like for cardboard. Click, 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 click for cardboard.
Everything. You need to check what the material is. I can't just tell you what the material is.
You hear what the sound is. Asthma. Asthma. Right. All right. So we know what the next thing we're gonna do. How and where are you with the write-up from Boxer?
Boxer's write-up.
Because that's the next thing that we should probably do.
I will say
It's 4 o'clock for them, so they're trying to figure out if they're gonna get to see it today.
it's not as pretty as I'd like, but it's all there.
Okay.
So
It's doable, is what you're saying.
yes, it's definitely doable. Yeah.
Give you like a few more minutes to compile it, make it look, just worth
One of
it.
the lines is split. I'm just gonna add a page break and then I'm gonna print it.
Okay,
And then
yeah.
we're gonna call it good.
Yeah, we'll give Kage just a few minutes to tighten that up because at this point, we are all caught up with everything. So
okay.
at this point, I think it's only fair to give Boxer, who's now at 4 a.m. I think it's okay and fair to give Boxer the
impressive.
review.
Absolutely.
We did say we'd try to get a review. We have only 5.5 hours left, so I figure what we'll do is we'll get through Foxer's review, so Foxer can go finally sleep. If
you,
Foxer goes, I don't know who's still watching us other than Foxer. They're the only ones in chat, but I do see 5 viewers, so we're gonna keep going. But like I mentioned before, we'll get through the review. We'll at least bring us to the 10-hour stream mark. We only have an hour and a half left to beat that, and then we'll check in. If nobody's around, we might cut it there and finish the next 3 hours the next day, or we might power through and then just finish it all the time.
Okay.
So we'll have to see, but we'll make it at least to the 10-hour mark today. And if I have to do a 2-day subathon, then I do a 2-day subathon.
Hey.
Again, we're gonna give you the time you purchased, Cart.
Absolutely.
Because Cart's the one that purchased all of it.
So wild. This I still can't. I still can't get it.
I am so. When I first saw that, I swore I was like, bro made a mistake. Like I was like, there's no way that bro meant
You went from 10 to bro.
Yeah, 10 to 50. I was like, no, that meant 10 to 5, right? You wanted 5, not 50.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Cart,
Wow.
Card has definitely earned the title of our most supporting or our most supportive follower.
Yo.
Cart, well, just because of the 75, well 85 fucking things, because it was a 10, a 15, or 25.
That's right, he did do it.
So he did 85 fucking subscriptions today.
So wild.
So I would say, like, I was thinking about it. I'm like, if we had to give titles to everybody, I would probably say that. I think the way that I would have to say it is like Soul is probably our #1 fan, mainly because Soul is here every stream.
Yeah,
Soul
I think
they
have the longest streak.
Yeah, and they even try to get it back, but the VOD channel fucked them. So it's like Soul, I would say, is probably our #1 fan in terms of like dedication.
Sure.
Hecate, I think, is our most loyal fan because Hecate has been subscribed the longest.
Sure, absolutely.
And Cart is our most supportive fan because Cart has spent the most money. Both bits. Cart is currently the bit holder by like a couple thousand bits, and now the gifted sub, and not personal sub, right? So I would definitely say that Cart is definitely the most supportive of our followers. Hecate is the most loyal, and then Soul is just the #1 fan, just the one that's always
most consistent.
Yeah. So it's some pretty big shoes to fill. Oh boy.
Oh, wait a minute. This one does have it.
You're like the meat boy emoji right now.
Who is?
Foxer. It's like I'm like this meat boy emoji. I'm just gonna melt away because it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wild. All right. Give me 1 second, Cart. I just need to get your image up, and I'm actually gonna steal it from Discord because I think that's gonna do it better.
You gonna put this in the leaderboard?
Yes.
Okay. I'll wait for that to pop.
Where'd you say you put it in artwork? Art gallery? No. Not cursed images. Do you remember where Foxer posted those pictures?
Art. Yeah, the art channel.
Art gallery?
Yeah.
No. Unless I'm tripping, I don't see him there.
That's what I was talking about.
Because I saw them. Oh, D&D artwork. That's where it is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Specifically the D&D, not the art. Yeah, not the art. Cool. D&D art. Yeah.
Normally there's a button where you can just download.
I don't even know how you're awake, but we're gonna get to you. We're gonna get to your thing. Don't worry. Wait. There we go. Now I'm back. I'm back. Can't really tell if the purple comes across on camera. I think it does. A little bit there. I don't even know. I don't even remember what went down. It's been a while. I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. I don't remember shit.
Facts.
Oh, Super Foxer's a game tester, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. They just
like what kind of
that's fucking job? They've
what kind of games? Like all types of shit? Like that's wild.
They sent me two of them. One's called Extinction Day. It's like Plague Inc., but way more things to do. Like you can start wars and do, just more than just same concept, but just a lot more tragedy.
Sure.
And then one that they're going to be doing soon is this Fantasy World Manager.
World Manager.
And this one apparently they will be testing soon. Its release date is sometime this year.
Very interesting. Oh, I vibe with that. I vibe with that for sure.
It looks interesting. I don't know, because it's like it looks like a manager, but it's like, is it a game or is it just one of those sandboxy, you build it and watch it live its life based on what you gave it, right? I can't tell if it's that or if it's one of those like Age of Empire styles where it's going to be like, hey, you need to build up to get to this resource count or whatnot before you can upgrade. So
Sure.
I'm more curious about it, but it does look pretty good. Like for what it is, it looks like it has some pretty good solid sprites. I like the concept of it, but I wonder how much game it is versus simulation.
Fair enough.
Oh, great. Custom dungeons, control NPCs. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'm curious how that would actually play out, like full-on gameplay. Okay. Let's see. So, 5.5 hours. It's almost 7:30. You're getting that fixed up. All right, I'm gonna go. Where's my drink? I'm gonna go grab another water, and then yeah, hopefully that'll give you enough time.
Yes, absolutely. I'm so close to being done right now.
Sweet. I'll be right back, y'all. Leaving you in good hands.
Oop. Call this. Who's the spot? By Super Fox. About to upload, and then we're gonna grab that link. Okay, we need to go to our creations. We need to see what we got. Boxer, and then this is gonna be conversion, not the original. Rename. See, and then save, and then get that link. Boom. Oop. Okay. This is a creature. This is by Boxer. Actually, that's a great idea.
All right. It's 2 more minutes.
2
minutes.
It's in there and it's linked. So already. I'll need to get the original sorted, but okay, Foxer, Give us just a second, and you'll have to let me know if I did you justice, okay? Give me a moment, and we'll be right back.
All right. And look what Vixie got me. A real cane sugar Dr. Pepper. I have to. All right. So, I was told that it was put in here. Let me grab it. Verdant Sovereign. There we go. Let me get this set up. It's gonna look a little different, but you know, we'll work with it. Everybody can see. Yeah, everyone will be able to see what we're talking about still. That's what matters. Yeah, we're all ready. All right, so we are going to take a look at the Verdant Sovereign. It is a boss creature made today while we were live on stream. This was made in the background by Super Foxer. And this is a custom piece of artwork here, also done by Super Foxer. And we know it's not AI because there's the proper number of fingers. So, you know, we know that we're good. That is such a good piece of artwork too. I love the tattooing. Ah, what got in my throat? Wow. All right.
I do like the imagery though. It's very cool.
This is really interesting. I will say, while I had some unique ideas for this earlier when I first saw it, I will say I get nothing from this imagery, right? Like I have absolutely zero idea what to expect from seeing this.
So
I get Druid, but that's not, I don't get Druid. I just get like nature, but I don't, not Druid. I just, this is like, obviously if you said this was a Druid, I'm like, okay, that makes sense for a Druid to wear, but it just doesn't immediately call out. The mask doesn't make it Druid, just more of like, the vest that you'll had.
I'll say, in and of itself, it doesn't like tell me what I think it is or what it should be, but I'll say it definitely gives me a lot of inspiration. Like I myself looking at this, kind of like we do with image to item, I could take this a lot of different directions. I could run with this. I see how this could have a lot with it.
Yeah, the first thing that popped into my head was Huntress from DVD.
Okay.
But yeah, we'll see, because this I feel is one of those, you look at it and I'm like, it could be anything. I mean, the mask alone, could be cleric, warlock. The body and the hair and the shoulder vest makes druid. The tattoos could be warlock or rogue,
even barbarian.
Barbarian, yeah. The shirtlessness could be barbarian. The one-armedness could be fighter or barbarian or even monk. Like really, this just looks like everything. So maybe that's why one of my first ideas this morning when I saw it was like, man, the class that could be any other class. You see this and you're like, that's what you are. You're a mixture of every class. So let's make it work.
Wait.
Could be a jack of all
And I do have
trades.
something I want to talk to you about later because I sent it to you on TikTok. But some guy was talking about your spell book doesn't actually have to be a spell book, and like the likelihood that somebody's spell book could be like their skin, and like they tattoo like all of their spells.
Yeah,
onto
but that's I feel like that's a very old like I feel like that concept's been around since Wizards needed
Has
written
it?
spells. Yeah, like even in first edition, the idea of permanently getting your spells, like that's to me that is a very old school mentality of using tattoos to make your spells permanent.
Is that how that would work? But I don't even think that's what they're talking about. They're talking about even like moving the spells around on your body, like with like shape water or something to like have different prepared spells. It's like
that's
the ones that are here are prepared or like whatever.
I
else.
mean, I could see a value to this as a unique one-off, like someone could figure it out. But as a standard, it really only works for their... Essentially, if you're going to do that, it only works if you use the Vancian system.
Okay.
Because A, it's either going to work as a scroll, and as soon as you cast it, there
It's
it goes.
gonna go away. Sure.
Or it's the Vancian system, meaning you only tattooed it because you have to either read it aloud or memorize it. That only works in the Vancian system. So unless you're saying, and again, Wizards do have the Vancian system, but they don't. But the 5e version is, well, you have to prepare your spells, aka you have to have your spells available to you to prepare. Hence why it doesn't need to be a book, it just needs to be some receptacle that gives you the spell preparation, right? Some way for you to memorize. But that's a throwback from the Vancian system, which is memorization and then they go away. So the idea that a wizard prepares spells but still has spell slots is kind of a dumb system for 5e to hold, right? Like, because wizards still have your spell slots, but your prepared spells is like, again, before I had to prepare Fireball however many times I wanted to cast Fireball.
Sure.
Now I just have to choose Fireball as one of the things I can cast today as long as I have spell slots. That's not the Vancian system, but it is the remnant of.
Sure.
So in that case, that's where the tattoo would have mattered, right? Is, well, if I need to have the spell to memorize that day, I would need a physical copy of it. But I feel like the tattooing was way more important in Vancian system because, yes, back then, a wizard had to memorize and all you got was the memorization.
But then that's kind of confusing to me because if a wizard still needs a spell book to house the collection of their spells, then all the memorization of their spells in 5th edition is saying is these are the spells that I can cast and I don't need to pull out my spell book to do it.
Yes.
And if that's the case, then what's going to stop me from pulling out my spell book to cast the spells I haven't prepared?
Exactly. But that's where you should.
In 5th edition, that's not really a thing.
Unless the DM treats their spell book as an active book of scrolls. And then, so therefore I have a book. So, because basically if I have Fireball in my book, I can memorize it every day to go cast it with my spell scrolls.
Sure.
If I cast it from my book, I no longer have that spell to memorize to then prepare. That's how the DM would run that.
Wait, say that last part again. If I cast it from my book, I no longer have it
to memorize to then prepare because it's gone. Remember, you casted it off your book. The preparation.
Oh, you mean whenever you cast it out of your book, it's gone now.
That's the only way that rule set works is if you treat it like a book of scrolls. Because again, the wizard's book was only meant to house the contents that you needed. So it's like nowadays in 5e, because you have like basically because you have spell slots, the way I look at the spell book is more like you're skimming through an old recipe and just being like, that's it. That's okay. Just, you know, oh, and then I gotta hold the piece of mica. It's not the Vancian system where you spent an hour going, okay, and I have to say those words and I'm prepared. The Vancian system was you literally preparing the spell. You pre-cast it in your head, right?
Sure.
You were gathering the ability to hold the magic in you and release it later. Whereas nowadays, it's a selection. You're like just saying, I want Fireball, I want this, and here's my spell slots. It's not, I have this many spells. It's these are the spells I get to cast this many times. But that's why it doesn't make any sense, because what are you doing then when you prepare spells? Like if you only ever cast Fireball every single day, you only ever cast Fireball for your whole life.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the Vancian system where the spell goes away in your head. It's just a number of uses. What are you doing every day to prepare Fireball if that's all you've ever cast? Why would you have forgotten? And that's the weird part about 5e, is without the Vancian system, the preparation of a spell makes no sense because all you're doing is saying you have to limit what you can cast today.
So here's an element that I don't get is if I cast it from if I cast it from my book and it goes away, how can I cast it from without my book and it stays? Like what?
Like in
What's
edition?
What's that?
Which edition?
5th edition.
Okay. I just
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if again, I don't think that's how 5th edition works. I'm just saying that that's how it should work.
Sure.
The reason being is you have a pool of magic. Let's call your spell slots mana. Right? You have all this mana, but they come out in chunks that equal spell slots, right? The idea is if you have no more mana, you can't cast a spell on your own. But the idea of it being in your book means it was written with your, with intent. You probably wrote it with, magical ink, just like the old scrolls used to be. So the idea is when you cast it, the book holds the magic and is casting it from the book,
It's like
just like a
imprinting it
scroll.
on your memory. When you use it, the print you made in your head gets used up instead of the actual one in your book.
Yeah, that's the Vancian system. That's not what 5th edition is.
Sure, because that would make sense with you having to write magic missile in your head over and over and over
four or
again.
5 times.
Yeah.
That's the Vancian system. But this isn't that. This is just saying I want fireball, but you don't know if you're going to cast it 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 times today. That's the problem with 5th edition. Is once I select fireball, once I select a first level spell, and I have 5 spell slots, my brain doesn't know how many times I'm going to cast it. The amount of energy I have in me doesn't know. But supposedly 5 level spell slots or 2 level 5s and a level 4 are all equivalent.
I think I need to change how magic works in my realm.
This is why do you think I did what I did?
I know.
Because
but
I don't like the way 5th edition does it, because it's lackluster, and all it is spell lists. Everybody has a spell list, and practically everybody has the same spells. It's literally just half casters and quarter casters don't cast as much, and wizards don't cast as much of a variety. Right? Because in a single day, a sorcerer can cast any spell they want.
Well, no, but sorcerers have a very, very limited number of spells that they get and have access to.
Is it warlock? Whichever one
Wizards have the potential to have the largest selection of spells as of any caster in 5th edition.
But not really, though, because you still have to select which ones you have access to.
Sure.
It's not necessarily on the basis of here's all the spells you can have. Like, maybe I'm thinking of warlock, but it's like the idea that you have spell slots and you can just cast any of the spells from this list versus, hey, you have all these spells, but shorten your list to today. That's the only balance 5th edition is bringing to Wizards is you have any spell that you want except for today. You only have to get these ones.
Yeah, and I think that's what they're trying to do is because otherwise, the Wizard, you would be able to select from 100 different potential spells that you can cast.
At all time. Yeah. And this is why I prefer the Vancian system, is just because, it's the same thing, but I still think the cost should be more.
I'm kind of okay with that. Like, especially because Wizards get so little as far as, like, in 5th edition, like, how they scale. Like, whenever we review a Wizard subclass, we look at the whole thing, and it's like, look at all these levels where you're getting nothing.
Yeah.
All these levels that are just empty, and those are meant to be filled with all the new spells that you now have access to. But if I'm so limited on what I actually have access to every day, then that value is pretty much been removed. Because clerics, granted, the cleric spell list is not as large as the wizard spell list, but still, clerics have access to every single freaking cleric spell every single day of their life.
Exactly.
Wizards have to go find that shit.
Exactly. And this is why I prefer the way 2nd edition did it, because, again, or at least not only the way that they broke down how magic works, but what access you had, right? Wizards were the glass cannons, clerics only were the divine rod, right? Those were 2 separate instincts. But 5th edition feels like they've opened the bounds of magic up to where the only balance is how much access you get. You either get less spells on your list, but the whole list, or you get every spell on your list, but your list shortens every day. It's like, that's all the differences in magic, and it's boring and it doesn't feel right. And I don't like spell slots. I personally do not like spell slots.
I've already gotten rid of spell slots. I use spell points, and I think that makes a lot more sense to me. It's basically a mana pool, and you can use it however you want to use it.
And again, if I have 10 points and you say it's 1 point per spell level, a second level spell uses 2 points, a third uses 3.
And that's literally all I did. I cannibalized the spell slots you're supposed to get at every level, and I turned every single one of them into points, and that's how your mana pool increases.
And this is why I prefer how the spell workings in AD&D work is if I have a 5th level spell, I can, as in the Vancian system, I can go memorize one 5th level spell. Or I have now the brain power to memorize a 4th and a 1st. Or a 3rd and a 2nd, or a 3rd and 2 firsts, or 5 first level spells.
Sure.
That's the power of the Vancian system, similar to this is why I prefer that.
Sure.
And I think that it's basically the alternative to the point system.
Sure.
But again, you have to select point for point, spell for spell.
Yeah.
In my system, you don't in yours, which is totally fine. But that is the better direction of it, because if I can cannibalize higher level spells down to smaller ones, yes, because you're right. Sometimes right now, if I have 1 5th level spell, a 4th level spell, and 2 3rd level spells slots, it's like, well, once I burn that 5th, it kind of sucks. But I can't.
Just let me cast a shit ton of 1st level slots.
Like, and then I'm way more fucking benefit. I could fucking sling spells left and right. I would much rather. And this is where I hate normal wizards. It's like wizards should be slinging spells left and right. The cheaper they are and the more powerful they are, right? Like the idea that at a certain point it's like, yeah, you have 4 first level spell slots, and once you're burned out, you're like, so I can cast a 9th level power word kill, but you're telling me I just don't have the juice to cast dancing lights. Like it's so stupid to think I could literally murder someone right now without question, but I can't create food and water. Like, how is the power equivalent? Like, and again, it's not the Vancian system because both of those spells are on my list today, but I don't have the slot for them, but I didn't memorize them. So this is why I don't like 5th edition's wizard memorization or preparation, because again, what did I do to prepare? If it's the same spell, I can't practice it. If it's the only thing I ever do all day, every day, what am I practicing every morning to justify the fact that I prepared it? But again, with the Vancian system, again, if I want to turn that 5th level spell into 5, I still have to choose which 5 spells they are, but my power level remains ratio. A 5th level versus 5 first levels means I can either be that glass cannon or the Gatling gun. And that's what it should feel like.
So here's just what I'm thinking right now, because I like the
I know we're way on a tangent. Sorry,
I know.
Boxer. You know how it is.
I like spell points, but I think that wizards should be able to cast spells from their book, like without it consuming. Like, so what I think is because it is a spell book. I understand spell paper. A lot of the times it's going to consume the paper. The paper is a part of the energy using the spell. I feel like a wizard spell book should be a different thing. It's almost like your spell focus in that sense.
But it does like the focus. But if you're saying that they can just in the middle of combat open the book and go bam, it's like, but what are they doing? Because spells are multiple pages. They are the instructions and the verbs and the
sure.
So the idea that in combat I'm going to open up to a chapter, read several pages in the moment. This is why I don't like. I get what you're saying, but I feel like that's just a new type of magic. Just imagine a spell, like a spell focus caster, where instead of just having a spell focus, you put spells into it. So imagine a device that could collect spells like that. So you are a magic user that instead of having a rod of fireball, you have a spell focus that you can just continuously put spells in. And as long as you can cast a spell can come out. You still have to replenish it. So let's say you put 5 spells and you only cast 2, you still got 3, but then you can put, more in. That would be, I do think what you're talking about is doable. I just don't think the book makes sense.
Well, what I'm saying is this is kind of similar to how you have different classes that mean different things. Like a wizard for you is different than a mage.
Yeah.
A mage is closer to our wizards and wizard is very unique to you. So, right, it's a different, what I'm talking about is for example, a different kind of, like the way I think a wizard should work in the Cineverse is the wizards, what they are is they use their spell book and they can collect spells. Now, you can also get a focus, and that's where your preparation of spells comes from. If you want to use your focus, and that focus can give you certain augments to your spells, whether it's an orb, whether it's a wand, whether it's whatever you want to use for your focus, a staff perhaps, without using your spell book. But I almost look at casting a spell from your spell book like ritually casting a spell, but not exactly. You're not like sitting here taking But
see, that's basically just it's what you're asking for though is just a rod of many spells. Like, because that's all you're doing is you're just putting a spell into it and now it can cast that spell for you.
Sure.
So that's what I'm saying. So it's like I think of like, if you want to call it a book, again, that's superfluous. But I just think of like when you put a spell into a book, because the spell is contents, a wizard holding a book. What's happening for you to do that? You put the spell in, so it really is just acting as a wand. It's really more acting as the spell's already inside. You're just choosing what spell to cast. Because otherwise, if I called it anything else, it'd still work the same way. But when I think of a book, what am I doing to cast the spell? I'm not doing a verbal component. I'm not doing a thematical.
Well, I would say.
And if they're just on command words, again, I don't mind it being called a book, but then it just more acts like a magical item. But I love that's why I love the idea of a type of magic user, regardless of what the item is, being able to collect spells.
Sure.
And being able to have that repertoire. But then that goes on to, well, what are the limits of being able to cast it, right? What is being used to cast it? Like this, because you said I could memorize my spells and do it out of my book. But when I do cast from my book, what magic's being used? Do I have a limit? Does the book have a limit? Like, where's the mana?
So all of that is, the mana comes from the caster. The book in and of itself has no mana in it.
Let me ask you this then.
It's almost like it's...
If you were to do this, like let's say this, we solidified this, right? You get a book, you get to use it. I guess my question, because like how we think about like, designing things for like homebrew.
Sure.
How would that be different, truthfully, versus just saying, hey, the wizard doesn't have to prepare, they just get all the spells? Is there any functional difference other than that one rule? Because if it is, then I'm just going to say you should probably homebrew the entire wizard class and just let that piece bypass. Because if all they are is the exact same thing, but they just don't have a limit like the wizard does due to preparation.
So again, that's basically the premise of all of this, is that I think that wizards should have access to their entire selection of spells that they have collected over
then
their
I
time.
would totally just do, honestly, the easiest way for you, instead of homebrewing a whole new one and homebrewing a change, you could easily implement that as if someone wants to be a higher level wizard, let them choose that very class, but just give them a special spell book. You can give them a soulbound spell book.
Sure.
Because soulbound usually means no one can steal it. It's bound to the player or the character. And at this point, it is a magical item. And again, you can make it the whole class, but you don't have to change anything. You can just say you can play this wizard.
It was the foundation of it. I just think that, like, especially the idea of having a spell focus, it's so lackluster. It's literally just like having a regular stick or a regular dagger, mundane dagger that just does the regular thing.
I cannot fathom why they did that. I do not understand.
I feel like
focus.
there should be some value out of using a wand versus value out of using an orb, or versus value out of using it. Like, there should be something to it. And so I think all of those things, and this is what I would include in the class.
Yeah.
Like, wizards get to take full advantage of this.
Well,
but like other classes might not necessarily. In the same way.
You're absolutely right, because like back in the day, I'm so sorry, we're gonna get back to you, but see, back in the day, the focuses mattered. Like when you were a cleric, you couldn't cast your magic if you didn't have your holy symbol. Like that was the whole point. That was your agreement, and your holy symbol completed the thing, right? So it wasn't just a spell focus that you could carry around.
Yes,
it was required. The idea of wizards being able to cast magic, but a lot of the times having a wand and having a rod, the idea was it was supposed to help you focus. I mean, even in Dresden, even my wizards, those things using rod, staffs, and wands, because that used to actually be a thing, right? Back in AD&D, rod, staffs, and wands was a whole category of weapon, and it actually implied with magic. So with Dresden, I like the idea that we've talked about this, where wizards control very chaotic, very difficult magic. It's raw, it's not refined.
Sure.
The focuses are what actually help them refine it. So we've talked about this before, where a wizard can make literally a fire bow appear and shoot a perfect fire arrow, and it looks real and all of that, whereas my wizard is just gonna grab fire and it's gonna look just like raw fire coming from another plane. But that same wizard in my realm can use a rod for that, and instead of just this giant blob of fire, now they can actually do a cone. Because the rod is now a focal point.
Right.
It's still chaotic.
Right. Yeah.
It's not in their control, but
No,
it's the focal point. And that's, to me, what these arcane foci should be, is they should either improve or replace. Like, again, I think the only reason D&D took the old school concept of a focal point is so they could basically say, you know what, no one likes components. So let's just give them the arcane focus, because literally that's all it's used for. Let's face it, the only thing an arcane focus is used for is so you do not have to carry a pouch of components, and you don't have to give a shit about what item you need to cast a fucking spell.
Sure.
Because tell me anything else it does. Anything, there's many things that make something your focus.
Sure.
But what is the purpose of a focus if not to get rid of the component for the spell?
I mean, that is its primary, that's the primary value. So people don't want to like go around having to have like spend their random gold to upkeep their component pouch, so they
Or
just
go on an
have stuff
adventure
or
for an
whatever,
item.
you know.
And so I agree with you. I love the idea. I only have a problem with calling it a spell book, and that's pedanticnism, but because I'm in the Vancian system,
Sure.
it's hard to imagine if I have a book full of spells, boom, that's hard for me, but that's because that's not how Hype works.
Sure.
But the concept of I'm a wizard, and I've collected all of my spells, and I am just going to be able to have access to this at all times, I am down for that idea.
Yeah.
I don't know how I would implement it in High Point to make sense.
Sure.
But I am not against that idea, because I do agree with you. I'm tired of the wizard having all of these spells, but no, not really. Because when you do that, when you say there's 150 spells, but you can only carry 6 with you, it's like Pokemon. You're immediately going to be like, well, there's 90 that are never going to be touched. So your 150 spells is really only 40.
And it's so crazy to me, especially if you're out of combat. Especially if you're out of combat. I have the spell book in front of me, and I can't cast the spell till tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I can bro.
Unless
bro.
unless you tie it to a pool of magic, which makes sense, because hey, if you don't have enough mana points to cast a 6th level spell, then yeah, you can't cast it till
Sure,
tomorrow.
of course, that makes.
But if I can still have enough juice for a 5th level spell, and I didn't memorize, why can't I cast a 1st level? But again, a sorcerer could. A sorcerer, well, I guess no. I guess if they only had a spell slot, they wouldn't be able to cast a cheaper spell.
Correct, but sorcerers do, with their sorcery points, have the ability to cannibalize their spells.
Okay,
spell slots.
So sorcerers can do that, but
Yes.
wizards can't.
Yes.
And again, I think wizards should be able to, but I think if we were to look at it from the 5th edition point of view, that's where I think the Vancian system would do better for wizards, because right now sorcerers can cannibalize, which is why wizards can't. But if wizards had the Vancian system, then the cannibalization, meaning you still had to do a point per spell 1-to-1, would still actually make it more, as balanced as the sorcerer being able to cannibalize.
Sure. Well, I'll also say that the sorcerer's cannibalization is more than just turning a 5th level into 5 first levels. It is turning your spell slots into sorcery points and then back again. Those sorcery points are a resource in and of themselves. And that resource is something that wizards have zero access to at all.
Yeah.
And so the stuff you can do like meta magic wise with that, I feel like is really where and I think that there's could be way more done with that when it comes to sorcerers. But I think that that's where the sorcerers really truly stand out.
I got it. You know what? If they don't bring back the Vancian system and they're going to keep this nonsense, you know what they could do? If they're going to keep the nonsense with what we don't like about how the spells points work, they're going to.
Sure.
What they could do is divide the spell categories. And what I mean is keep everything as it is, but put all spells in, as they are, but then lump them into 2 types of spells. Utility and I don't know what the
Combat?
other. Yeah. But or maybe not combat, but like there are like useful spells and then there are just like utility spells.
Sure.
And it's like you said, I'm out of combat. I have my spell book. Why can't I cast Dancing Lights? Why can't I cast Heal Wounds? Why can't I do something tiny that I still have energy for?
Sure.
That realistically, in the grand scheme of things, if we got into an immediate combat, wouldn't drastically change our situation.
Sure.
Why am I, again, why am I worried about casting magic out of combat if in case right around the corner we get into combat?
Even something like Find Steed.
Yeah, so it's like, why aren't there some spells that you have essentially 2 different mana pools, where it's like, when you're not in combat, you can do tiny little things, and then when you're in combat, though, these are the things that you'll run out of. So I don't mean like, the out of combat are infinite, but,
sure.
But they shouldn't necessarily directly, like, if there's a spell that just will never be used in combat, there is no combat utility, it shouldn't affect your ability to do things in combat, unless, of course, it's
I'll say
like a mana pool.
I'll say it might be the situation of spells you have access to,
but like, because in combat you're gonna want to be on the go, and I kind of get the idea of not necessarily wanting to open and look at your book all the time. So like, hey, yeah, these are the ones you can use. But like, yeah, if I want to like cast a spell that like creates us there's a spell that like creates you like a house, and and all your allies can like go inside it and stuff like that. But I didn't prepare that spell to be a spell that I need to have immediate access to. I can still cast it when we're chilling, and it's like just
and that's the thing.
We're about to like.
And in that case, where it's not you're casting it from the book, but it's almost like, hey, look, I'm just gonna sit down and actively prepare at / cast at the same time, right? You're like,
sure, yes,
yeah. See, and that's totally fine.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. It's like the preparing and casting all in the same
and that's really
moment.
what a ritual is you're casting the spell actively instead of preparing it for quick action later.
Interesting.
So I guess you could say that what you really want though, and this is my vision. There are rituals, but I always feel that ritual should have been like a feature, where a ritual, like, you know, we say like a ritual, you could spend 10 minutes and cast a spell for free, and it's like that's great, but there also should be like ritual spells that like can be cast like in those moments like freely without using any of your resources.
Sure.
And I really feel like that's kind of what it's meant to do, but I think that there should be a smaller version. Like ritual is for big spells, like leveled spells, and then there should be a different version of ritual where I can cast it from my book. And even if it's like 3rd level spells or less, I can cast instantly from my book.
Sure.
And then 4th and higher require the ritual.
Sure.
Even that would be fine. Because again, there is that point of like, dude, I'm not exhausted. I got some spell slots left. I should be able to pump out a spell or two from my book while I have access. I didn't have to prep it. I'm just going to actively cast it as I'm reading it.
Sure.
Kind of like what you see on TV when they get the book out and they're setting up the candles and they're like, okay, say this word, pour the sage, you know, do this, or light the sage, pour the, you know, wine. Like they're actively reading what they have to do out.
Sure.
Whereas in D&D, you expect that they're doing all that, like, okay, I'm going to do this, 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 do this. Okay, I will get that done. Whereas what you're asking for is just to be like, look, okay, put the candles there. I draw the chalk. I put the water over there, put the wine over there. Okay, now I'm going to light that and say these words. You know, it might take you longer. You're not going to do all of that in combat. Yeah. But yeah, why can't you do that? Why? And I guess that is what rituals are for. But I don't feel like rituals are like useful for all spells. I don't think people think about that in terms of that's what it's used for, is to just sit down and cast a spell without burning anything. Like without burning your spell slot.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And you know what? Maybe the fun mechanic to that is like any spell can be cast like a ritual, like any spell can be cast for free, but that one does require all material components. So like you can't use an arcane focus. So if it requires an incense, you need to be burning incense for this.
Yeah.
You know, if it requires candles, you need to have candles.
Interesting.
Because then at least that way you give it you can cast it whenever you want, but
it still costs something theoretically.
Yeah, because like, you know, your focus, like we said, your focus is to help you get the magic there. But if I need to do it in the moment, the magic's not in my focus, it's not in me.
Sure.
I think you're onto something. I really want to know what you come up with, because whether it's just letting your characters bypass the limitation or whether you go full send on a whole class, I want to know where you land on that. Because I would like to see what 5th edition could be.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to stick with, you know, AD&D, which works for me. But
absolutely.
You were absolutely right. There is a problem there, and I want to know what the solution could be.
Yeah. I'm thinking on it, but I like it. Yeah. We're moving in the right direction.
What up, Hecate? We are doing a review. We're reviewing Foxer's Verdant Sovereign right this second. All right. So this is a boss type creature. And it is a humanoid. It is an elf, and it is chaotic neutral. You did survive, Foxer, and we are not going to get detracted. We are going to make sure we review this for you so you can get the fuck to sleep. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning for you.
We're on it.
All right, so this humanoid chaotic elf is a boss type creature, so let's see what happens. And remember, this was all built today while we were live. This was drawn up and written up by Foxer.
That's wild.
So, starting with armor class, it has a 19 armor class. This is natural armor plus a heavy cape, or it can be 15 if uncaped. So the cape itself has a 4 AC.
A +4 to the AC. That's pretty decent.
I like that. Hit points are 520. That is a 32 D12 plus 315.
God bless America. All right.
Man, 316, or no, what is that? 327 minimum hit points is crazy.
Ooh.
That is the bare minimum hit points. Like, that is just its base. That's crazy. 30-foot speed, interesting. 50-foot uncaped.
So
Getting
the cape
DBZ
weighs you
vibes.
down.
I'm getting like DBZ, like, oh, I'm serious now.
That's crazy. Although
like Piccolo, like, you know,
the cape gives you AC, but it
slows you
takes
down.
away from you. Okay, I like the balance we're playing with already.
That's actually really fucking cool. Honestly, that is a mechanic I wish I would see more in like paladins and other tanks.
Okay.
You know, like the idea that you can have this bulky extra armor, like the broadsword, the big ass shield, but you only move 20. But if you drop those and pull your battle axe, suddenly you're moving 30, and then you could, like, if you're fully undone, like, I kind of like this idea that if you could get to a point to where you know, very much like the DBZ concept, you start heavy, but you get easier, you know, you get weaker, but you also get faster.
Yeah.
That's a cool concept. Literally, I was watching the Piccolo versus Frieza fight and said, yeah, that's cool. I called it.
Epic.
Because I remember that too. I just remember he's just like, and it's like, yeah, let's go. All right.
That's fucking wild.
So let's look at our oh, and we do have 2 different stats. This is interesting.
Yeah, this is what I was saying.
So the cape gives it, oh, actually the cape changes things a lot. How does this work? Okay. So for strength, with the cape on, you get 14 strength. With uncaped, you get 22. So you're stronger without the cape.
Stronger without the cape because you're not as weighed down. You're not spending as much of your strength lugging around the cape, I'm guessing is the mindset.
Dexterity 16 to 24, so you get super fast.
Okay.
Constitution does not change. Absolutely, I would have been concerned. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma don't change.
Okay.
Actually, there is an argument for charisma changing.
Fair enough. There is.
And honestly,
there is.
It depends on your personality on which direction it should shift.
This is very true.
So I wouldn't shift it more than 18 to 20 or 18 to 16.
Sure.
But there is a variant where you could say it goes up if it takes its cape off, or it goes down if it takes its cape off. I'm just saying.
That's funny.
But yeah, so really strength and dex are the only ones that change. Everything else doesn't change. That's really on point. I'm glad that it's not a magical cape. It's not giving you any like mental powers or no, it is weighing you down.
Sure.
That's fucking dope. That's a hell of a jump though. 14 to 22 and 16 to 24. So this thing is godlike. This is a mortal level.
This is very, very interesting. It's like I'm a weaker, so like I'm kind of imagining the Gara Lee fight where you starting off, all right, I'm gonna fight you at this level and see if you can even handle me while I'm caped. Oh, but
right.
if you cause me to drop my shit, all right, it's game on, man. I'm about to hit harder. I'm about to move faster.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you done fucked up now.
Yeah.
All right, cool. We have and saving throws change. Okay, so caped. Oh, so the strength is 19 and it's at disadvantage.
So their strength saving throws are rolled at disadvantage when they have the cape on.
And it's at 19, whereas uncaped it's at plus 23. So a nice big jump. Dexterity is a 20 with the cape, 24 without, and dexterity has advantage without. I like that change up.
Okay.
I like strength at disadvantage, but dex at advantage. I prefer that over the same one.
Sure.
No, that's great. I like that. Constitution's a save, but Constitution has advantage uncaped.
Interesting.
I'm trying to think of what saving throws force Constitution that makes sense on.
The biggest one I'm thinking of that would make sense the opposite way is cold. Because a lot of cold damage saves are Constitution based, and I would think the cape would help with that. But
true.
Outside of that, Constitution saves are usually stuff like concentration or maybe poison. And again, I don't think cape or uncaped is really gonna affect that.
Yeah, Foxer, let us know why you chose to have Constitution as advantage. I'm really curious to know if there's something specific with Constitution that I'm not thinking of. But intelligence, intelligence goes up.
That's interesting.
Intelligence goes from 20 to 24. Wisdom doesn't change in Constitution. So yeah, why does Constitution get an advantage and why does Wisdom get a +4 without the cape? So yeah, so Foxer's saying that the cape helped with cold.
Helped with cold?
Yeah, but I mean, Foxer, I know you're really, really tired, but yeah, why does Constitution have advantage without the cape? And why did intelligence saving throws go up without it?
Yeah, because the intelligence being at a 20 is what would make sense for a 16 intelligence, because that's the same as what the dexterity is. And dexterity is a 16.
And is the wisdom saving throw supposed to be equal to the? Oh yeah, no, because that's above 20, so that's fine. So yeah, maybe it's just a typo, but those are the only two that seem a little bit odd. The +4 is wrong, shouldn't change. Okay, so that was a mistake. Cool. Okay. No worries. Again, you're tired and mistakes happen. Might have been in translation.
It might even be my mistake. So
no, cool. Okay, cool. So it's just again, I love this. Strength having disadvantage, dexterity having advantage. I think that is such a cool concept for the cape, and I think things like that. This is what makes the game more interesting. I think this is what entices people when shit like this happens.
Yeah.
You know, everyone's throw a dragon at someone and it's like they either know the stats or they don't. But this is really what's gonna like move and shake the combat around, and that's going to change everything. They're going to get comfortable, and then the cape's going to come off, and boom, the entire battle's different. Ooh, I love that. I mean, can you imagine he's going 30 feet, and you're like, oh, I'm going to slow him down to half speed. Okay, drop the cape. Now you only slowed him down to 5.
25.
Yeah, or you slow him down by 10, so now he went from 30 to 20 to 40. Like that could truly change the game. All right, so skills. We have nature, perception, athletics. Athletics is caped with disadvantage or a +23 uncaped. Again, makes perfect sense for athletics. Okay. So again, I like how it's not just this representation of it's slower and weaker, but it's trained in both respects, right? Because there's the trope that you drop the armor, you're hella fast, but that doesn't mean you're trained to be athletic. This is really showing that this thing knows how to be in both of its states.
Yeah,
I love that. It's just showing competency in the lore and in the build, and not just what sounds powerful and what doesn't sound unbalanced. Like this really shows like, oh, this thing has been balanced on all sides and knows what it's doing. It knows what it is. We have damage resistances. It's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It's also resistant to cold, fire, and lightning. Okay. I'd really like cold to be caped.
I agree. I wouldn't even be mad if all 3 of them were caped.
I love that, actually.
Especially if it's like I don't know if it's like a Batman rubber cape, because lightning would be insulated from that, but still.
Yeah, I think at least cold, if not all 3 of these, should be resistance with the cape, and then that should be gone without it.
Sure.
Immunity to poison. I'm fine with that. That's
okay. Yeah.
Condition immunities cannot be poisoned, frightened, stunned, or paralyzed. Definitely sounds like a god. Or, godlike.
Doesn't say charmed.
It does not say charmed.
Which is kind of wild. But, hey. Usually when you see frightened, you also see charmed.
Mm-hmm. So it's like the opposite of the coin.
Yeah. But who knows?
I kind of like it though.
There might be a reason for that. So yeah, I'm here for it.
Let's see. Tremor sense, 120 feet.
I fucking love that shit. I fucking love tremor sense.
30 feet of true sight, 60 feet of regular sight, passive perception of 24. Fox says he has 120 feet of tremor sense because the ability that he has, basically anything within that radius, is his terrain. To call it sort of, if you're wondering. Okay, yeah, so it's like your own domain.
Interesting.
I like that. Again, that's very godlike for me. Like that's exactly how gods operate. Wherever they are, they just put out a zone and like, this is mine. Kind of like the U.S. military. Just this is my area now.
That's kind of crazy.
We have languages. We have Druidic, Sylvan, Primordial, and Deep Speech.
Oh, there's your Druid.
Spell casting. We have a spell save at DC 24 plus 14 to hit with spell attacks.
So you notice how the languages don't mention common.
Correct. This thing is god. Like this thing is a godlike creature.
That's kind of wild.
This thing is not meant for mortals. It's challenge rating 24.
Hey.
I think that sounds right.
You can see it went 20.
Fucking heck, I say. But it can be permafrosted.
Oh? Yeah.
First thing Hecate says every time we review something, it's like, can it be permafrosted?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what it also could be? No. Well, it's only resistant. It could be set ablaze.
Could be set ablaze. Yeah.
you imagine getting the permafrosted and the ablazed condition at the same time? They don't technically cancel each other. No, they do. If you take because permafrosted doesn't do damage and it only
But
goes.
a blaze will go away if you take cold damage.
But permafrost doesn't do damage.
Is it not?
I don't think permafrosted does actual damage. So technically, you could have both of those. You could be burning and have permafrosted at the same time.
That would be wild. That would be wild.
The hell is permafrost? It's a new condition that was made on one of our streams. I think it was for one of it was Hecate. It was one of your builds, right? It was for the
Both of them were his builds today.
it was
The Cinder
Monarch. It was the Ice Monarch.
The permafrost was, yeah.
Yeah.
That's where it was first introduced.
Yeah. It was an ability of the Ice Monarch for permafrost, and I don't have all of the ideas off my head for what the it was only like 2 conditions, but it was just so good. It was just like, oh, perfect. All right, and then let's go to its abilities. One-armed. Verdant only has 1 arm. I love that.
Really?
Yeah, you didn't see it in the.
Can we go back to the picture?
That's the hip. That's the. It almost looks like that should be the arm, but that's just the hip.
I thought it was behind the body. But
Nope.
yeah, okay.
Harmless.
Okay.
All right. Partial charm. If Verdant is charmed,
they accounted for it.
If Verdant is charmed, he won't attack the charmer unless it is currently the creature with the highest current HP. All other charm effects are negated.
Interesting. He won't attack the charmer unless. So it's kind of like.
So you can't use it to your advantage. You can't be the greatest on the field and have control.
Sure. And keep it from attacking you, basically. Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's kind of like Goku in the sense that it does want to fight the strongest thing on the field.
Yep, and it wants to keep things balanced. I mean, it is neutral, so I believe that's chaotic neutral. So that kind of makes sense. Basically, like saying, okay, I like you. I'll leave you for last. If you're not leaving your friends as cotton fodder. Okay, yeah. So it's like, oh, you're cool. You die last. Oh, now you're the best, and you just wanted them to take your place. No, I can't.
Fair enough.
Again, very godlike. That is a very godlike mentality.
So it says all other charm effects are negated. So if any spell would say that you charmed the creature, that element is still in effect, but any other element of it. So if you're trying to like dominate beast or dominate, creature or whatever, you don't get to actually dominate them, but they could still be considered charmed, so they won't attack you.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Very fascinating.
I'm very actually impressed about how you worded that, because that makes a lot of sense to maintain that limitation.
Yeah.
But still make some of those spells not feel fully useless if you like pulled one of them off.
Agreed. Yeah. No, this is gorgeous. I like this. Nature's Dominion, as a bonus action, Verdant can change the current station / season, applying its effects. So this is a god. And it could just be like, oh, wintertime.
So I'm guessing that's within that 120 foot
Yes.
area.
Because it's
that we were talking about
the
earlier.
Dominion, I'm assuming that is within 120 feet.
Sure. Okay.
Kind of dope, actually. Legendary
Very
resistances,
interesting.
3 per day. If Verdant fails a saving throw, they can choose to succeed instead.
Sure.
Multi-attack, Verdant makes 2 attacks or summons an elemental. If uncloaked, he makes 3 attacks or summons an elemental and makes 1 attack. Okay, so it gets an extra attack, basically either direction. And then Nature's Strength. When uncloaked, Verdant adds 3 times their strength modifier to their non-magical attacks. And when uncloaked, so that's 18. They're gonna add an 18 to their non-magical attacks.
Now, it says 3 times its strength modifier. Here's the question. Is that both attack and damage rolls? They almost always say it when they're talking about it.
I'm assuming yes, because it says 3 times their strength mod on non-magical attacks. So as long as it's not magical, I think it's for both.
That's a blanket plus 16 to damage.
That's 18. Straight 18 to hit and damage.
It's minimum 18 plus whatever the fuck you roll. And
like basically they're hitting an AC of 20 guaranteed, because unless you crit fail. So that's a 18. That's a minimum AC of 20 that they hit, minimum, and a minimum of 18 plus their damage roll. Yeah. But it is non-magical. So if you are immune, at this point you're facing it, if you're immune to non-magical damage.
At the very least resistant. There's a lot of people that are going to be resistant to that.
So that's probably why. It's probably because you're only going to take half of that. So it is only an extra 9. It's still an extra 9, but let's face it, majority of people are going to take half.
That's crazy. I mean, but hey, get you some.
3 times strength mod plus proficiency bonus.
So it's a proficiency bonus happens when you have the attack, but not with your damage.
Okay, so basically Foxer says that means it's a minimum plus 25 to attack and then a plus 18 damage. So that is a plus, so it's a 27 AC minimum. That's hitting anything.
Yeah, that's true.
So this is literally
y'all getting fucked up.
This is literally a god killer. Like this thing swings at gods.
Like, I'm not missing. Like you're gonna have to cast shield every time, and even then.
Well, what's the highest average AC you can like what's a good AC you can get by like let's say level 18?
I would say
even at level 20.
Like with shields and magical armors and stuff, you can probably get at least a 22 to a 25 AC.
Oh, this thing's fucking you regardless. Like unless this thing rolls a nat 1, it doesn't matter then. You need a 30 AC minimum to even think about.
There are some very impressive cases that people can get up to a 30 and even a 40 AC. And I've heard like incredibly stupid, like this, you made this build from scratch, like from level 1 all the way up to level 20. And its entire goal is to have the highest AC ever. And they've gotten up to like a level 50. But like that takes an extreme amount of forethought, an extreme amount of like planning for this specific case. Like
it ain't gonna happen.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
so that's devastating. This thing is devastating.
Dude, getting hit.
And again, think about this thing. You're just swinging at it. It's slow. You know, it's swinging at you. Pow. Thunk. Shoot. Slap. And you're just like, what the? Because that's what it is, right? This thing just drops its cloak. Fast as fuck, boy. And just slamming you into the ground.
So Rock Lee coded. Like, it's so beautiful.
That's so great. What's going on, Cart? You're back for the review.
Oh my
gosh. No, this thing is devastating. All right, let's look at its attack actions. Unarmed strike, melee weapon attack, plus 9 to hit, plus 15 if uncloaked, reaches 5, 1 arm, plus 2d10 plus 9, so 2d10 plus 9, bludgeoning damage, 25, plus 25 if uncloaked. I know it doesn't need it, but I almost kind of want to give it reach if uncloaked, just simply because of how fast it is. Like it can just basically get there and back.
Right.
Like I almost kind of want to just give it that to where it'll just cling on you.
That could be kind of dope.
Crazy enough. Auto hit is deadly as well. Yeah. All right. So we got also Treacherous Thorn. This is a ranged attack plus 14 to hit, range of 90 feet. Only 90 feet. One target, I kind of expected it to be the 120. One target, a 68 plus 14 damage. The target must succeed a DC 24 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned until the end of its next turn. Did not expect poison.
So what is doing this? Is this something that he's controlling that's coming out of his domain, or is this something that's literally coming from him?
It seems like it's a spell attack. So it seems like he just summons and sends out thorns from him. So just poison ivy shit.
Okay, bet.
Again, I would have expected the 120 range.
I would like the 120 range if it came from the terrain.
Oh yeah,
I think that could be cool. I think that would be cool if it was literally like anything that's within my domain. I can like have something come up from out of the ground underneath you, and then roll the same thing to
I like that
or whatever.
I like that.
Like shooting from it, I get the 90-foot range because even 90 feet is quite a bit. Okay.
Yeah, no, I like that. I don't know. I want to say it could do more damage, but honestly, it doesn't need to. It's pretty good. Like this thing is already like going crazy anyway.
Yeah.
Summon elemental, recharge of a 5 or a 6. Verdant summons an elemental based on the current season. That's why it changes seasons. So it gets for summer it gets fire, for winter it gets water, autumn air, spring it gets an earth elemental. So it as a bonus action was that? As a bonus action. So this thing gets to summon an elemental, recharge on a 5 or 6, and if it doesn't, if it fires, so grabs a fire one, and y'all are resistant to fire, it's like wintertime, Water time.
But here's the thing: when it changes seasons, it doesn't say anything about the old elemental going away.
No, it doesn't. And it only says summon elemental on a recharge. It doesn't say that you can't have more than one elemental either. And I do believe that Foxer said something previously about this thing. The idea of this thing is to have it come out with elementals.
Yeah,
There was that phrase that Foxer said earlier with elementals. So I'm thinking that's the idea, is as long as it can, it's going to continuously summon these things.
Interesting.
That's great. That's cool. Apparently there's more juiciness to come. Reactions. Root-bound prison. Trigger. A creature within 120 feet drops to 0 HP. Verdant summons a cage of vines, bark, and roots around the target. The cage lasts until destroyed or Verdant dies. The creature is restrained and cannot be targeted from outside. The cage occupies the same space but does not block movement around it. So basically, you can't bring them back up. You have to attack this thing to break. So if your buddy goes down, it's basically going to be encased in thorns, and you have to break the thorns or kill it before you can get them back up.
That's
Dirty.
so wild.
That's dirty as fuck.
That's so wild.
That's like,
Does it do damage to them, or does it just keep them contained?
It's restrained and cannot be targeted from outside. So the idea is it just holds you to the ground dead. You're dead. You ain't going nowhere. And you know what the fucked up part is? You're still making death saves. So if you come out, you're still stuck in it. Even if you death save out.
I would say that I would, as a DM, allow you to attack it from the inside.
Probably, yeah. Probably you can struggle, but
still,
the fact is you come back with 1 hit point and you're just
90.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So this thing has an AC of 16, HP of 90 or 16d10. It's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. It shouldn't be resistant to slashing. Like you need to be able to get the person out in some capacity. Like the fact that it's resistant to poison, thunder, it's resistant to a lot other than fire. Like honestly, it's vulnerable to fire, but I would say it doesn't need to be vulnerable to slashing, but I don't know if it needs to be resistant to slashing.
I don't think it needs to be resistant to any of those. I mean,
I think
poison, sure.
I mean, they are vines, and so yeah, beating on vines aren't going to break them up, right? Like I get that, but again, cutting them should work.
Yeah.
But this really wants you to burn. Like it's the whole point to burn them off.
Sure.
It's immune to psychic and necrotic. I'm fine with that. I don't know why I would try to poison it or thunder it. Those are a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
So I would just say that I get bludgeoning and piercing because if depending on the weapon you have, but
sure.
I don't think slashing needs to be resistant.
Fair enough.
Imagine elementals combined to make a new elemental after you summon them.
Dude.
If the creature inside is stabilized, it awakens at 1 HP and can use an action to deal 50 damage to the cage from within. So it'll take them 2 rounds.
Okay.
But how are they dealing that much damage? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I guess it's just you're just uprooting them.
Sure.
Like maybe it's all about, yeah. But yeah, that would be my only thing. Just get rid of the slashing damage on here and it would be fine.
Although I will say, normally when a creature is stabilized, so say if I succeed all of my death saving throws, I'm not going to come back up to 1 HP and be conscious again. But in this scenario, you do. So there's something about this cage that wakes you up when you like if you were to stabilize yourself.
Well, yeah, it says, well, that's interesting because it says if a creature is stabilized, but you're right. Oh yeah, so if a creature is stabilized, the only way to do that is to do your saving throws because no one can help you from outside.
It says it can't be targeted, but like theoretically you should be able to do a medicine check on a downed person, and if it is a cage, which there are holes in,
yeah, but that's what I think it's supposed to protect against. Like, it sounds like it's supposed to protect anybody from coming up and helping.
That's what I thought.
So
okay,
so Foxer says, and within the cage you're also safe, you can heal safely. So are you saying that like if I go down and I get caged and I succeed on my death saves, I'm not going to be unconscious, or I'm going to stay unconscious? Is that it?
Traditionally, if I succeed all of my death saves, I remain unconscious until somebody wakes me up or a number of hours have passed.
So if that's the case, Foxer, can someone else stabilize you from the outside? Because it implied to me that the target can't be targeted from the outside. The creature is restrained and cannot be targeted. So who's making them stabilized to wake them up? Because unless they can wake themselves up, how would that happen?
The only logistical way for that to happen is if you succeed all your saving throws. That's the only thing that would stabilize you.
But in what case would you be able to survive your saving throws but not be awake? Or not wake up?
Every circumstance other than rolling a nat 20. The only time you would normally wake up from stabilizing yourself, like rolling successful, is if one of those rolls was a nat 20.
Okay.
Then I would wake up with 1 hit point, just like this is saying. But that's the only time that would happen.
Basically, once in, no one can help from the outside unless they break it up. But okay, okay. We do have it all. I think that's what I was missing is the crit. So you go down within 120 feet of this creature, you get caged.
Yes.
No one's helping you.
Okay.
Until they break you out.
Okay.
So in your case, what this is saying is if the creature inside is stabilized, aka they nat out, then they can break out themselves.
So it's only if you get a nat 20.
Super Foxer, unless you were saying the cage will wake you up if you save out of your saving throws, this is only in account for if you were to save and crit, you can break out but in 2 rounds.
Then I would say, and it awakens. So if the creature inside is stabilized and it awakens
right.
at 1 hit point.
Because you are right. It says if a creature stabilized, this is implying it will awaken.
Yes, like this is going to wake it up.
Gotcha. I said it that way to prevent player from being out indefinitely because it'd be a 1 in 20 chance. So, but again, if you didn't want it to be a crit chance, then how is okay, so if it doesn't require the crit, are you saying that if I pass all my saving throws, I will wake up inside the cage even though I wasn't supposed to? So I didn't crit,
but the cage woke me up basically.
Yeah, by the okay, yes. So that is the standing rule that
the cage wakes you up.
Yeah. I would almost just say if the creature succeeds their saving throws and is stabilized, they wake up inside the cage.
Yeah.
That would be better to just make sure everyone understands what your meaning is. Because right now it's hard to say, like, well, when do you mean stabilized? Because unless I crit, but if someone can't help me from the outside. So I would just say, yeah.
Sure.
If the creature succeeds their saving throws inside the cage, they awaken. And then everyone understands. Sure. I think that makes more sense. But that's cool. I actually don't mind that. Like, basically.
Yeah, agreed.
Because it's almost like this. I almost would have been like, but why would it? Until I was going to question that until I remembered what Foxer said earlier about why it will obey you and charm you or be charmed by you as long as you're not the highest HP. Because remember, the mindset was, oh, that's cute. I'll kill you last. As long as you're not sacrificing them, I'll save you for last. This is playing with its food. Oh, I killed you. Oh, you think you're strong enough to survive?
Let's see if you can survive, and if you're strong enough to survive this on your own, then I want to keep fighting you.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you didn't die? Okay, well, I'll save you. It's like being caught in a web, right? It's almost like, oh, you're dead, but you came back alive. I'll have you in a minute. Let me kill your friends first. I'll come back to you. You know, it's that sick nature of, because it knows you can save out. It knows you might wake back up. So it's more of a, oh, I thought you were dead, but that's cute. I'll be back. You sit right there. You think about what you've done. I kind of like that sick and twisted mindset, and I wouldn't have gotten that if Foxer hadn't mentioned it. But yeah, I really do like that mentality. Oh, so Foxer was under the impression that when you stabilized from your 3 successes, you would wake up.
So yeah, traditionally, as far as my understanding goes, in 2014 D&D, you do not wake up. You remain unconscious for a number of hours.
I wonder if they changed that in 24.
It's possible, but usually
Baldur's Gate 3 lied to me. Yeah, well, that's because you played Baldur's Gate 3.
Baldur's Gate 3 100% lied to you.
But honestly, take what I just said is you could put that into the lore. Is it wakes you up on purpose because if you were able to save your saving throw or save out, it's like a spider coming back for its prey. It's like, oh, you're still alive. I didn't want you to crawl away.
This definitely gives me Goku vibes for sure.
Yeah. You say Goku. I'm like, Goku never wanted to play with its food like that.
Well, he wanted to fight the strongest thing, and he's willing to let you go and get stronger if you're going to be a strong.
You know what? If this
opponent.
thing, if this cage healed you, if you saved out and it like healed you,
that gave you a sensu bean or some shit,
then it would be Goku. Because then it's like, oh, you survived? Get back up. I want more. Like, dude, that mentality of can you not
I'm not gonna lie,
this
I would
enemy?
love that. Brings you back to half health.
Like yeah, not this enemy, but I would love an enemy that if you die within its radius and you succeed, it will its aura will heal you up to half because it wants another round. It's like, oh, you haven't died yet? Good. Get back up. I'm not done with you. That would be kind of dope. That would be a very Goku like I'm not done with you. Let's keep going.
I totally agree.
But yeah. So I just think a small change here, just if the creature succeeds their saving throws, they will awaken within the cage. I do like that, and I think it plays well with the sick, twisted nature of this godlike creature. All right, so we have Nature's Dominion next. This is the aura. Okay, so this is the 120-foot aura.
Okay. Cool.
Within the 120 foot of Verdant, one season effect is active. Verdant can change it as a bonus action. So there's not just the seasons. The seasons affect the elementals, and they have various aspects.
Okay.
So Spring Bloom, one season is active. Oh, so when Spring is active, Verdant heals for 50 HP or 12d8 at the start of their turn.
Okay.
That's devastating, bro. Bro, that's...
So these are all options. One of these is going to be active during spring.
No. Well, no.
One seasonal effect is active. Within 120 feet, Verdant, one seasonal effect is active.
Gotcha. Okay. So either they heal, or Verdant attacks deal a 2d8 radiant damage, or allies within 30 feet heal for 30 HP, 7d8 at the start of their turn.
Okay.
So how are these being chosen? When the season changes, is the DM supposed to decide which one of these is active?
I would imagine so. And when one of them is active as a bonus action every turn, he can switch one of them.
Oh, within the season as well.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
I can switch the season as a bonus action, or I can switch the season's effect as a bonus action.
Okay, that makes it. So no, each season provides all 3 effects.
All 3? It says 1.
No, I think one seasonal, like as in you can have spring, summer, autumn, or winter. You can have one season active at a time. You can change the season, but each season comes with 3 effects. So Verdant heals 50, his allies heal 30, and his attacks do 2d8. One season at a time, all 3 effects.
What are the other seasons gonna do?
All right. Summer. Verdant's attacks deal 3d12 fire damage. Enemies within 30 feet take 15 damage at the start of their turn. Verdant's movements do not provoke opportunity attacks. Autumn's Rot.
And it's within 30 feet? Take a flat 15 damage?
Autumn's Rot. Verdant attacks deal 3d10 necrotic damage. Enemies within 120 feet have disadvantage on saving throws and a -3 penalty.
Disadvantage and a -3.
Verdant gains resistant to necrotic and radiant damage. And then Winter Stillness. Terrain within 120 feet is difficult terrain for enemies. Enemies' speed within 120 feet is halved. Enemies lose 1 level of resistance to cold damage. Immune goes to resistance. Resistance goes to normal. Normal goes to... This is a god.
So
this is straight up like high point level. This is what immortals do. This is a immortal.
Couple questions. Number 1, if I do
exactly Hecate, exactly.
If I do my non-magical melee attack that triples my strength,
yes,
and I'm in the season of autumn, does it do an extra 3d10 necrotic damage?
Yes.
And it still does the non-magical, because like it's doing magical damage too.
But it's a non-magical attack.
It is a non-magical attack.
It's a non-magical attack with a magical effect. Because it's non-magical.
Bro, who is living? Who is living? Like, I don't care what level you are. Who is living?
Yeah, and again, Hecate even in chat was like a CR30 Tarask would fucking be destroyed by this certain CR24 creature. Like a Tarask has no chance against this thing.
I mean, what's the Tarask's AC? Isn't it pretty crazy? Isn't it at least like a 30?
Yeah, but that's the point. It's like a Tarask would be destroyed by this thing. A Tarask can't do shit compared to this thing. Like this thing would just be near it, and the Tarask would just chink. You just do constant damage to the Tarask, and it would be able to do nothing. You just sit there, summon an elemental, summon another elemental, summon another, and it would just sit there and take damage. It wouldn't be able to do shit, my guy. Especially with the cold damage, you just sit there and just blast it with some cold damage and a cold elemental.
I will say, nothing of his theoretically does cold damage, right?
Other than his elemental, he'd be able to maybe like the water elemental.
Yeah.
Water elementals do cold damage. But that is true. It is an interesting thing that he doesn't do cold damage himself.
That's crazy, man.
This is pretty dope for a boss fight,
This
but
is
it's also
crazy,
I'm
man.
having a hard time placing what kind of party would be able to handle this.
Same.
Like this is a great
Same.
NPC build, and I love it for things like I mean I have things like this, right? This isn't immortal. In my realm, only immortals and gods can do shit like this. This isn't like a main god, like this wouldn't be
Sure.
like a top tier, but this is like a lesser god. This isn't like, you know, you can't do this when you go from level 20 and ascend.
This is like
into
Hermes,
immortal.
like Hercules type shit.
Well, so I've explained it before, where it's like, you know, you go from leveling and then you'll ascend into immortalhood,
Mhm.
and then you have the choice to basically continue as just an immortal, or you can try to ascend the ranks of actual gods, and then the first step is to become a lesser god.
Sure.
This is where lesser god power starts.
Hmm.
This kind of shit is like lesser gods, so it's god level power, but it's not a
Do
god
lesser
of
gods have to be
something.
god of something?
They're working towards it. They basically, if you're an immortal, you're an immortal. Like you're of that.
Is it like a
echelon.
thing in college, like you can't take classes unless you're working towards a major?
Yep. So the lesser, so immortal chooses to be a lesser god. The lesser god basically becomes an apprentice, and you basically do work for other gods until you either figure out what area you want to work in, or you start to earn the right to control your influence. Now, granted, that's the starter, and that's the regular path.
Sure.
Mergers happen all the time, acquisitions happen all the time, assassinations happen all the time.
Sure.
Like that is just the standard built path. Just like, you know, any job says, well, you start at the bottom, work your way
At
up.
the bottom, no, yeah.
But you don't have to. It's just that is the design. The design is people
Sure.
ascend to immortality. If they want more responsibility, then they become a lesser god. The lesser god proves themselves, they work their way up, and eventually you become a greater god, which is a god of something. That's when you finally become a god with influence. And then that has its own ranks.
Sure.
But you have to choose that direction. So yeah, this is lesser god status. This is fucking insane. I love it. It's a cool build, but I'm torn because this is the kind of shit that I do have, and I like all of it. I like how it's really stacked up. There's like only a handful, like 2 things I think we mentioned to like shift.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just having a hard time with whether or not this would really be doable outside of a game like I'm really trying hard to actually place this in a 5th edition game and actually play it out. And I'm just like, min-maxers would have, like, who was it that we just recently did the list of gods for? The boss level about the Uber campaign.
Oh yeah.
With the series of stupid bosses. Who did that? With Lavos, and it was based off of Chrono Trigger. Hi, bud. I know I know. We'll get you food in here in a second. But yeah, it's like this thing is even more powerful than all of that. Would that group even be able to handle this? You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm starting to think is like, yeah, caped could be doable for sure. Uncaped, that's
Oh, you know what's funny? Foxer.
Oh, it is all Foxers. Okay, so this is So I would say that this would be even difficult for that other group that you did that you did the hard stuff for. So yeah, I think this is
one person.
I think this is an amazing NPC. Like again, caped would be how you'd want to fight it, and uncaped is like when it's like, okay, you know what, game over, stop now or you die. Like it's almost like that whole like line in the sand.
It's the thing. Like you're not supposed to win. Like when you come up against a like you're supposed to learn your lesson. You're supposed to understand your place. It's like, hey, if you fought me, if you were able to overcome me in my my caped state, you know,
right?
I'm proud of you.
Like
good job.
respect.
Like
you crossed the line.
did work. But here's the deal. I'm still in charge.
Yeah.
And if you really want to find out what I can do, I'll take it off, and then we'll find out.
And that's where I feel like that's the hard balance here. Is it's a great NPC, it's a great encounter. I don't know if it's a great boss. So I'm gonna give it a 9. I'm debating on giving it an 8, but compatibility wise, it's a 9.
Sure.
I'm only hesitant on giving it an 8 because I think this would be very difficult for the average DM to pull off putting in their game and making it feel right.
Sure.
Because either the fight would feel lackluster until you made the big reveal, it would feel OP and then you'd forced the big reveal, or you're not going to know how to use it well enough to make it feel like the battle was still worth the outcome. Like you said, like, hey, y'all did good, but just remember, like, as much as I respect you, you were never gonna. But that moment has to feel good. And if you got your ass whooped, or if it was way too easy, that's not gonna feel good. But even if it's also just a slog, even if it's an 8-round, no one hardly died, but it was just damn, this thing just doesn't die. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many ways that this combat could go wrong, but there is one amazing way it could go.
Sure.
So, yeah, I have to give it a 9, to be honest, because it is a compatibility point. But in spirit, it loses at 1 point because it's so difficult for the average DM to use this.
Sure.
And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but it, like we talked about before, it really takes a DM who knows how to craft the story around what they're using instead of shoehorning it.
Yeah.
And I feel like this could go that way very easily. Exactly. It's like, I said stop. Bam! All right. Will you stop now? All right. So there you go, Foxer. You can now go pass out at 5 o'clock in the morning. I hope it was worth the wait. I know it wasn't, so don't lie to me. But thank you. Thank you for the submission. Thank you for all the hard work. Phenomenal that you put this together like in a day while we were streaming.
That is so impressive.
And the drawing goes along very well with it. Like, I have so much more respect for this thing now. And I can just imagine this thing doesn't talk. Like, I really just imagine that this is its look at all times. And if you attack it, it will do its attacks, but then it just stands.
I imagine it gets charmed and like head turns like, and then it just keeps going.
Yeah, I just look like this thing just looks like all it does is stare you in the soul, and until it's ready to attack, it just doesn't. That there's so, like I said, there's so many ways that. Oh, it's 6 now. Oh, geez. Well, you need to go to bed. So yeah, awesome, absolutely amazing, rock solid night. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Please go to bed. But I appreciate you being here for the entire stream. It was awesome to have you. I care about your health, okay? Believe me, I got paid enough to risk my health to do a 12-hour stream. You didn't get paid at all, so go sleep. Heart's not paying your bills like he's paying mine right now.
Wow.
All right. Well, that was awesome.
That was awesome.
Boom, and now we back. And so we are now at 4 hours.
Next, we'll try to cook the thing that took his arm.
God bless America.
What took its arm?
That's what we.
What took its arm?
Bruh. Question is, when did it take its arm? Because if it took its arm. But like, if it took its arm when it was level like 5, and then it got to level godhood,
yeah,
you know, but still,
how did it look? How it lost its arm? All right,
crazy.
All right, cool. Foxer, good night. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so it is just about 9 o'clock. We are just under 4 hours left. So
we are a minute away from the 30 seconds away from the 10-hour mark.
Yeah, so 14-hour stream won't be terrible. That would take us to about 1 a.m. So the question is, do we tough it out? Just kick the next 4 hours and hope nobody subs and keeps the night going? Because that would be it, right? Like, if people keep subbing, that would really be shitty. And I don't mean that in a bad way, but if we decide to keep going and then it really keeps going, that would be shitty.
I will say,
however, if we decide to cut it short and just finish tomorrow, it won't.
Yeah. I think that's the smartest move. At the very least, give ourselves a cut point. You'd be like, hey, at the very least, at X moment, we'll cut it here and finish whatever we have left tomorrow.
Because I can easily pop on. I mean, we only have 4 hours left. I can easily just pause everything, hop on for a 4-hour stream, continue where we left off.
I mean, yeah, we ran it pretty quick, so like I think that's for sure doable.
I mean, it looks like we still have some people in chat, so I'm gonna go use the restroom and get another drink of water. So
Oh, tomorrow is Mother's Day. That's
Yeah,
true.
and so it's going to be tomorrow evening. So I'm going to have to go do family stuff, and then it would be 4 hours tomorrow evening. So about not this time, but I'd be probably like an hour and a half, 2 hours into tomorrow's stream. About this time.
Sure. Yeah.
So that's the deal. Is I'd be about halfway through the stream, and I can do that. I can go till then. So how about this? Let's ping everybody in chat. Everybody in chat, shout out how y'all are feeling. Are y'all review night? Let's go. All right. So shout out in chat if you're here. If you can hear my voice, let us know in chat how y'all are feeling. How if you're gonna stick around for a while, let us know how long you'd be interested in sticking around. If you are about to bounce, please let us know. Because that will let us know how much longer we should go tonight, and if we need to cut it off until tomorrow.
Sure.
Because I don't mind going for at least another hour, so we can cut that down to a 3-hour stream tomorrow, and then that's a normal game stream for me.
Sure.
But we can also go like another 2 hours, and I don't mind going. I mean, it's almost 9. I don't mind going till like 10 or 11, but I don't necessarily want to go till 1 a.m. if it's literally going to be like 1 or 2 people.
I would have to tap out at maximum at 11.
At 11, okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So yeah. Cart's here for it. Cart paid for it, so Cart don't give a shit. But yeah, shout out in chat if you guys are going to be sticking around for a while, if you're just popping in for a little bit, and just be honest with us, because again, we will finish the time, we will give you what you paid for.
Absolutely.
But again, if everyone bounces in an hour, I don't want to be here for Cart's, I don't want to be here for 3 hours on Cart's dollar that no one's watching.
Sure.
I'd much rather come back tomorrow where you guys can rejoin me, right? Like, hell, maybe we just do a game stream tomorrow where we just do nothing but games, or we do, all the review stuff. I don't care. But I'd much rather it go to people watching than find out in 45 minutes it's just you.
Sure.
So that's all I want to know. Just be honest. Let us know if you're going to be around, and if it's worth us. But give us a few minutes to just kind of regroup. Give us like, I'll try not to be 10 minutes. But yeah, we'll be right back.
Absolutely.
Keep the mics on in case.
Absolutely. Give me one moment, my friends. Restock. Well, I really hope you guys are having a good time. I've been having a wonderful time. Chilling with you guys. Getting wilding out. It is so crazy looking at this thing in the stream, because behind Vortex's head, because of the green screen effect, keeps flashing from this black color to like the lively color. It's so wild. Yo, Cart, you should join us doing showdowns. Actually, super accurate. Cart, you would probably rock a showdown. Oh, down. All right, bet. Let's go. Theoretically, we haven't scheduled the most recent one, so who knows if it would be possible for you to join that one. I'd have to talk to Vortex if we could do a 3-way showdown, but it might be possible. That is very fair. I've done the same thing. Somebody challenges me and I'm just like, yes. Wait, what are we talking about? So the showdowns are basically, usually there's like a theme that is presented at the beginning, and then both parties, or in this case all three parties, would create a homebrew something. Sometimes it's a class, sometimes it's a weapon, sometimes it's a, you know, whatever, it could be anything, but based off of the theme, and you kind of put them up head to head in a review, and Vortex will review it, and we'll all talk about it, and we'll see which one comes out on top. So it's really, really cool. We did it once with Hecate and Soul, and they decided to set themselves up for another one. So we've got both their submissions, and we're just kind of working out when we're gonna do that. But no, it's very cool. It's very cool. Yeah. So if you wanna give him a an idea of what
Hey,
this one's
Kage,
all
check
about.
the memes channel RQ, please.
Memes channel. All right. What are we putting in there? What kind of mess is this? Hold on. Why can't I hear this? That look that Vortex gave me. Hold on. I can't hear this. Hold on. One more time.
All right, what's the verdict? What is the verdict from everybody?
Clean. What?
Someone clip me?
Already been clipped.
Great.
Great. Top tier, man. Top tier. Thank you, Foxer. That is exactly what we needed. All right.
Okay, you guys talk about showdowns. Cool. Yeah, we got to get that developed soon.
Yeah. How do you think it would work if we wanted to do a 3-way showdown? Is that possible?
It would work the same way. It would just, if it would basically work the same way.
As far as voting and stuff, we would have three options.
It would still be best 2 out of 3, best 2 out of 3. And it would just be like a tier system. So I mean, if 2 of them tied, we would just have to have enough challenges.
I mean, yeah.
Man, it would just be an extra couple challenges, but it
Okay.
would still work. They would all be, because all the first ones are just, and it could be a bracket system. So it's like the first test is the top 2 that like match the most, right? Because the first the round of votes is like, does it fit the theme? Does it feel like the class? Blah blah blah. And so if one of them doesn't pass that, and then like the next round, then they don't go to the test, right? So we'll have like an initial phase or something like that. I don't know.
Okay.
Or,
I think we make it work.
Instead of a winner take all, where it's the best 2 out of 3, best 2 out of 3, we can do a point buy system. We give everybody a certain amount of points per question. So it's like, hey,
I do kind of like that.
5 points. You can give any number of points to who you think did the best at matching the theme. Now, here's another 5 points to who did the best at, feeling like the class. And so it's best, instead of 2 out of 3, it's just a raffle system. And at the end of everything, one of them will have the most tickets.
Sure.
Because there's only going to be 5 per, person. So that should mean that there's always going to be some variance where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. I like it.
We could totally do that. If you want to add in a third person, feel free to do it.
Okay.
We'll make it work. Just got to give us time. Don't expect it to be turned around in like a week.
Yeah. Well, we got to give Cart some time to create their submission, because both Hecate and Soul are already done.
Yeah, I'd be down to do that. All right, so let's knock out a it's the whole clip. Boxer, go to bed.
Vortex, check the meme channel.
I just did. Go to bed.
Wild.
We're just looking at it.
Wild.
There, you see? I was literally just looking at it. Go to bed. It's fucking almost 7 o'clock in the morning.
I mean,
you're off, Foxer.
All that means is you should be waking up.
Right now, it's the new day. Why do I go to bed? It's in the morning now. It's
crazy.
It's just one of those things. Like, I mean, we've loved doing this for so long, but it is just one of those things. Like, someone being up till that late is just awkward feeling. I'm like, I don't feel like I'm that entertaining to deserve someone literally pulling an all-nighter just for my opinion about their shit. Like,
listen,
I appreciate it. I'm flattered, but I also don't know how to deal with someone being up at 6 o'clock in the morning for my dumbass opinions. So,
valid.
What am I supposed to do with that? I mean, I barely want to be up till 1 a.m. for multiple people's opinions.
Dude, it's hard, man. I need sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Right? I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay. Let me get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Okay. So we have just under 4 hours, and we only have four. Well, so we have 4 more topics. I'm gonna say. I think. So we've already done a review. I think we can kill the 1 hour review for right now.
Sure.
As another option, because I kind of want to take a break from that.
I forgot the water my garden today. Hold on.
Absolutely.
Did you really have to do that?
Absolutely wild. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Cart.
I don't even. It didn't quite work.
Sure did. God bless.
All right, so we have only a couple hours left. What do we want to fill in the time with? So we've covered everything else so far. Oh, actually, how many people do we actually have in chat now? Your host has a blockage.
That's funny.
You know, we could go now that we actually have a few more people here, and now that you're here, and Vixie might want to join in. Let's play this. Let's actually try to play this now. This was kind of an interesting game.
Okay. So we can play this through stream?
Yeah. Everybody can play this through stream and join. I was playing with just Foxer earlier, but it was very difficult to only play with 2.
Okay.
Where are you? I'm gonna bring our cameras down. We'll be down here. That's pretty much okay. All right. So connect. Won't be the bandit. All right. So everybody in chat, you can play along. You'll get some commands on screen here in just a second on how to join. What kind of game do we want to? Okay, we'll start with this one. This one's actually pretty easy. So everybody who's going to be playing in chat, you're just going to be typing commands and options. So feel free to join. Chat can do exclamation point to grow to spawn, and then all you will need to type is exclamation point and then number 1 through 20. So I'm going to come on in.
And then just exclamation point and a number?
Well, once we start playing.
Okay.
But that's all you're going to have to input once the game starts. All right, we got Hecate. We got myself.
Did I spell it wrong?
We got Carts.
Am I not there? Did I spell it wrong?
You spelt it with an R. K-U-K.
K.
O-R-O. Not you. I think you did K-U-R.
Does that work?
There you are. I don't think Fixie's going to be. Oh, Fixie is going to be playing. Yeah. All right, everybody. I think that's everybody. So you are going to have to watch for the right colors, and you will select 1 through 20 along that line to go to the right color. That's on the screen. Round 1. Find the right color, everybody. I don't want to be the first to move and give it away.
Oh, I picked the wrong one.
You can move.
You can?
But I've also learned, we think it's due to accessibility. There is a 3 buffer. So whatever the color is, the one to the left and right are also acceptable.
Oh, interesting.
So I think it's for accessibility issues.
Fair enough.
Hooray, we all lived.
Oh, that's how that works. So you just get eliminated.
We all lived.
Ah, very nice, very nice.
Round 2. Find the color. Can't speed up time at all. I want to see it.
Okay, so there is somewhat of a
Yep. We're gonna find out who's colorblind today.
It's gonna be me.
That one's interesting. What level? What up? Thought we'd see you at some point during this stream.
Welcome.
Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all are making me second guess it. Hold on. Oh, you're making me second guess it. Hold on. Wait, what? Y'all are making me second guess myself now. Oh no! Apparently it doesn't give you that buffer for very long. We're out.
Whoa.
We're out.
That's so crazy.
I'm out.
So crazy.
Congratulations, everybody.
Oh, that's rude as heck.
Oh,
that's rude as heck.
Oh, this one is insane. I'm kind of glad I'm out.
Rude as hell.
I'm kind of glad I'm out of this one. Damn. Wow, you two could literally not be on it. You got 10 seconds, my guy. Oh my god.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted.
You better change it, Hurry up, 3 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Oh no! Oh no! And they,
no, Cart, we got both of us!
But Cart survived because they were further away. That's bullshit.
That's crazy.
So you could literally live by having the worst answer.
20. Just go to 20.
Damn, Car. Whoop, whoop.
That's wild. That's wild.
I got a new skin, everybody. What'd I get? A Homer? Homer the golfer?
Hashtag rigged.
Rerun it. You want the same game? Y'all want the same one?
That was fun. That was fun. That was very
Dude, we
cool.
got 20 games in this mode. That's why I kind of wanted to play this once we had more people on stream.
Do you have to
Yeah, every game you guys have to rejoin. So Kokoro to join. It's telling you your monitor balance is off. Honestly, yeah, it's a great way. Sir, you got fed. Don't even. All right, Holepa, you joining us today?
I Very nice.
Yeah, one up once in. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go.
All right, everybody, find your color. Exclamation point 1 through 20 to find it. Ugh, what an ugly color. And you can change your color at any point, so you aren't locked into the first choice you all made. It's kind of a cheat that I can.
Yeah, I was about to say, how you keep going up and down?
I can click wherever I want to go.
Well, that's wild.
Are we all right? Are we all right? Oh,
For it.
Oh no! You're gonna have to check your color settings.
Nope. Dude.
Ooh, this one's gonna be difficult. Oh. I feel like once everyone's on a color, the timer should speed up.
Yeah.
If not be instantaneous, because people want to move around, but it should start like going faster.
Bring like the big letters on the screen. 3,
Oh no! Oh no!
2.
Oh, that gave everyone a big.
Ooh.
Ooh, that one gave everyone
Ooh.
a big opening. Ooh.
I'm curious how like when they get rid of that grace period or that like
I have no idea. Yeah, yes, I am death. I have become death. Wait, did we all serious? Oh, like did it? Oh my god, I thought it stacked this all perfectly. Like, I thought we all got stacked. Boom, 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 boom.
this is the smartest play.
I mean, it has to be, right? Like, we'll all live. It can't kill us all.
Man.
It had to end. Like, it had to go off the fucking thing. Ooh, last round. Oh, round 4 of 5, everyone. Let's go. Ooh.
Bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 seconds. Yeah, I'm also questioning with Cart. Like, I really don't know. Really don't know. Oh, fuck!
No! Was it Vixie? Was it Vixie?
She had it!
Was it Vixie? God bless. That's wild. That's
Damn.
wild.
Oh, and Vixie got the best high score. So beat Cart on the previous high score.
What's the high score? Is just how many seconds you survive?
I think so. Yeah, 13.3 seconds is either how long you survived or how quick you got all your answers.
Sure. Oh, interesting.
Something like that.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's try a different one. That was cool. I like this game. All right, what do you? Oh, you know what? We gotta do a dungeon raid. The streamer must choose the right viewer at any given moment until all the enemies in the dungeon are defeated. I don't know what that means, so we're gonna find out. Spawn streamer. All right, everybody, you can spawn, you can jump, you can hide. You can
Same thing to join?
Yeah, you can vote or you can get info, which means you can see your abilities. I gotta click on players to pick them. Viewer commands, you guys can do that. So we advance to the dungeon, helping the streamer defeat all the enemies thanks to your level and skills. Reach the last dungeon to face the final streamer champion and their audience. Your level will increase by surviving in dungeons higher than your level. If you have purchased this game, your maximum level will be 20. You will maintain that level in other streams. Each viewer has a unique ability that will help you defeat all the enemies in the dungeon. Harness their power to the fullest to become the champion of the last dungeon. So y'all are gonna help me pass this dungeon. It's D&D time. Hell yeah, let's go, D&D time. All right, so what happens here? So Kage's ability is a level 10 defense of 15. Dying by the enemy slime also kills the opponent, but 0.5% chance or 0.5 chance of dodging enemy Cyclops attacks. Hoilepa, dodge 90% of enemy Cyclops attacks, hits when you have 10 HP or less, but crit deals 0.5 damage against enemy troll. Okay, wow, this is gonna be complicated as fuck. How am I supposed to know all of this shit? Cart will run away from combat if the enemy troll deals a critical hit, and combat critical hits to enemy slime. Okay. I don't even understand what I'm reading here. Vixie has damage is ×2 against skeletons when you are at high HP, but dying by enemy slime will reverse all your teammates' health. Oh no, so we can't have Vixie die near a slime, so Vixie's got to stay away from a slime.
Wild.
So wait, what about me? Do I have any get info? Your defense will increase 1% each time you hit enemy slime, damage 3 times against enemy slime if no player is dead. So it looks like I need to go first until I can't survive anymore? Okay, let's find out. Okay, so I'm gonna, oh wait, that's Cyclops. Who's good against Cyclops? Wait. Wait, your defense will increase 1% until the player is dead. Hold on. Oh, okay, now I can read it up here at least. No, I can't read Hoilepa's. You went underground. Wait, how? So I can only see my own abilities. But I can't see, like, who else I select.
Oh, I think I have something to do with Cyclops. How do you attack?
I have to choose. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I have to keep track of everybody, so I don't know. Like, everybody has their own abilities, but
so yeah, I have a 0.5 chance of dodging enemy Cyclops attack. That's what I have.
Okay, but what's your other thing?
My other thing is dying by enemy slime kills the opponent. So you should put me up against slime.
Okay, but see, Cart, you're gonna run away if it gets a critical hit on you. We don't want you to run away just yet. Like, it's too early for you to run away. And where was Hoilepa's? Dodge 90% of oh yeah, so I gotta do with Hoilepa. Hoilepa can dodge 90% of the attacks.
Oh, then heck yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Dodge. Okay, come on. And I can't do anything while we're fighting, so we're just gonna hope that Hoilepa can hit us.
You got this, Hoilepa. You got this. Dodge that stuff. Dodge
yes!
That stuff.
Yes! Dodge! Let's go. Okay, skeleton. Who's... Okay, now, this is how we're gonna do it. Who has the skeleton?
That was Vixie, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, gotta save you for slime. Okay, Vixie is up for that. All right, this is cool. I like that you guys can chat and I can see it on the game too. Oh, damn! Damn! Get that skelly! Fuck that skelly up.
Get him. Come on now. Blah, blah. That's what you get.
Okay, we have 2 more. Let's see. So
Hoilepa's slowly getting HP back.
Cart, I need you for the next attack, right? We need you on the next attack.
You can put me on the slime, I think. I think I do something against slimes.
Okay, so I think, yeah, because the next one we're gonna have Hoilepa
if I die, the slime will also die.
Okay. We'll see what happens here, because I think, yeah, we use Cart next, because Cart will run away, maybe, and then we'll run back and crit on the big slime. This is kind of interesting. Can you imagine having, like, 100 people just, who am I supposed to use? Okay, so now we're gonna try cart, and hopefully, and
Are you sure you don't want to do Vixie? It's another Skelly.
but cart might come back and get to crit on our Skelly, or on the slime.
Oh, is that how that works?
Because cart had, you'll run away if, oh no, enemy troll deals damage, and you will come back. Okay, my bad, cart. I misread that. So cart only needs to fight Cyclops. Cart needs to fight Cyclops, hoping to run away. Vixie needs to fight skeletons.
You're a little hurt, but you got this.
Okay, yeah. So
Big
I need
damage.
you. I need
Big
cart to
damage.
run away from trolls, because trolls are the ones.
Ooh, that 67 was crazy damage, Vixie.
Hold on, cart. Let me read. Okay. So, cart, you will run away from combat if an enemy troll deals damage on you, and come back critical hits to enemy slime. I don't know what that means. Like, what is comeback critical hits? You're a healer, turn undead. Okay, so we'll see what this does, cart, because you're
you
gonna
might
get
be able to
slime.
use me, because if it is a slime, even if I die, it'll die too.
See, I read it, card, as you would run away from a troll, but then when you came back into combat, you would crit on the slime. Kage, you said you on the slime?
If I fight the slime and die, the slime will also die. That's what my understanding.
Oh, but if no player is dead, so I should have done that. Okay, so, well, I want to save your life, so
Sure.
I'm gonna see if I can do this. 'Cause I get more defense every time. Oof. Just barely. Just barely. Whew. Survived level. Vixie got 2 kills. Willippa got 1 kill. Kage got 1 kill. I got 1 kill. Is that it? Did we all have to survive?
Who's the only person that died? Was it
Cart? Do we do another round then? Let's see. Because I thought the whole point was to like go through levels of this dungeon, right?
Yeah.
Wait, are you sure you want to retreat from level 11? Oh, we're on level 10. Okay, cool. I get no.
So we are doing the next level.
Yeah, I just don't see. Oh, up here, the last camp, level 11. Yes, we are.
Do we have to rejoin again?
Yeah, every time. Every new game we'll have to redo that. All right, so spawn me. All right. And I'm assuming that we're all gonna have different abilities now. All right, so cart, your hits ignore defense of the enemy slime, defense of 75% versus enemy troll if you're the last player alive. I heal ×2 the damage taken by enemy troll to a random teammate. Your health bar will invert after defeating an enemy troll. That's interesting. Dying by enemy Cyclops kills the opponent. Your dodging percent will ×2 if an attack you have exchanged with the enemy troll. And it slightly heals your team every time you hit a skeleton. Defeating an enemy Cyclops will invert health bar of a random teammate. 3% chance, one hitting enemy skeleton, dying by enemy Cyclops will kill random teammate. Turning y'all into my Pokemon.
Interesting. See, that's crazy because I'll never be under 50% HP. Oh, unless I get below 50% HP in the middle of fighting a Cyclops. Interesting.
Yeah.
So yeah, always put me up against Cyclops.
Pretty much. And for me, I heal the damage taken by trolls, and my heal bar will be inverted. Okay, so who's up against the slime? Who has the best case? Or no, troll. Who has troll? Anybody good against a troll, or never put Vixie up against Cyclops. She will literally kill one of us. That's fair. All right, Hecate wants to fight a skeleton. Anybody can fight a troll?
I mean, I can always try. I don't mind. I'm more for Cyclops, but I don't know how different they are.
You have to hold up, but you have to vote and then put in one of the people's username if you want to vote for them to go for them to go.
Oh.
So I don't think any of us have anything against a troll right now, huh?
No.
Oh no, that's mine. No, I am the troll. Yeah. I need to go against trolls because I can heal people. So I guess I will go, even though no one's there to. Yeah. Okay. I need to be the one fighting the troll, even though I won't heal anybody. Because I can't heal myself.
Oh, you can't?
No, I would just heal one of you guys. So maybe I shouldn't have gone against the troll this early. Oh, boom. Damn, 170? Okay. Wait, was that also part of my thing?
That's kind of crazy. Okay, who needs to squish
Your health bar will be inverted after defeating an enemy. Oh, after the enemy troll. So the more damage it does to me, then I go opposite. So if I only have one hit point left, I have only one hit point taken.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have to go against trolls. All right, next, who's going against slimes? You ignore slime defense. Boom. Heart, show us what it's all about. Get it.
Kill him.
There we go. Oh, I gotta defeat this troll. Cart, let's see if I heal you. Oh, look at that cart. Let's go.
Dude, that's clean, actually.
As long as I kill it. As long as I fucking defend. There we go. Yes, okay. Skellies? Who's on Skelly?
Somebody said
Hecate?
they were on Skelly.
Oh, no. Vixie on Skelly again? All right. Vixie says Skelly again. Slapping him. Slapping him.
Slapping the beat.
Oh, no.
Ooh, big money.
What the fuck?
Girl.
What happened?
That's crazy.
Just fucking slapped him.
Dude, where my Cyclops at?
No, fuck me.
Bruh.
Oh, with 3% just one shot the Skelly. Damn, that sucks. Take us home, Huelepa. Alright, who wants the final Skelly? Or the final slime? Huelepa wants it. No, go back. Slap! Slap it! Slap it to death! Oof. Cannon fodder!
I'm sorry, Huelepa.
Come on. Get through it. Get through it. All right. Hecate, come on. Take us home.
Look at, I survived this thing and I did nothing. I killed nothing. It's all right.
Oh, that's time to have a seat. Dude, these are kind of cool games. Like, and there's 20 of these. Let's see. So, ooh, streamer must eliminate all viewers before they corner him by growing plants. What?
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 What? Oh no! What? No! Oh no! Okay, so it's not just for stream. Okay, hang on. There we go. WSD to move. You guys can WASD. WWD will chain move, so you can tell yourself how to, you know, up, down, up, left,
Okay.
left, down,
Okay.
down, and then you tell yourself to stop. So, corner me in a 20 tile space so I cannot move. Use the commands on the screen to move your character and automatically grow your plants under your feet. Streamer cannot attack the viewer that are hidden in the plants. Your speed will be increased as much as the plants you create. You must grow a new plant often to avoid being eliminated by a countdown. There can spawn or respawn a max of 30 players even during the match. I don't understand how this is gonna work.
I kind of don't either.
All right, I see Vixie up there. I see Kage up there. Oh, I see Card up there. Do we have anybody else to join in? Just the three? Three of you versus me? All right. We actually need one more player. Apparently we need 4.
4.
Is there one more out there that wants to challenge? Lepa, are you still with us?
Please.
Ah, Hecate, there we go.
Hey.
Hecate wants to join. All right. Wait, I think we're playing. I think,
Bro, we move so slow, bro. Like, that's crazy.
was that it? Are you gone?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but see, okay, so, yeah, but now I have to come after her, but now... Okay, so you have to hide in the plants. So if I come over here and then I do that... So yeah, so that's the idea, is... You have to, like, be always inside your plant. So when you see me coming, so you have to do, like, little moves and then go back in your plant.
Interesting.
But the stream delay, that is fair. So yeah, that is kind of crazy that the stream delay, like, maybe this isn't the right kind of game. Maybe you can't do something that needs that much input.
Fair enough.
I don't know how this one's gonna work, so we're gonna find out. Top fan quiz game.
What?
I don't know how this is supposed to work, but apparently it's gonna be however y'all know me. Who knows me the best? So I think what's gonna happen is it's probably gonna be a question. Y'all are gonna choose your answer, and then I get to select at the very end, and then
which one do you think is the most accurate?
Yeah, because I don't have a character in this, so it's gonna be all y'all.
Interesting. Yeah, why do I know Vixie's gonna win this?
Probably. I would hope so.
Valid.
1, 2. Kage, are you in?
I think so.
Nope, you did 2 U's.
Oh my gosh.
Hecate's in. No, you keep adding a second U. Or you didn't type again. Oh no, yeah, you keep adding a second U.
K-U-K-O-R-O.
There we go.
Bless.
Hydrate time. Thank you. All right, now we got everybody. So let's find out how much y'all know about me. Oh. There you go. Do you usually wear glasses in your daily life? So y'all have to type in one of these to figure out what it is.
Why don't you tell us all what the great answer is?
So click on. Oh, okay. I have to click on the bottom right now. All right. Yeah. I mean, technically it's not. I do own glasses. I just never wear them.
Yeah. I might have seen you wear glasses once.
I do enjoy wearing my glasses. I just my frames are all fucked up and I never got them replaced, so I just like, let's go without them. Oh, what did you like most about Cartoon Network? Camp, Lazo, Samurai Jack, Dexter, or Powerpuff Girls? mean, it's on the screen. I can't really
I know.
spell it wrong. If it's
But
on
as
the
you can
screen.
see, I misspelled. I misspelled the name of the game like 4 times.
Ironically, out of the choices, I never watched Samurai Jack.
Never?
No.
I swear
think I've seen-
talked about him.
I think I've seen the very pilot episode. I think I saw the first episode, and that was it.
That's wild. That's wild.
So, out of the 2 choices of the only 2 things I ever watched, I choose Dexter over Powerpuff Girls.
Valid. Valid.
Where would your dream house be? Oh, and see, now Vix is mad now. Hashtag leaving. Oh my god.
Out of the options here. I feel like I have to go.
Yeah. Yeah. So much variety. Better weather.
True.
What perfume do you like most? Sweet, whatever that means. Vanilla, floral, or woody?
Shot in the freaking dark.
Oh, Lipa, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Woody, like the cowboy. Hi, buddy. Do you need more food? Was that not enough?
Glad you joined us, Lepa. Okay, at least we're somewhat right.
What's your favorite natural hair color? Red, blonde, brown, or black?
Now the question is it to have or to see?
Well, I mean, technically, I could never have had, you know, other hair colors. So,
but so people can, like in the military, can dye their hair a natural hair color. They just can't dye it. In
my bad. No, it is what is my natural hair color, not what is my. I don't know why I read favorite. I don't know how I read favorite.
Oh,
that's crazy that I read favorite. I don't know why. I just added that in there, but no. What is my natural hair color?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I just totally like added-libbed that whole fucking word in there.
Well, I feel like that would make sense for like what we're reading. Because it's, you know.
Two more questions. Two more. Question number 6. If you haven't been asked for the homework that took you 10 hours to do, what do you do? Oh, so like
if you took 10 hours to do the homework and then they never collected it.
Oh, what would I say? Gotcha.
What is it? Snitch it? What is that?
Say it, complain, snitch it, keep it. I'm not actually sure what that means.
Yeah.
I don't know what say it versus snitch it is. Like say it as in like it took me that much. Snitch it as in hey, you didn't. What? You haven't been asked for the homework that took 10 hours to do. I don't even know what the choices are. I don't understand.
Well, like articulate to what you are gonna answer the question based off. We'll say it is go up to the teacher and be like, hey, here's my homework. Can you please grade it or something like that? Complain is be like, hey, why the heck I spent all this time doing this shit? And then snitch it would be, I don't fucking know.
No, I mean, honestly, if you forced me to put 10 hours into anything and then you were like, nah, I'd be bitching. It would be complaining like that. This is a free one for y'all. If you, Hecate, if you can change over, that'd be great. Because this is a dumb question, but let's face it. If I put 10 hours into anything and you were like, nah, I'm good. Oh, fuck you. Fuck that. I'm not going to put 10 hours into something and you didn't give a fuck. I'm going to be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Why did you not like 10 hours? I'm not keeping that shit. No. I put 10 hours into it. You're not going to give me a 0. Here, take that. How dare you?
Give me some actual shit.
Hecate, are you able to change over? The freebie answer, because I don't know what say it is. That's say it, snitch it, are basically the same thing. Complain's the same thing.
Yeah.
Like those are 3 the same thing versus, so it's like, do you say it, or keep it? Snitch it. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, Google doesn't even know what snitch it is.
That's fucking wild.
That's dumbass question. Snitch it.
I'm playing.
Yeah, I'm not shit that you don't care about. What video game music do you like most? Aquatic, Boss, Tavern, or Casino?
Interesting.
That's fair. That's a very interesting question, actually.
Very interesting.
What video games? When I'm playing a video game, where are the places that I appreciate the music most? Where are the places that I would just be like, I jam out to this?
All right, I'm shooting in the dark here.
Like, I'm trying to think of where I hang out. Like, where do, like, because I'm now playing video games in my head. Like, where do I notice the music?
I want to know what Vixen is.
Where do I hang out, and where is the what music, like when does the music matter? That's the question you should be asking. When does the music matter?
Sure.
Because again, when if it's a game, depending on these locations, if you think about it, when does the music matter?
Here's the
when
deal.
is it supposed to put you in the
Depending on the game, it can matter anywhere. But
what does it matter to me? Like when I'm playing a game,
where will
think about these locations?
Where will it have the most impact on you when you're playing?
Like when am I going to notice the music
Sure.
and have it impact my gameplay versus I'm in a location or doing something and there's music.
I'll have to say this. I more answered for myself, and I'm believing that you have a somewhat similar mindset to me on that front. So that's kind of okay.
Because my biggest thing here is like Casino is usually annoying. It's usually high pitch and crappy in video games. Tavern is just kind of
almost background.
It's just roll. It's nice. It's pleasant, but there's no substance. And Aquatic is a whole atmospheric vibe. It's very difficult to get a good aquatic BMG, like background music. Like it's really hard to get that. Like Subnautica does a great job, but it's one and the same, right? It's like the water graphics. It has to be fully in it to where I notice it and it's nice, but it's not something taking my attention. But in the boss battle, bro, if the boss battle doesn't kick, I don't give a like. I'm just not into the fight. Dude. But like Final Fantasy VII, anytime there was a fucking, I don't care what time of day it was, I was just in that fucking boss battle.
I'm not gonna lie, I was watching my niece play Expedition 33, and one of the boss battles, like, there was this opera song that popped off, dude, and it was the fucking business, bro. It was so clean. It was so clean.
Who would have thought, Cart? Who would have thought my wife and best friend would have won this game? Who would have thought?
Like, we'd be like,
what else we got? Okay, quarantine. This one was kind of boring. I tried the quarantine game. That one was kind of boring. Find and shoot the right target while it tries to camouflage itself among your viewers. Werewolves have been spotted in the village. Viewers have to cross the screen while avoid being seen moving by the streamer, or they will be eliminated. I did want to look. I haven't looked at this
I feel like there's too few of us. Like you're gonna.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is like, how does this work? Like without me noticing. Okay, I'm just gonna put in 10 bots and we'll see what happens. Hi, Hecate. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're coming down to like 3 hours left, so we might do this for a few more minutes, and then I might just do a 3-hour stream tomorrow.
Okay.
As long as Cart's not going to feel, jaded in some sort of way about about splitting up their hard-earned money.
I hope you can be there with us tomorrow as we finish it off, Cart.
All right, so let me just see real quick what this game's all about. So, so F1 to close my eyes.
release.
Oh, so I can just sit here as long as I want, and everybody can try to go, and then you have to. Oh, and then you have to quickly type stop so that I can go bang bang. No. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I would do that. You can move, and then you would type go, and then whenever I release, you have to hurry up and type stop.
Okay.
So your character would stop, and then I can bang, bang. Okay, I can't shoot anybody not moving. Okay, that's more interesting. Ah. Yeah, you boosted the stream to a fucking all-day goddamn stream, my dude. Okay, so this is interesting. I think this one would be better with more people.
Sure, I agree.
But that one could be fascinating to try and do. Oh yeah, this one could be fascinating.
First
That's
try.
the Squid Games yet.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, I want to try to do this one. So this one we have to find the pattern. Find the pattern indicated by place yourself on one of the correct tiles. Okay, so it's kind of like the color game. But it's gonna be with like
a number pattern.
Yeah, I guess.
But kind of like the what do you call it? Sudoku, lightweight, trying to like figure out what comes next in the sequence or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
14 hours, not a glance at the Jurassic porn. I mean, were we supposed to today? Like, was that on the list?
I mean, no, but hey, I mean, you put a bunch of stuff in. Why try?
I mean, hey, we did Foxer, so we could do the Jurassic porn either tomorrow or on Monday. We could just load that one up for a review.
Because remember, that's likely going to be the one that they're talking about. Is likely going to be a showcase.
Oh yeah, it's like a whole thing. I mean, I'd still be down to try it, but yeah, maybe we'll.
Okay.
I mean, if we do cut this stream short today, if you can be here tomorrow, I can just offer you that tomorrow. We can just do the remainder of this stream can just be dedicated to the Jurassic porn.
I mean, if you're down for it,
and then we just do that tomorrow evening if you want.
Absolutely nutty.
Just the fact that we haven't talked about.
Oh, I thought he just posted that.
Okay, we have to find that image somewhere.
I mean, I see one of them.
I think that's the idea. I think you just have to get to anything that looks like it.
Any one of the things that.
Oh no. Maybe this is it. Because you have to get to the exact thing. Okay, so you want us to kind of tweak it around a little bit, or at least give some feedback before you tweak it? I like that. Oh, so all those were the ones that were valid. Okay, I was trying to figure out. So anyone that matches that pattern. Interesting. Okay. This can get really complicated.
Can you not be on the same one?
I think you can. Yeah, I don't think it matters. And actually, that might be good. If we just kind of chill for the next few minutes and just kind of let the night go, it won't really matter what time is left, because if we're just going to dedicate, I mean, Cart basically made this.
Sure.
So if we just say whatever time's left is just dedicated, regardless of how long it takes us, we
Sure.
regroup tomorrow and guarantee.
And if it takes less than that amount of time, we can do a game or whatever.
Yeah. We'll hook up on games or something. But yeah, we'll definitely be able to give Cart their due time. Plus, you get the one-on-one with me. Plus, we're gonna have to do some other stuff, so we can at least give you that. Oh. Like this. There. You're hella fast.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Why am I so fast?
It's probably because you guys have to type, so I don't give it away.
It is. Only one person could be on there. That's so crazy.
Oh, no. Go, bro, you're there. Oh, okay. No, I didn't get there in time.
Oh,
I was going there too. I was literally clicking there.
Rip. That's crazy.
All right, so yeah, since we have you here, Cart, what would you prefer? Would you prefer tomorrow evening after all of the Mother's Day shenanigans, or would you prefer Monday to be dedicated to the Terrascor? Because there's no one to be kicked out of. I mean, it was basically Dez and Hecate, which already had a bunch of stuff. So your choice. We can try to meet back tomorrow, and that'll just depend on whether when we can start and when you can join after Mother's Day, or we can give you Monday and the entire stream will be just the Terrascor, however long it takes. But let me know which day works best for you. And I don't mind that. Like, you know, it's not that I mind like going the whole time, like it is the subathon and all of that. But again, it has to be worth the people watching. And if everyone's kind of, I mean, y'all been watching us all day, and I just don't know if everyone wants to stay up like Foxer did.
Fair enough. Kudos to Foxer. Kudos to Hoylepa for showing up and throwing down.
Well, is it compiled? Is it Terrascor ready?
Not fully. So again, because it is its own unique thing, it's mostly just organization and like how to present it to you in like a kind of cohesive way.
Do you think it's doable to have that ready for Monday? Because Cart's willing to let everyone chill for tomorrow, do their Mother's Day thing, no one come back, and then dedicate Monday. Do you think you'll have enough time to smash it together?
Yeah.
Cool. Then Monday is yours, Cart. 100%. Monday is yours. Terrascor it is, and then we will get you in. And even if it's not perfect, we're still going to go through it all. I just know that it will be big, but you will get your score on Monday. And again, Cart, thank you so much for everything today. Today has been amazing. We're not done yet. I'm not saying goodbye just yet. Actually, you know what? I'll let it be up to Cart. I mean, we're after the 11
just hit
hours.
the 11-hour mark. Yep.
I'll leave it up to Cart since we're gonna dedicate Monday. Cart's already got the one-on-one and everything else coming up soon, but I'll leave it up to you, Cart. We'll finish off for a full 12 hours or whatever. Okay, he's just saying go to sleep. I mean, I wouldn't mind capping it at a full 12-hour subathon, but it just depends on if everyone's gonna stay. If everyone is gonna bounce anyway, that's fine.
I mean, it looks like it's just the three of us now.
Oh, is it just us?
Yeah.
All right, Cart. Yeah, man, it's really just up to you. So unless you wanted to hop into a game with us, or something like that, it is definitely been your day, and we absolutely appreciate it. It was stupid of you to do that, but we love you for it. It's been a really fun day. This is the kind of stuff you dream of, right? When you think as a content creator about doing a subathon and really engaging with your community, this is what you think about. This is what you dream about, and it feels so unobtainable. And yes, it feels awkward for us because it's coming from one person, but it doesn't diminish the impact just because it came from one person, right? It doesn't matter if it came from 100 people or one person. The impact's still there, whether or not we know how to express that. But it's been a phenomenal day. And
it really has.
You deserved all of this. I mean, not just you, the whole community did, but well deserved. And I'm actually happy with what we did. Like, this is actually,
dude, it turned out really well.
This was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So thank you, Cart, for all of your everything that you've done. I mean, you are definitely now immortalized as our #1 supporter.
So That's so crazy.
I don't know if you were here for that earlier, but we went over it based on all of the longevity, and we've kind of figured out Soul's our most loyal fan, like our #1 fan, because Soul's been in every single stream.
One more to end of the night to send you guys off with much love.
Oh God. Okay. Do you want hot or yuck? He wants one more Bean Boozled.
Oh, wild.
One more Bean Boozled to end of the night. I love that. Let me know if you want hot or yuck. Oh, wants the yuck one. Great.
At least there's a chance for something good.
At least there's a chance. I'll let you open that up. But yeah, I don't think you were here earlier for it, Cart. So we figured out, yeah, Soul's our #1 fan because they're basically is the longest streak, always here, every single one. Hecate is our most loyal fan because they have the longest running sub streak.
Yeah.
And you are our most supportive fan because you have gifted. You now hold hands down the most gifted subs, but you have been holding the most gifted bits for weeks. So you truly have earned the right and the title of our most loyal and supportive, or our most supportive sub. So we have our #1 fan, we have our most loyal, and we have our most supportive. Those are the top 3, and you all are immortalized here on the sub wall, as you should be. Oh, this was a unique game though. I did like that. I did
No, that was
look
cool.
at,
That was very cool.
I did check out the Speldle that we were told before, like the Wordle, but for D&D. I did try that out on my own. Probably not because it's it's not integrated, so I have to do everything. But I did like these ideas. I really you calling you sugar daddy.
Wild.
Sugar daddy cards.
Hey man, you played that card, man.
But yeah, I did like marbles. I think that could be a fun way to either kick off specialty streams, community streams.
I like it. That's very
especially
cool.
since we're going to be doing community streams less and less.
Sure.
I think doing a kickoff of a community stream where we do marbles and then someone gets a free gift, I could do that once every couple months.
Sure.
You know, so I like that. I do like this game. I think this is kind of fun.
No, that game is very cool, especially when we got
10
people
more
in there.
games that we haven't played.
Yeah.
So much. All right. All right, y'all. Let's find out what I may or may not get. Oh god, what is this? Pomegranate. Yes, actually, 100%. I need to get a pomegranate or an old band-aid.
Old band-aid, ooh.
Alright, I think it's that one.
Let's see.
By the way, I gotta pull this up before we're done. We got one more thing that we can definitely do for everybody.
Boom. That one is definitely the exact same for me.
Oh, you got it too?
Pomegranate or old band-aid. I think you're right. I think it is that one. Kaboom.
Yep, I think Vixie's right. All right, let's do this real quick, and then we have one more thing for your cart before we go. There is the potential for it's either pomegranate or band-aid.
And I'd be real excited if it's pomegranate.
So am I. Nope, I wasn't lucky.
Nope.
I'll take the hot sauce again.
Oh. I'll take the first hot sauce again. That's not pleasant.
You know, I'm gonna
wash it down with a spicy one.
Oh god, that is the most disgusting rancid thing ever. I want to do the jalapeno one that you had before.
I had the habanero one.
Oh yeah, habanero.
Yeah.
Or the jalapeno. Oh, that's... Wow, now it's spicy Band-Aid. That was a bad idea.
Spicy Band-Aid?
Oh. Oh, that was a bad idea. That was such a bad idea. Oh.
Wait.
Oh, yeah. That's the worst yuck bean ever. All right, Cart. You've done so much for us. Not just today, but in general. So shout out to Vixie for bringing this to my attention. But we do have a couple extra roles still available. Hecate and Soul got this a long time ago for various reasons. And I think it's 100% absolutely valid for you. So I am going to grab your name. Where is DX Cart? Where are ya? 25 carts.
Boom.
We have 6 assigned. We have 18, or that means we have 14 open. Congratulations. You were, Cart, you are now our 7th VIP.
VIP! Let's go, good sir.
You now have official VIP status along with everybody else. I can actually show you. There you are, man. As deserved because of all of the help, the just the support you've given us. I mean, again, you're our bits leader, you're our sub leader. You've always been really supportive. You've submitted stuff. You've participated in the Discord. You've been a very great boon to just the stream, to us. Again, it's people like you and Soul and Hecate that make this so much easier to do as a hobby, right? It's great to do this. It's fun to do this. We don't do it for the money, but people like you, the way that you interact with us, the way that you engage with the stream, that's what makes this so easy to do twice a week for 3 streams.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be doing this if people like you and Soul and Hecate weren't there waiting for us, right? I mean, we show up part and partial because we know y'all are there. And it would be so much harder without you. So you deserve it. I know it doesn't give a whole lot, but hopefully it's just one small sign of just how much that you have done for the stream. And again, it's not just the subs for today.
Yeah, man.
But you definitely deserve that.
Absolutely.
So congratulations, you are now our newest VIP. We have 20 slots and we only have 7. So if that means anything, we're very selective. And as you can see here, that's you. We haven't put anybody like
Dude,
Soul got it last year.
Bet money it was the 2 years ago.
Everybody else is 2 years ago.
But that happened when we got the ability to get subs and all that stuff. That was our last.
Yeah. So it's like, we don't give them out very often, but you 100% deserve it.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you again, everybody, for everything. Cart, especially for letting us go a little bit early. I do appreciate it. But these 2 hours and 49 minutes will not go to waste. We will put all of that dedication into your Terrasborn, both off stream to get it ready for Monday, as well as putting it on Monday. And then everybody can have a great and wonderful weekend with their mothers and won't have to come back and watch me struggle to stay live for another 3 hours.
No, it was killer.
But yeah, so I think that is going to conclude everything for us today. I am just without words on how appreciative I am of all of you. I know so many people here that deserve hearing this aren't here today.
Yeah.
But still, it was phenomenal. This is what we kind of dreamed for, and I am now looking forward to it. Now I just,
dude,
it's crazy, but now I'm just like, damn it, I wish we could do these more than once a year. Like, but
right.
From what I understand, subathons are,
and it's nice.
It's kind of passe to do it without like an actual reason. So
and I feel like their rareness adds to its value.
Exactly.
You know
if I did this every single month, no one would want to do this. But
sure.
I mean, every now and again, you know, just getting that little kick and just seeing everybody
seeing wasteful souls struggle to accomplish something meaningful and fail spectacularly, like you are doing now.
Absolutely.
Good job. Good job. All right, y'all.
For you.
Well, that brings us just about to 10 p.m. Just over 11 hours.
Yeah.
It's been amazing. It's been fun. I don't even know what everything we've done. We've played D&D. We finally played D&D live on stream.
Yep.
We actually got to see what High Point looks like. We played video games. We built something. Well, we didn't build anything. No, we didn't build anything. We didn't do a review of them.
We really got to do that Goku, man.
And we tried to do we still got to Goku. All right, guys.
One of these Fridays, we'll make it happen.
Have a wonderful night, morning, evening, wherever the fuck y'all are. Go get some sleep.
True.
'Cause I know that we are. Enjoy your time with your mothers tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
We will be back on Monday for more amazing reviews. Art, yours is coming up. The Terrasborn. This is not the Terrasborn as in the creature that was made from the Terras. This is the Terrasborn as in like the Dragonborn Terrasborn.
See,
right? Because the last one we got was like they messed with the Terrasborn and they like you know, genetically modified it. And then I made the comment, I thought this was going to be like Dragonborn.
Yeah.
And then I thought that's what this is. This is the Dragonborn of the
So did I, but when Cart gave it to me, I'll have to re-look at it to actually see what it looks like. But last time I looked at it, it looked like it was a whole like almost like setting piece of information. Like, yeah, it's a racial thing, but it's there's more to it than that. There's a lot more that comes with it. So
okay,
I'll have to double check.
We're gonna find out.
Because if it's something as simple as a race, like,
well, no, I just think it's like explaining like how you went from the Terras to the Terrasborn. But I think I thought that's what it was. Is the idea that we talked about where it is gonna be based on like a humanoid race that was derived from the lineage. Everyone have an awesome Mother's Day tomorrow. I'll talk to you guys on Monday. We will talk to you on Monday as well. We are looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's having a great weekend, but I hope you have a fantastic Mother's Day, and I hope you have a great weekend coming up. We will be back on Monday for more D&D discussions and a Terrasborn review. thank you everybody for showing up today at our 3-year anniversary subathon. It has been absolutely amazing, but that is going to be us. Cart, you have been absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for everything. I will get with you about the one-on-one Discord, and if I don't get to you in the next couple days due to just stuff, don't be afraid to hit me up on it. And then we'll talk more. But otherwise, that's gonna be us for this tonight, guys. You've been all amazing. Love you all. Cheers.
Deuces, my friend.